See if we can get this working. Get my chat up over here. Got 5 chats running at the same time, all combined into one. And there we go. All right, we're good to go, everybody. We GG's. We GG's. All right, let's go ahead and get this going. All right, there we go. Sorry, I was having a coughing attack off stream. All right, time for some 7 Days to Die, everybody. We're doing a solo playthrough. On this particular one, we're going to be doing a team playthrough this weekend with my crew. Check it out. They got new DLC there, everybody. But we're going to get right into it. Now, again, I did convert my game into the non-experimental, so I uninstalled 7 Days to Die. I installed the stable version of 7 Days to Die in there as well. I'm having them work on that on the server. Hopefully, they're getting that going. They haven't contacted me back yet, but I will keep asking them until hopefully we get that going. What do we got going over here? Oh, awesome. Oh, a bunch of stuff there. Cool. We'll come back and look at that later. We're playing games right now. We'll get that going on later. Buttons over here. I'll click off all that. I do a lot of stuff, everybody. I do a lot of stuff. A lot of things going on at the same time. Don't worry, we're loading 7 Days to Die anyway. Now, I don't want to interrupt it while it's in the middle of loading all of the splat maps and all of those things. There we go. But we are going to switch over to some Satisfactory here for just a moment and see what we got. Do we got both? We got both. Okay, there we go. And again, I do 2 rounds for 30 minutes to make enough of the iron ingots to fill my inventory and leave 1 slot open. And then what we'll do is go ahead and make some more iron rods. And we'll put all those iron rods together until we have a full inventory of our iron rods. And then we'll run all the screws. And then we'll go and we'll do 1 round of iron rods so that we can go ahead and have 1 row of iron rods and 4 rows of screws. And then we will convert a bunch of those things, rotors. And then put the rotors in there. And because it's not running, it doesn't burn up my fuel. So when I put that biofuel in there, it only runs when it has the resources to run. This is one of my efficiency tricks in Satisfactory, is the fact that I only run it when I need to run it, right? So then it takes less fuel, less time for me to go and pick up all of the resources, all of that stuff. It just makes it nice and easy. We're going to let that run. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 10 minutes. Try not to cough in your guys' ear. Ah. Oh boy. Sometimes my voice goes out, but I've lost my voice several times here on stream. I absolutely have. I get all excited about playing games. Let's go. Speaking of, let's dive right in. Some 7 Days to Die. All right, here we are. We're at Trader Rec, everybody. We got some serious stuff running. Let's go ahead and take a quick tour over here. We got ourselves some gasoline. Still got 75 minutes in real time to run. We got 83 minutes worth of fuel there. 96 minutes still to go here. 109. We collected around 85,000, I think it was. I can't even remember how much it was now, worth of shell. And now we're converting it all into gas. And we're just going to let that run because once I do that, everybody, I'm pretty much styling on gas for quite a while. And then I can use that gas to collect other resources. And we have a bunch of stuff running as well. So we're going to go ahead and run a bunch of iron, but I need to go over here, stop this for just a second, get my crucible out of there, which I thought of just as I was going off stream, because I need the crucible over here so I can, of course, run out that forged steel. There we go. Let that rock and roll out of there. Now, over here, we are smelting down a bunch of lead because we want to get our lead going as well. And we're going to be doing some demo today, everybody, and that's where we go ahead and rework the base here after a bit. Let's go see how our farm's doing out here. We just expanded it by a whole nother row and a little bit there. Kind of feel like we want to go ahead and just start off by going around. You can see I'm at Trader Rec. I took over his location. And the cool thing is, normally Trader Rec has got a lot to say, everybody. And you know, he's just a ray of sunshine. But guess what? Check it out. He ain't got nothing to say. He just looks at me and says, oh, man, I want to tell you all sorts of things. But guess what? He can't say nothing. You know why? Because they have a wonderful sandbox option to turn off the dialogue of the trader. So he says nothing. He's got no comments on me working on his place here. He's got nothing to say, which I really love. Oh, and thanks for the one in the chat, H2O. I appreciate that. Here's a bunch more caps also for having my back. As well. And you can see we got a tree farm going here. We have a bunch of the original stuff here, but we're going to do some work. Oh, we got to wrench this. Oh, we got a wrench up here. Let's see. Where is my... Oh, I don't have the wrench anymore. I have the impact driver. I forgot. I got that done last time. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a ladder right here and get... Oh, man, we are so styling. I think we're a little too far. A little too far here. A little bit up higher. I kind of feel like you kind of aim toward the middle of that, and it usually works. Oh, here comes Captain Idiot. Why do you got to drop it way the hell over there, bro? Can you not see the trader from space? I think you can. I think you could drop that right here in the middle of this trader, right on that helipad, if you wanted to. All right, so I wrenched that, everybody, so I got the steel out of it. You see I got 2 steel. Sometimes you get nothing, by the way. But we're going to wrench that out. Utilize all that, and we're going to do some work here today. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be fun, but it's going to be crazy. Give me my ladder back up here, too. We got a lot of work to do. I like how it's got this kind of grain harvest thing out here as well, everybody. So you kind of pull your truck in here, and it just puts the grain into the back. Very cool design, by the way, of Rex Place. But we're going to fix it. We're going to do something different. So what we're going to need is we're going to need a bunch of storage boxes. So we're going to go ahead and make as many as we can. I see we're out of wood right now. And we're going to go see if there's any more inside here in my building box. Right over here as well. Is there any storages in there? No. We have a bunch of building blocks, though. So that's awesome. And again, we got some work to do. So we also have the auger, which we just got. And I'm going to go in here and see if there's anything in here that is somewhat redeemable. Maybe the bed. And our impact driver, you can see, works really well. Well, I didn't even know you could do that. I'm trying to see what I could use this for. All right, yeah, we can do a little bit there. Impact driver works awesome. Now what we're going to do is we're going to do a little bit of renovation of this area. Now see this right here? This is concrete, but one of the smartest things to do if you are trying to renovate is actually to dig under. Now sometimes digging under is going to be the same thing as leaving it up there, but in here we are going to do some serious demo work, as they call it, or demolition work, by getting in here and taking all this out. Now this is all sand right here, so it's going to come out pretty quickly, and you can see the sand is pretty deep here as well. All the way around, and we can use this sand to also make concrete. So again, you can see we have full control over the trader and the ability to destroy all the blocks. And it's called undercutting, which I've done many times as well. Ah, and there it goes. Nice. And again, we go right to it, everybody. As you can see in this stream, we don't mess around. Hey, thanks for the lurker love. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Again, doing some 7 Days to Die solo run. Taking over Trader Wreck right now. We're going to go ahead and take a bit of this out. Now, me, I like to go and clean this up because this is going to be a lot of wood and stuff. You might want to just take your chainsaw. Oh, it's on fire!
Work mode activated.
Well, thank you. Thank you for the lurker love. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it, Ro. And you can see I'm just knocking stuff out, everybody. Now, some of this is basically debris from when we just knocked down the building, right? So half of the building gave way. We still have a little bit more of the building here as well. Get a bit of that. And so we want to get the rest of it here. And I also want to get this sand, everybody. And you're like, well, you can go to the desert, Kismet. True. But some of this is also clay. And so we're going to go ahead and just dig all this out and get rid of these buildings because they actually are causing a visual blocking of me being able to see the side of the fences when the mobs roll up. So we're going to go right to it today. We're going to get some work going on. We just had Horde Night and it was crazy, everybody. Very quick. I actually almost died. But not from Horde Night. I almost died from landing on the spikes. I got down to like 10 health. You can see I have currently 0 deaths, 22 kills, not 2020, 22 kills, 106 is my game stage, which is absolutely bonkers for the forest area, and I'm level 53. Again, doing this all in a solo run. Let's go ahead and repair our auger here. And again, undercutting, one of the easiest ways to clear stuff out of the way. And so we're going to undercut all of this, and there we go again. All right, and then we just take this. Now, if it doesn't disappear, everybody, then most likely you need to use your auger. But I just go around, do a little cleanup of all this debris. Now, I prefer to not have debris underneath my stuff that I'm going to build. And then this obviously is the auger. And there we go. So now we've cleared that out. We can see outside the fence if anybody gets rowdy or tries to come up on us. We're good to go. Oh, speaking of. Perfect timing. Come on, let's go. Whoa, Spitter! Whoa! What are you doing on non-Horde Night? I love how it's always when I'm in the middle of a fight. That thing goes off. All right. And now it already helped out, everybody, again, because we had taken that out. Oh, how'd you get in here? Oh, he made himself a little hole there. And got through. Well, we better cover that up. And we're just going to put a box there for now. Slow him down just a little bit. Okay, we still got work to do. And again, you see I got screamers already. Those are feral screamers, by the way. Not just the regular type. I don't know why I get like triple feral screamers and the team doesn't even get that much. I don't know why. But I guess it's just luck of the Irish. All right, we're going to clean this up here a little bit, too. We're going to get right up against here. You can see that's actually asphalt. We're going to cut all this out. We're going to use all of this as resources. Now, inquiring minds want to know, everybody, and I'm one of those inquiring minds. I want to know what's down here. What's underneath this trader? Does it go down to stone? Is it rock? What is it down here? Is this sand all the way down? I don't know. Let's find out. There's our stone right there. So, yeah, a few levels down, it's all kind of sand under here. Because normally you can't do this. Normally the trader is invulnerable and you cannot actually destroy these blocks or take all these blocks out. So you can see I'm just kind of reworking this part of the trader. And we're just going to take all of this out. And again, using that, and again, I could run to the desert and get all the sand, but why would I do that when it's literally right here? All right, why would I go and do all of that when I can do it way more efficiently by taking it out right here at the trader? And you might be thinking to yourself, Kismet, are you going to take out this house right over here? Of course I am. You know that I am. You see me take one out, you know I'm going to take the other one out. 100% chance. Got the door open. No. Door missing. Even more so. All right, well, we need our little repair gun here. Let's go. Repair our broken door. There we go. Repair our inside thing. If we had our... keep our doors repaired. There we go. Let's get back to work. We got a lot of work here today. We've got to do a lot of demo work or demolition work today. And so we're going to cut right along this edge here because we can see this is where the edge of the asphalt is. And again, we're going to cut right through here. Get a ton of resources. Again, now that we have our auger, we just got our auger last time. As well as our combat shotgun. And we even, whoa, look out. Don't fall on my head. We even got, still managed to get me. We even got our, an SMG as a drop, which is a pretty sweet drop, by the way. Auger. We got all of this and all of this. And then we're going to do this. Now, we could take out all the asphalt as well, but we're not going to, because that would take a really long time. Asphalt, we also learned in my team play, because we did take out that asphalt in the team play, that we can undercut that asphalt as well, but I don't want to do that for right now. We'll just go ahead and utilize it. Oh my God. Right up against that edge. There we go. Reload. Now this actually can hit several blocks back. When you do have an edge, you can also just kind of cut edge in the center like this. Now, one of the fun things to do is to, of course, go check and see if there's anything inside here. Oh, get up here. There we go. Jump. Anything in here that we want to wrench first, because this stuff's all going to get broken. Like this. And we can wrench this. Thing behind that painting. Nope. Get that. Works for me. Was going to wrench it, but sure. And then we can, again, undercut all of this. And we're also getting all the resources for all this stuff down here. Again, doing a lot of demolition work today. Always rough to use a level 1 auger. And you can see our auger is diminishing. Can't even repair it halfway now. Again, that repair degradation kicking in. I did turn that on to see how it plays. It's definitely going to require me to make a new auger or to merge this with another auger. Again, we're just going to undercut all of this to make this go faster. And sometimes it's better to cut in at an angle like this. And again, I got to cut it so I can stand there. Just get right into the center. And then you just cut it in a circle like this until it starts to fall down on your head. Of course, if you're not like me and you don't have the fall damage reduction or the cave-in reduction, I would be careful because it can actually kill you. One of the things that I've seen it do, by the way, is that not only did it kill me, I died and my bag dropped, but then it dropped on my bag and destroyed my bag along with all the stuff in my bag. I've seen that in the past. So be careful. There it goes. I love to watch stuff deconstruct like that. I like how that one wall is the only wall that stayed. See if we can get it to fall down. Something's holding it up. There we go. Okay, now just run around and use your chainsaw on this and see if there's anything that the chainsaw can get. And now you know why I made a chainsaw. Not only for cutting down trees, but also for doing some demolition work. Honestly, I don't know why I have my auger so far down there. There we go. I'm just of the old school way. You could just fill this back in and leave all this trash there. I don't like doing it, but hey, if it's your thing, more power to you. Notice that sometimes it looks like sand as well when you're using your chainsaw. I just kind of roll over everything, see what happens. All right, now we got that out of there. We got tons and tons of soil and dirt and stuff that we can do. We can also give ourselves some more gas there too. Okay. Now, if we want every bit of the resource, we would go ahead and we'd take it out block by block. That's what we would do. But we don't really care about the resource and we just want to clear all of this. We would go underneath it all and we would cut underneath and we would cut around the outside. Usually I cut around the outside edge first and then I would cut underneath. Something pretty much like this. I would go to the corner. I would cut down until I hit stone. And so let's just cut along here and see where we hit stone. Right there. And then I would just cut that bottom part out like this. Now, I actually did this in a previous playthrough where I went and I cut around the outside. I cut it all the way to bedrock. And I literally took out 5,000 blocks, everybody. The whole thing cascade fell down, and a perfect cascade, by the way. Perfect cascade, and we went all the way from the surface level to bedrock in that one move. Saved us basically hours of augering all of that. So again, we know right where the stone is. Now, here's the cool thing, everybody. If we need to get stone, we could leave this as an open stone pit and use it for stone. Now, the crazy thing would be to be down here cutting this, and then all of a sudden realize that there's like iron or nitrate or coal or something like that just happens to be down here. Because it doesn't, the resources are not always exclusively under the little nodes that you find in there. Sometimes they're just randomly in the ground. So we're just going to go ahead and cut this way back. We're basically making a big old pit over here. Ah, broken again. Again, you see we're going all the way stone, all the way down. And usually it's about 5 levels down, whether it's dirt or whether it's sand. And see, we never knew this because, again, you weren't able to do this before. So again, inquiring minds want to know. So there we go. We did a whole bunch of that. Let's go over here to this side. Same thing. Let's go. So we got a hole in the side of the fence there. We got to be careful. We're going to go right here. The thing that's interesting to me is sometimes it looks like stone, but it's not stone. See, that's stone there. But again, sometimes it'll look like stone. So we're just taking out this whole corner of the trader. And we're getting lots of clay. We're getting lots of sand. And that's what we want. Again, see how that looks like stone, but it's not stone. Gotta make myself a little stepping area to see where the corner of this is. Right here. I don't want to go too far. We're just going to cut this corner out just to see where the edge of this is. And then we're going to cut backwards. And the primary reason I'm doing this, everybody, is to collect resources. Not just to take out the trader. But I do need a lot of resources. Perfect. And sometimes it's good to go to the end and work your way backwards, which you'll see me do a lot. That's all stone there, looking good. Broken again. We're gonna burn this auger up. And if you didn't notice, I had already pre-cut this side over here. Right up here against this edge, like that. So that's awesome. Now, if we want to take all this down, including these chicken coops up here, we just take out the part underneath it. And again, another thing you can do is crouch. And instead of taking out every single block, you can just get underneath here. You can actually crouch underneath because the edge of it will push you under. And we're just going to go through and take out all of this under here. If you do it just right, again, your character will get, when he's crouching, he'll get pushed underneath there. And then you go along the outside edge, which is going to allow you to get to these other parts here. This way you don't have to do it 2 blocks up. You can do it 1 block up, so you don't have to take out more. And really all we're trying to do is just clear this whole area. Food and water's doing good. Oh, and there it goes. And some of it fell down while we were doing that. Now this side's already cut down pretty much. So we're going to do what we got to do. Getting so much clay right now. Again, I could spend the time cutting all of this down, but I'm not going to. We're just going to keep undercutting all of this. Like this. There it goes. Again, I could do this outside like I did earlier, but I had the thought, why am I doing it outside when I could just come in here and just do it right here? And again, you can see I don't take that much damage from cave-ins. That's one of those books that you have as a miner. But again, I'm using the edge of it to kind of push me under that lip, so I don't have to cut it out too deep here. I can just go underneath there and take most of this out. And when it becomes unstable, when it can't hold itself up on its own weight, it'll fall down just like that. Pretty cool. Cool gaming secrets I'm showing you here. Especially 7 Days to Die secrets. You want to grab these before they go away. That's a little bit of clay soil there. Because of that repair degradation, we're probably going to end up having to make another auger. I think I'm on level 2 augers now anyway, so I might make a level 2. There it goes. Broken again. Ah, making some big progress. Look at that. Yeah, much faster to undercut it, so you don't have to take out every single block. That's the point. Now you might have to come back and clean up the debris after. But you can see as I cut along here, this is just going to fall down. Because the blocks can't hold themselves up because it's just sand. And I still get a bunch of clay soil and stuff that drops. Now if I see these little bags, I'll take a moment and grab those again. It's just like free clay soil to pick up. And they do disappear pretty quickly too, so keep that in mind. Again, the whole trick to this is to crouch. And while you're crouched, it'll push you underneath there. You're gonna get a lot done, like me. See if my auger lasts long enough to get this done. There it goes. That's a big one right there. Nice. Free clay soil on the ground. See, that one disappeared before I could get to it. Grab these over here and that one right there. Sometimes it looks like it's ground, but it's actually wood. You'll hear the difference. And sometimes the debris of a certain section falling down will hold up another section as well. I'm just trying to bring all the sections down so that we can just clean it up. And we'll have ourselves a little pit over here, which we will use for stuff later on. But look at all that clay, everybody. Massive sums of clay, because that's what we need. We're going to need that for our forges. Oh, there it goes. Oh, look at that. Big one. Nice. All right, we'll come back cleaning all that up in a minute. I'm going to get this finished off. There we go. Almost there. And there it is. The first time you've ever seen someone undercut the trader area. There you go. You're welcome. All right, now we take our chainsaw and look for any wood that had dropped. Wood debris. Got to get rid of all that because that's going to help us know what we use the auger on and what we use the chainsaw on. And you can kind of see the difference, but I never trust it because sometimes it looks like one thing and it really is something else, as you can see. And now we know what's under those things. Have you ever wanted to know? Now we know. I wanted to know. I wanted to know what's under there. Resources-wise. All right. Again, it's about 5 blocks down is where the stone starts, as you can see. All the rest of this is just sand and soil. Or clay, as they call it in this game. Kids, my birthday today. I want from my birthday from you is live a long life. Well, there you go. Well, live a long life. The way you live a long life is you want to get out of the bed every day. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. All the other stuff in between, that's all up to you. But just get out of the bed every day. That's what I try to do. That's how I got an extra 11 years here. Just getting up out of the bed and say, I'm going to make this a good day today. And that's what I do. Try to bring a little love and positivity into the world. Have a little fun playing some games. So peeps can come in, relax, have a good time. That's what I've been doing. That's my best advice. Do as much as you can each day. And some days it's do nothing. Some days it's just recharge your batteries. You're just like, you know what, I need a day. I don't make it every day. But some days you just need a day. You're like, oh my God, I just did a 20-hour stream. I'm gonna need a day. I do it all the time. I'm like, oh man, that wore me out, man. I gotta rest up. And boom, you just saw me do that. Everybody built a big old trench. Now see all this stone here? I could just keep going down and get more and more stone. The number one thing that we need though is we need a ladder. Right over here. To get our booties out of here. There we go. Again, let's take a look at it up here. Yeah, I took that whole corner of the trader out. Cool. Cool. Always want to know what was under there. Now I know. All right, so we got some more work to do, though, over here, but we got to actually build a little something. We're going to build it back here in the corner real quick. We're going to probably build it just out of wood here. We're going to need some supports, so we're going to go ahead and start with those supports. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then our support's going to be number 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, and number 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and if we put it here, it should line up to that one, which it does, and then we're going to go at the corner, right in the center like this. Then we're going to go 1, 2, right there. We're going to go over here and put 2 more on this one, like this, and we're just going to go ahead and do a little bit of this work over here, like so. Always building something, everybody, and I do love building in this game. It is very, very fun. We're going to go ahead and put some blocks there, and then we're going to go ahead and connect our supports so it doesn't fall down. Very important to get your supports going on, like so, and then straight out like this is probably a good one, and then straight out like this, and then see, once I connect it to that, that's now supporting that side, and then this way, across that way, across this way, and then we can fill in the in-between. Now, when I first started playing this game, everybody, the first thing I did was I started building a base out of blocks just like this. And you know what happened? It fell down. Because I didn't know about my distances, and among the strongest of all builds, everybody, is the 5 length, which is right here. It's called a 5 span. From one part to another. Now, of course, the building blocks are pretty weak, so we want to go ahead and utilize some of this wood to upgrade our supports. Always upgrade your supports first, because if you upgrade this to concrete up here, guess what's going to happen? It's going to fall down. So watch out for that. And I'm going to go ahead and, again, do the supports between the supports like this, which is just like doing a puzzle. You're working on the outside first. You can also work from the center if you want. I'm going to do this, and then straight from the center, like that, and like that. Now you want to decide, hey, where do I want to put my ladder? I'm going to put my ladder right here, so I can get up in and out of here, like this, and like that. Notice I leave a 2 gap there, so the zombies cannot jump up there. We all good. Like that. Then we're going to go ahead and fill in the rest of this, if we had some wood. But we got our trees over here. They are not ready. They're not fully grown yet, but we're going to go ahead and cut some of it down, because we can always grow more. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and upgrade this to a simple wood platform. Now, I do not like putting stuff at the ground level, everybody. It is probably one of the worst ideas, because the mobs can't come in and destroy it. So we're going to go up here, and we're going to make ourselves a bunch of storage boxes. And while we're making them storage boxes, we actually need to run in here and grab ourselves some forged iron. Now, forged iron is going to help you a lot, because it's going to strengthen your boxes. Though if this bottom part does get knocked out, this whole thing is going to fall down. but it's just purely for protection of the boxes themselves that I have built this. So we're going to go ahead and just make a bunch of boxes across here, and then a bunch of boxes right there. We need 3 more boxes just to make sure we have enough. And then while that is building those other boxes, I'm going to upgrade these to forged steel. So if they do get hit by a mob, they're not going to instantly get destroyed unless a bomber comes in here. Well, then we got problems. Need some more forged steel. Let's go get it. Right over here. We got any forged steel. Forged iron is what we need. There we go. Run that out. And we got no more in there. So we're going to run a little bit of that out. How are we looking over here? This has got a long ways to go. I'm going to show you a secret about all of this here in a bit. Over here, how are we looking? All right, more cement. Let's run out as much as we possibly can. Over here and over here. Now, here's a great trick, everybody. Go ahead and take your stone out now so that you can just run the remainder of what you got in there. I'm going to check all of our cement mixers as well, like this. And we can go ahead and throw all that in there. Look at all that clay. Sweet. Okay, and some of this as well in there. Now, also in here, you can see that I have a bit of lead, but I've got a problem. I don't have enough clay in there, which is one of the reasons why I collected the clay. But what I really need to do is I need to run this stuff out. So I'm going to run the low-level stuff first, the brass, the iron, the sand here. I'm going to run that out of there. Now, of course, that's going to take a lot longer than if I just did this. Let that run, and then come back and run those bullet tips like that. There we go. Or even better, I can look and see, okay, well, wait a minute, I got a little bit of sand there to do as well. Or leftover lead when I run the bullet tips. I can do this, stop the bullet tips. Again, I'll put it back into the forge, then do the bullet tips after that. And, of course, pull all that stuff out of there so that it has room to run. You can see I'm doing what's known as emptying the smelter. Because we're going to decommission these here in just a bit. We want to go ahead and stop this. We want to run out our forged iron. We want to see if there's any other additional stuff that we might want to run first. Iron here. And then all of this clay soil. So we're going to run all that out of there. And we're going to put all of our resources back up here. And our steel up there. Okay. Back over here in our little temporary build that we're building over here, and we're going to upgrade all of these boxes. Well, at least as many as we can. Now, what we're going to do is start putting stuff in these boxes, and we're not even going to worry about what the heck it is. We're just going to throw stuff in there, kind of like drop boxes. So we're going to go over here, and we're going to grab the first one, the trade box. We're going to grab all the stuff from the trade box. Now, what I did is I hit E, I hit R. Notice that these are locked. Those won't come out of there. I'm going to go ahead and grab those out and unlock those. And now I'm going to take all this stuff and I'm going to put it up on these boxes. Right over here. And I always start with the right side box. Throw it in there, sort it later. I'm going to have to do a full sort later. That won't be a problem. And now we have cleared the trade box. Raw ammo box. Let's go. Again, the goal is to move all the stuff out of those boxes into one of these boxes. And I could clear my inventory and I could carry more, but I would rather not have to reorganize it. All right, that one empty. The drop box, aka the miscellaneous crafting, actually, right now. And all of that. Right over here. There we go. Character getting hungry. Let them have some food. In fact, let's just go ahead and double it up. There we go. Anything else in the drop box? Yes. Now, once I clear a box, by the way, I typically go in and I put an X there. That tells me I've cleared that out because I'm going to forget. Most likely zombies are going to attack. I'm going to get sidetracked. And I will forget which of these boxes I have cleared out. And then the food box. A lot of stuff in the food box. Yeah, not worrying about where I'm dropping it or if it's mixing in with other stuff. Just kind of cleaning house over here. I'm moving all the stuff into my little temp storage here. Forge is running out. About 30 minutes there. Building box is next. Oh, forgot to rename that box. Did we get everything? No, we didn't, because we didn't unlock that corner. Unlock that corner. Did we unlock all of these corners of all of these? Just to double check. Yes, I did. And then the drop box 2, which was actually the food box for a while there. Building box, now empty. Put an X there. Good. Here, all of the resources. Again, placing this pretty far away and up on thing. So any mobs that break through the wall, try to come through here. The boxes are just not going to be on the ground. They'll be up above. But if they do knock out the supports under there, all that stuff will come down and get destroyed. So we definitely don't want that to happen. That's about 100 minutes of that running out. Nothing in there. A little bit of shoddy ammo there. And there is our forged iron that we need. Okay, what else do we need? This is running. 30 minutes there. 48 minutes there. Just checking my timing. We got a lot of work to do before we need to do that. And I can also just cancel that and re-queue it later when it comes to chemistry stations. But we can let it run for a little while we're working on other stuff. All right, we got all of our boxes cleared. We got this stuff running for now. I'd probably come over here, and I probably still have my farming outfit, because I forget quite often to put my other outfit back on again. Again, we're just doing some demo over here at the trader. Let's get all of our mushrooms off the wall. Nice. Okay, and then up here we have another box which has jars in it. We'll get that. We'll hit that X. We're GG's. Over here, we've got a whole bunch of water running in here. And again, we'll put all these in here, let it run for a little bit. Don't need to pick it up right now, because I am going to pick it up. And we'll grab all of these resources and run them over here in our little elevated storage area. And this is more than enough boxes to hold all the stuff I currently have. But we're just going to go ahead and move all that out. Okay, now that we moved that out, let's go ahead and also check our campfires. We've got a bunch of food in there, a bunch of stuff there. We're going to check all of our mixers again. Anything in our mixers? No. Okay, very nice. Okay, we're looking good. Now, the first thing I'm going to go ahead and start to dismantle are the campfires. Right over here. And I don't think I have any of those jars in there. I do not. Okay, then I can hold down the E key and I can pick it up. This actually was bugged in the experimental version. They did fix it. Now I can pick those campfires up. Get those out of the way. Same thing with my cement mixers. Again, you got to have your land claim block down, which I do behind me. I have the land claim block. And that allows me to pick all this stuff up. And this stuff takes a while to pick up, as you can see. And by the way, everybody, go ahead and show Professor Paradox some love in the chat and wish him happy birthday. Are you from the U.S.? I hope not, because it sucks to have your birthday right next to a holiday. I bet that sucks. Though, of all the holidays you want to have your birthday next to, I think July 4th would be a good one. It would suck. I feel like the people who get mostly hosed are the ones around Christmas or Thanksgiving. Let me know in the chat, everybody. You ever get hosed for your birthday? For being around like a major holiday? Me, I'm around Father's Day, so I guess it's cool now that I'm a father, but when I was young, it didn't affect me at all. Mine's on June 23rd. Turned 56, everybody. Pretty crazy. I'm just amazed I'm still around. It's in no small part by pure force of will. I have decided to keep going. Right there. All right, now we're looking good. We're picking stuff up, as you can see. Workbenches over here, same thing. Let's get these workbenches off the wall. And we're going to be reworking Trader Rec here. As you can saw, we made a big pit over there, which is going to be for our future forges. But I wanted to know what was under there, and now we know. It's all part of the fun. And again, I just undercut all the rest of it because, again, we didn't want to take all night. All night to do that. But we're going to pick up our benches here. And our forges are going to be a while. So we might have to do some tricky forge stuff, which I'll show you how to do as well. Well, let's get all the stuff we can get. Now over here, this has probably run long enough. We're going to go ahead and stop this. Get all the stuff out of the forge, turn it off, or out of the chemistry station. Now, the most valuable thing in here is these chemistry stations. They require a lot of acid. You definitely don't want to destroy these. They would be pretty hard to remake in the early game. You can eventually find some chemistry stations in the trader as well, by the way. So you don't even have to use your own resources. Turn this off. And again, we're getting our shell back, as you can see. And don't worry, we'll get back to this later. But right now, we want to go ahead and grab what resources we can. Right over here. Like so. Okay, and then we'll take all of these. Drop all that in there. All right. Again, this is disassembling your base. Now, normally when I'm disassembling my base, I would move to a new location. But in this case, we're actually going to keep this location for now, and then we'll probably eventually move, as we always do. We're going to go ahead and grab all that out of there. We're going to grab all of the jars out, any mods that we have, and of course, pick up the actual dew collector itself. You have to take all that other stuff out first, and there we go. We've got the dew collector. We are all GG's. And again, more resources temporarily over here. Notice I put it way back over here in the corner for a reason, which you will see. And some of you probably have already guessed, but we'll see how it goes. Okay. So we've got all of that. And now what we're waiting on is the forges. How much longer here? That's going to be about 18 minutes. So we'll go ahead and just let that run. How about over here? This is 19 minutes. 19 minutes. This is the one that's going to take the longest, 101 minutes. And guess what? Even though we did spend a lot of time melting down that lead, too bad. Out it goes. Now, here you're like, Kismet, you have to run out that lead and run out that clay. You actually don't have to. Watch this. Notice that bag that just dropped right there. Well, guess what? There's all your resources right there. You're welcome. I just saved you hours and hours of your lifetime. The only problem is we do have to remake that that forge, but you don't have to wait for it to finish. I suggest you just take all your stuff out. Now, this isn't too long here, 15 minutes, everybody. We're going to be doing some work anyway, so while those are running, we're good there, and this is about 20 minutes here and 20 minutes there. We'll let that run a little bit as well, because we're going to be doing some work on the outside edge of the base for 10-15 minutes or so. And we'll drop all of our mods and things in there. I'd definitely take out all your mods and stuff first. Now, what we want to do is go ahead and clean house over here, everybody. We're going to go ahead and clear out everything. Just like this. One less fence in my way. All right. Get those tires. Get that there. This right here. Actually plastic. Just like that. And we want to get our impact drivers. Oop, not that. Workbench. if you don't mind. I'm a little busy. I hear her over there being annoying, as she always is. Doing some demo work on the Trader Wreck. Of course, he can't say anything about it. We're tearing everything down. Fastest way to take something down, undercut it. As you can see, there we go. Very nice. Then we can just sweep around it. And a lot of wood right there. Getting a lot of wood. All right, there we go. Took that out. Reload. Man, this auger is almost DOA right here. Oh, yeah. Look at how much we can repair it. Oh, we're out of repair kits. We got to go make some more. Right up in here. All right, now the tough thing, find out what we did with all of our stuff. Over here. Not there. Some forged iron right there. We'll take a little bit of that. And this looks like the motor tool parts. There's our duct tape there. A couple repair kits. Deal with all that loot later. Okay. Back over here. And waiting for at least one. There we go. Okay, we're going to ride this auger until the auger is done. No, it's still there. Wrench it. Ah, it's attached to the fence. I'll take the whole thing out. Can't repair it? Got a repair kit right there. Apparently not. Well, that's a problem. That's a problem. Let's go over here and see if we can fix that problem. All right, we're going to go right up here. We're going to find our workbench. Take this workbench. And we're going to stick it right back there. There we go. Now what we need to do is make ourselves another auger, because this one will not let us do it. We're going to do a nice level 2 if we can. Okay, we're going to get our motor tool parts. We need 2 of those. We need ourselves an engine. Let's hope we got an engine laying around somewhere. Where did I put those engines? Good question. If not, we're going to be wrenching some cars here in a minute. I don't think I put anything in those top ones. Don't see any engines. But I could have just missed them. Alright, let's sort all this stuff. Over here, sort. Sort. That one I just sorted. There it is. I saw it just as I switched. Right there. All right, steel. We know we got some of that somewhere. Right here. And then we need some handlebars. So we're going to make the handlebars right here. Track that. And we're going to need some duct tape, which we used up all the duct tape, but hopefully we've got some glue, which we do right over there. We're going to make some duct tape while we look for this other stuff. Notice I always do the duct tape first, and that's so in case I need to make some. And then, again, we have this all in the same box, so that makes that easy. Right over here, and there we go. We make our bicycle handlebars right there. And then back to our level 2 auger. 16 seconds. Oh, and we could be working on our mods here. Our mods out of there. How are we doing? There we go. Auger, level 2. Go to it. Meantime, I'm going to put all this back in here. I'm going to go over here and double press this, put that back in with some duct tape. Let's see. I want to have all of our mods together for our new auger. How much longer? 1 minute, 40 seconds. All right, we can do something else while we're waiting. Get our chainsaw. And this is growing all the way up. Kind of wait for it to grow all the way up before I cut it down. But we cut a few down because we need a little bit of wood there. And again, this is my tree farm, so it just basically sits over here, grows all this time. If you can grow resources, everybody, I find that pretty awesome. Oh, you haven't celebrated your birthday? I typically celebrate my birthday by giving stuff away to other people. That's what I've been doing all month, Barnesdale. That's the way I like to celebrate my birthday. Normally I also do go to like the water park or stuff like that, but since COVID, you know, like 6 years ago, I haven't done that. Because, you know, I am of the older generation now, which I never really considered myself that until I hit 55. Where you get your senior discount that no longer exists. I wonder if I could just take this out and that would drop down. Oh, yeah. Let's just take all these out now, and then all of this should just drop. Take out all this fencing. And at least most of that's coming out. Again, while we're waiting, we can always work on other stuff. That's what I always do. You know, stay busy. All right, now we're making some progress. Very nice. Let's get up here and see how our auger is doing. Ready to rock and roll again. All right, nice. Modify, shift, click, left click, boom, all in there. Good to go. Load her up. Back to work. And this one's going to go a little faster. And there it goes. All right, wait for it to clear. There we go. Get all this stuff out of the way. And again, you can see I'm just kind of clear cutting the whole trailer. And we're going to take everything down. So next thing we're going to work on are these storage containers, even though these are pretty cool. Now, I might be thinking, Kismet, why don't you take down the whole fence around the whole thing? Well, the reason why I don't do that is so the zombies don't run up on me while I'm working on the interior. So I'm still utilizing the default fence on the outside, and I don't really need to do anything about it until I need to fix a hole or something like that. You might as well use this as strong as concrete. I mean, as strong as cobblestone. And we could convert it to concrete if we wanted to. But we got to do some special stuff in the interior here. first. Including clearing away all this other debris and other items that are going to be in our way. Interesting thing about that block is that it was actually on this side and that side. It's a double pull. So actually it looked like it was two separate pieces, but they're actually one piece. You see I take this out? You'll see it's actually this one will disappear too. See? That's called smart building, everybody, where you create the illusion that they're separate. Notice all the ones on that one came down too. And then it just gave me a whole bunch of resources in my pocket. Again, once we have the auger, everybody, it's all about them resources. How can we recycle all of this? Simply by taking it down. Knock it down. It's a lot easier than taking it out block by block, especially if you need that space eventually. Which we do. See, but while we're doing this, though, we're not running quests, we're not getting more books, we're not doing any of that stuff. And Horde Night will sneak up on us eventually. We're not making ammo, we're not doing all of that, we're not running our forges, other than what we're running out right now. We're not doing any of that work if we're working on the base. That's why I typically will work on the base right after Horde Night, so that I am kind of spending a little bit of time on that. And then I will have to repurpose myself to work on defending myself on the non-Horde nights. I do love to build. Also, I do love to knock stuff down so I can build. Whenever this comes down, you do want to back away because sometimes little pieces of it will fly and hit you. Like that. Look at it. Tried to get me. A lot of work today. Once I built that in such a place where it's not right next to something, because this could fall down, hit the supports for that. And we're all good. Some of this is both wood and clay, but I'm not going to bother to switch. I'll just use my auger. Okay, now we need our blocks. And we need to make more blocks. I kind of feel like I have more in there, but you know what? We'll just make 250. Just so we have that running. Now what we're going to do is go ahead and block this out just a bit. Just like we had it before. Like this. Got a little bit too much there, and that's okay. We'll solve that problem here in a minute. And, oh, look at this little one just floating here. What the heck are you attached to? Maybe the wall? I don't know. But we're going to move that out. There we go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. That's not right. That's not right. 1, 2, 3. Here. These are all wrong. Yeah. And then there. All right. Much better. That's like that. There we go. Then we're just going to go ahead and get some of our dirt. Most likely going to be in here somewhere. This is the biggest problem. Oh, got 2. I don't think that's going to be enough. Dirt. Let's go ahead and make about 30 of those. We're going to need a bunch of those. We'll stop this now. Now we need some dirt so we can plant our trees back in there, though I'm not going to plant my trees right now. But you can see that I picked up some of this just so I can come back and redo it. So I make sure to get rid of all of that debris that was there. I could take out the asphalt along this edge, but I'm not going to. We'll deal with all of that later. And we've got our farm looking good here. We got some stuff over here. We can just try to wrench this chemistry station. Remember, this is never going to respawn. The reason why it's never going to respawn is I have it set to never respawn. Out of gasoline. I've got a solution for that. I've got stacks on me. Concrete there. Nice. Yeah, you can't wrench that. Well, now we know. Can I pick this up? Nope. Cannot pick up the combine station. Good to know. Can't wrench it. Glad it didn't blow up. We don't want them climbing up here anyway. Great way to get a bunch of fibers. Okay, let's go see how our forges are doing. How are we doing in here? That is done. Off, 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 off. And R to grab all the resources. Let's pick it up, put it in our pocket. That's a big hole. You see that, MF? Yes, I made a big hole there. I wanted to see what was underneath there. A bunch of sand and clay. And I needed a bunch of sand and clay, so that's why I made a big hole there. And you'll see why here in just a moment. It's going to take a little bit of work. We're doing some demo work right now. We're clearing all the stuff out of the traders area here, including all of our forges and things of that nature. There's something still in there. What's in there? A little bit of stone. All right, let's run that stone out. There we go. Now we should be able to pick it up. Now sometimes you'll have just a little bit, even though you already ran it out, you'll have like 1 or 2 and they'll drop in a little bag. But you see, not there. All right, how about here? This is all done. Turn it off, get all this stuff out of here. Sometimes, I don't know, it doesn't, you shift click it and it doesn't quite work, kind of awkward. But that just saves me from making another forge. The other one you saw, I just took it out. Boom, I just used the auger to take it out. I'll just make another one later. But really just decommissioning the whole base. We're taking everything out. We're taking all the resources out of the base itself. As you can see, we use Trader Rec. There's our land claim block right up there. We've cleared everything out. Did we get all the stuff here? Yes. We have cleaned house. Now, we do have these vending machines here that are pretty awesome. That we definitely want to kind of keep that for us as well. And again, you see we're just kind of cleaning house here, clearing everything out. big time, and putting all of it in this kind of storages up here just to get it out of the way. And again, we made a nice big hole over here. And again, this could be a stone quarry over here where we could get a bunch of stone, or if there is resources down there, I don't know what's down there, but I can tell you it's probably stone from this point all the way down to bedrock as well. Now, what I could do, by the way, is I could cut along the edge of the trader all the way around and then undercut the whole entire thing all the way down, and this whole thing would fall to bedrock if I wanted to. Don't really want to do that. That would take a tremendous amount of time. Okay, so we got that going. Now, what do we want to do? We probably want to keep these. So, we're going to go ahead and try to dig out right underneath these here, and we're going to see what's underneath here. I'm betting it's going to be sand. I don't know. Normally, you can't destroy the trader blocks. What we got? Oh, man, am I right? Okay. I am all sorts of right. Get my little booty down in there. Come on with your big butt. There we go. Yeah, it looks like all sand under here. Okay. And so we want to go ahead and take some of our blocks and probably go down a little bit further. Okay, yeah, now we're getting to stone there. Trying to keep myself out of there. There we go. And we're going to go like this, like this, like this. Put that right underneath that vending machine. There we go. What we're doing is we're trying to reinforce that vending machine before we get started on other stuff with our cement blocks. Just like this. There we go. Okay, now we need to get ourselves out of here. Where did my wood blocks go? Must have put them away into a box. This is why I always carry wood around with you, everybody, just in case this happens. Building block. And see, I could use my concrete blocks, but I'm not going to. I'm going to go ahead and make about 50 building blocks. Put them right here. By the way, if you take this out here and you let it run into your bar a little bit, it will then start running into your bar. Great little trick. And then I'm going to need a ladder to get myself out of there. There we go. All right, so we reinforced underneath here as well because we want to keep that. Now we can go in here and we can take out all this if we want. And again, we're going to rework Trader Rec here. I don't think I can wrench any of this. No. Can I wrench some of his fans? Yes. Okay, electrical parts. And you can see that I'm basically taking the trader apart. Any other stuff we can get materials from? Not that. Any other lights? There's a light right there. Got my candle. Got the exit light. Just like if you were going to go in and work on a building, everybody, you would go in and look at all of the stuff you can wrench. Oh, that's 2,500. That's a lot of stuff. I got the impact driver, so this is going to go much faster, so I kind of waited until I was ready for the impact driver. Okay, and again, we'll just walk around. Got another light here. And one over here. Nice, nice. Anything else you got, Trader Rec? Not really. And those are just, you take those out. Exit sign. Light on the outside. And it's got a flag there. None of this stuff is that. Okay. Looks good to me. Looks like all sand around the edge here. So time to dig down. Let's go. Get in there. There we go. And so you guessed it. We're going to undercut Trader Rex. we're going to cut right at an angle. Like so, with our nice new auger. Well, I don't think anybody else has ever done this, because normally you couldn't do this. And frankly, Trader's Wreck place is a dump. We're going to build something better. We had to wait till we had enough resources before we got over here, too. Especially the auger. Because this is no small thing doing here. And that's why we moved all of our resources out first. So that we don't damage any of our forges or any of that stuff. Also getting tons of resources. I'm cutting it down 2 on purpose, because we're cutting out all this sand that's here. Get a lot of this sand for our forges later. Let's do it! What's the helicopter pad made of? It's a unique item. You can't actually make that helicopter pad, which is a bummer. I totally would. In fact, I make me a little airstrip. Because the gyrocopter is not a helicopter. It's a combination between a plane and a helicopter. It doesn't take off like a helicopter. Normally a helicopter would take off vertically like this. And then you can also go vertically. You can turn on a dime and just hover, which the gyrocopter cannot do. The gyrocopter will fall if you're not going forward. Day 38. Oh, we're getting there. Oh, that front part is asphalt. Now we know. Be interested to see when this is going to fall out. You're like, Kevin, you got all your boxes in there. Well, I already took the stuff out of it, so if the boxes fall, just saves me time. I don't have to take them out. And this is no small undertaking here, but it is a big undertaking. I would not attempt this unless I did have the auger. Of course, it would be nice with a level 6 auger, but we're in the early game, so we want to use what we got. Trying to cut that nice and clean there. All the way along the back side of the trader here. Again, this is going to take a minute. It's actually taking longer than if I use my shovel. But it takes less stamina. I have a really nice legendary shovel. Ah, look, there's our vending machines that we did put up on a thing. Hopefully they don't get destroyed, but I did make an attempt not to get them destroyed. If they do get destroyed, oh well. We've got to get on out of here. Get ourselves some more repair kits. Oh, look at our super corn coming in. More repair kits. All right, what do we do with that duct tape? Right here. And some of this forge iron. We had a bunch more forged iron somewhere. Right here. Repair kits. We're going to need to use a lot of those, so we're going to make a lot. Let's make like 10 of them. All right, back to work. Oh, I'm missing some spot underneath the trader there. Trader Wreck is none the wiser. In fact, he can't even say anything about it. You know why? Because we got his voice dialogue turned off. Repair. After the repair kits. Like that. There we go. Okay, now we know kind of where this is at. Oh, wait a minute. That is not it, because it would be 2 blocks. Why is it just 1 block? Why is there a cement block right there? Huh, that's interesting. That is not it. That's not where I put those cement blocks, everybody. Again, I thought it was a little close. That's actually originally there from the trader itself. And it's under something. Maybe it's under Trader Rick. Let's find out. I might have put it there. Oh, that's where I made that thing. I tried to put the water in there. Oh, that was me. Okay. That's what that is. Try not to take out the asphalt if I don't have to. I heard some stuff falling down. Up on top? Oh, yeah. Top part fell down a little bit. Go see what that's all about. Remember, he's got this whole entire grain thing up here, which is really cool. I love the rope and all that stuff. A lot of great work by them. But you can see the top part of this is falling in. Up there, because again, we're messing with the stability of it underneath it. This is why this stuff falls in. You do the same thing on your base. You start messing around with the stuff underneath your base, and down your base might go. All right, cool. Show you guys some of that fun. All right, yucca juice smoothie. Get my blocks back. And we got to get some more of these over here as well. Oh, and our chainsaw needs repair. Okay, now one of the things we might want to do just to help our vending machines here is cut them away from other blocks. Like this, and we can also protect these blocks, by the way, by putting blocks around these blocks, meaning that if something does fall, it will fall on these blocks and not on our vending machines, like so. And the point is try to keep the blocks from pulling those down. Jeez, die already. Always look for the ferals first. Let them get to you. Whoa, look at them all. Go with the hardest guy first. This guy. And only kill him with headshots. Don't reload. Wow, how did you not die? Combat Shotty is one of the best weapons in the game. Even a level 1. If you can actually hit him with it, though. Alright, hey, what'd you give me? Well, we'll take some loot. Also got the AK ready, just in case. Alright, let's see if anybody else is running around out here. Close this door. A couple screamers trying to get up on me. You see they're feral for some reason. I don't know why I'm getting feral screamers this early. Probably because I'm doing really good. And you can see they're starting to do a lot of damage to this outside fence I have here. I always check to see if there's others because... and then also get your stamina up too. And that's because even if one of them are still over here, they'll be breaking a hole in your outside fence. And again, this is pretty decent fence along the way. Cop blew up right there. It blew up all those things. All right. Good enough. Again, because we are using the auger a lot, the auger is causing a lot of commotion and thus attracts or ups your heat map as well. Take this out because this is sitting over the top of other blocks. There it goes. Yeah, Trader Rex place getting wrecked. And again, we'll see if we save these vending machines or not. I give it a 50-50 chance. Now the thing about knocking a place down, everybody, is that what you wanted to do is pull other blocks down as well. So as you undercut it here and as it becomes more and more unstable, it will start to pull other blocks. Oh yeah, I can see some coming down over there. Because the stuff up above cannot be supported. And usually it's the high up blocks that start to fall first. But ultimately, we want the whole thing to fall down. And you're like, Kismet, why would you take out Trader Rex place? Because I can, number one. And number two, it's never been done. Never in the vanilla version of the game has Trader Rex ever been taken out. I'm the first one to get to do it. Oh yeah, stuff going down over there. Now I'm sure there's somebody else either doing this or wants to do this or has done it. But I'm the first one to do it in my stream. And I'm sure there's mods that let you do this. But the 3.0 version just came out. And I want to see what happens when you knock down Trader Rex. And that's all part of the fun. If you haven't seen it somewhere else, you're going to see it here first. Let's go. Oh yeah, I can hear that stuff coming down. Getting so much loot from this, though. So I'm going to use to rebuild. The actual sand extraction on the auger actually feels slower than the shovel right now. Even though I had the dig mod on it. My other shovel was so awesome. The auger should be one-shotting all this stuff, in my opinion. We'll get some legendary augers at some point. This will go way faster. All right, there's where our vending machines are. Now, our vending machines, in theory, could actually hold up the whole building. So we'll want to clear all this away from the vending machines and hope that they stay there. We'll find out. Oh, backside coming down. My ladder's back. I'll be interested to see if that keeps them on there or not. It could, in theory, hold the whole thing up. We'll see. All part of the fun. Hello, what's up, Veldar? What's up, Darlene? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate everybody showing the channel. We're checking out Trader Rick. That's right, the first time in 3.0 that you can actually destroy all these blocks. And it is the first time in which we can go in and actually undercut his entire building. Because you know what? His place is a dump. Oh, I hear some more stuff falling down in there. And of course you're thinking, what happens to Trader Rick if the building falls down? Oh, that's what we're going to find out. Again, the three things you would want to save, obviously, Trader Rick. You'd want to save these vending machines because you'd want to use those from time to time. And they'll reset every 3 days. Which actually, I think it did reset. Oh, there goes the corner. Lost our combined bench as well. Wasn't sure if I was going to keep that combined bench or not. We can make another combined bench or go to another trader. Because this is about to come down. I can tell you that already. Let's get the front of this cut out. All the way up to that concrete there. Again, while we're doing this, we're also collecting a ton of sand, a ton of clay. That we're going to use for rebuilding. And the cool thing, oh yeah, a bunch of stuff coming down. Cool thing is, Trader Rick can't say a thing. And he won't even think it's real anyway because he's usually drunk. Oh, there it goes. Get out of there. Get out of there.
What's up, bro?
What's up? Taking out Trader Rick. There you go. First time in 3.0 vanilla that you can actually take out Trader Rick's place. Whoa! Flew right at us. Oh, that's cool. Oh, man, I couldn't have done that any more perfect, everybody. Check it out, Trader Rick, using his magical power to float. And of course, I saved the vending machines because normally the vending machines would have got destroyed. But as you've seen, because I did put those blocks underneath and I put those blocks over top, those blocks got destroyed, but those absorbed the damage instead of damaging the vending machines. So that worked out. Mwah, chef's kiss. Look at that. Now, we got a lot of debris to clean up, though. Let's go to it. We should probably use our chainsaw first. Let's go. You didn't know Trader Rec had magical powers, did you? This is why we made a chainsaw. Reload. Cleaning away all the debris. Oh man, this is fun. Highly recommend playing some 7 Days to Die 3.0. We're going to check in on Trader Rec and see what he thinks. Let's see what Trader Rec has to say. Hey, Trader Rec, what you got to say? Absolutely nothing. Take that, Trader Rec. You deserve it. Right here, everybody. Trader Dialogue. No. No Trader Dialogue. Back to some demo work. Let's go. I told you we're going to do some demo work today, and we are on it. Where do I post Trader Rec falling clip? You put it right in the Kismet clips in the Discord. Is a good one. All right, and look for the different categories, and you will find it. Make sure you do. Make sure to hit that green check mark first under rules, and you can throw it right in there. Still going. That's a lot of wood. Got a little spot. We haven't finished yet. Let's go. All right, got her done. Just too lazy to switch to my chainsaw now. Lots of flying debris. And now you why I put that way over there, away from the flying debris. That's wild, everybody. That's super wild. Loving it. All this iron is going to help us rebuild. You might be thinking, Kismet, what are you going to do on Horde Night? I got a Horde Night base right over there. Kismet kill box. Don't need it. Don't need this base. This base was just for fun. But what's more fun? Making Trader Wreck homeless. But don't worry. We'll hook him up. We'll hook him up here in a bit. First thing we got to do, though, is we got to clean house here. Let's go. Clean up this mess in here. And yes, we're making another big hole in the ground. Repair. But all these holes serve a purpose. Kind of wild with him just floating up there. You didn't know that Trader Wreck had godlike powers, did you? We're going to leave that. And we'll leave it for now anyway. Now, by the way, I could just build further away from Trader Wreck here, just like I did across the street, and it would actually be 100 times faster. Because I could just dig out the clay, which is way faster than this sand. Notice this sand's going real slow. But then again, normally I use a level 6 auger, and right now I am using a level 2. Clearing all this extra debris around the edge. Cleaning this place up. And I really want all this sand, because if we're working at it, we might as well. There we go. Got all that nice and cleanly cleaned up. Close enough. Alright, then over here. At this point, I won't even bother using my axe. Just use the auger. And this is a big project, so what you want to do is just put your head down and go to it. Well, I put that pit over there by the edge to see what was under it. Sometimes I just do stuff like that, everybody. I just cut stuff out. I wonder what's underneath there. Also to remove those buildings, too. But what I need is I need a bunch of clay. And I need a bunch of sand. And so I need to also teach Trader Wreck a lesson for all of his bad attitude. But look at him. Godlike. He's like, oh. Just floating up there. But the funny thing is, he can't say anything about it, so I can do whatever I want. That's the cool thing about 3.0, everybody. Is again, you can set different sandbox options. So if you did want to go in and tear down Trader Wreck's place, I have just proven it possible. And I didn't know what was going to happen, everybody. I didn't know if it was going to fall down or not. No one's ever done it before, so there you go. And I like to do stuff that very few people or no one has done before. I'm that guy. I think that deserves a follow button right there, everybody. Hit that follow button if you like this kind of stuff. You're like, whoa, man, I've never seen that before. I've never seen anybody take down Trader Wreck's place. And now you know it's possible. Maybe you'll do it in your next playthrough. Now, this is just foreshadowing for this weekend, everybody. Because guess what we're going to do this weekend? We're going to go to Trader Jen's place and tear her place down and build our own place right over there by Trader Jen. There we go. Look at that. We still got those vending machines. Sweet. Look at that. Beautifully done. Now, we're going to need a tremendous amount of dirt. Let's get our dirt going because that's going to take a really, really long time. Let's say about 400. That's not 400. 400. There we go. 400. How much could I actually do if I want to do enough? I could do 15,000. Oh. I can do 1,500 if I want to. I'm going to say about 400. Let's go. It'll take about 20 minutes just to do the dirt alone. What up, Bensford? Thanks for coming in, showing that love. Let's see. Check is our love train conductor giving out a gifted sub right now to Diamond Eye. Congratulations, Diamond Eye. Make sure to thank your love train conductor right in the chat as well. Let me allow that because Saltbot trying to block you. There you go. Checks, get out my store. What my store? You ain't got no store. Trader Rick, suck it. And again, look. He ain't got nothing to say. I'm sure he'd have something to say, everybody. I don't think anybody's ever tore his place down before. But there you go. I'm sure probably somebody's done it with mods. But again, remember, I have no mods, everybody. This is a vanilla version of 3.0. And all I did was I went in right here, the sandbox options. I made the trader protection to be claimable, which means that all the blocks are destroyable as well. The only thing you can't destroy, of course, is Trader Wreck himself. And I know I could destroy those vending machines because I can damage them, so I know I could eventually destroy them. But what we did is we took out a bunch of sand, and now what we're going to do is put in a bunch of dirt. Right across here, we're going to go ahead and fill in a whole layer of nice solid dirt under here. And this is definitely going to take a minute. In fact, just to make the dirt is going to take a minute. In fact, I got a great idea. Hold on, over here. Let's go back over here and go up here. And let's get this over here. I'm making some of this dirt. How much am I doing here? 400. Let's do 200 on me. And we'll do dirt over here. And we'll do 200 more over here. I'm guessing it's 400. I don't know. I didn't measure it. But if it's too much, well, then we'll have some extra. That looks like a lot. Looks like a lot over here. Now, what I could do, everybody, is I could double line it underneath, meaning I could do 2 layers of cement blocks. I find very often that you really don't need to do that. You really would want to do that maybe on the kill box, which is out there, which you guys can't see because it's the middle of the night and it's raining, and you know how it goes. That's how it goes every time I want to show off something to you guys in the chat. It's always raining and whatnot. All right, we're going to give that a minute. To backlog some of those. Let's see anything else. I do want to keep the flag because the flag is awesome. We also dug a gigantic hole down here, which is wanted to see what was under there, and then of course tear all these buildings down as well. I can tell you it's sand about 4 blocks down, and the 5th block down is some stone. Oh, look at this. This dropped in there. It flung all the way over to there. And again, now I can use this as a stone quarry. Or I could make the zombies drop down in there if I wanted to. I could go ahead and cut the edge out, and then they would fall down in that edge and end up down here instead of running after me. And I can just shoot them like fish in a barrel if I wanted to. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see what we end up doing. Let's take out all this other stuff here while we're waiting on our dirt. Try not to accidentally hit those vending machines in the background. I actually see that this has a little punch out here as well. See how it goes out here and then goes along there? Probably want to take that out. And again, we'll fix that up here in a bit. Okay, now we got 34 on us, which means in theory we've got... Hello. They're back. We're closed. Don't need no crazy zombies up in here. A little frosty out here now, though. Of course, you know, whenever I'm trying to do something, that's when it's got to rain. It's got to be cold. That's how this game goes. Now, while we're making more dirt blocks, we're going to use the dirt blocks that we got to fill in this lower level. Now, the whole point of cutting it down by 2, 1, to get the resources, 2, to undercut the Trader Rec and bring it all down and rebuild it from scratch. Because right here, this is going to be my base at Trader Rec. And I think ahead of this stuff, everybody. I thought of this first day. First day that I could claim the trader, bringing that trader down. Now, so you don't see the same thing twice, everybody. I'm going to build Trader Rex here. And then instead of doing it with my team, I will move to Trader Jin and do Trader Jin's build with the team. Because my team's going to outgrow Trader Rec very, very quickly. And we'll move on and have some fun. Of course, I got my team involved. We'll tear that whole place to the ground. So definitely want to tune in for that. That'll be this Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And also on Sunday as well. So going to have a good time. Now, if you haven't already done so... Oh, wow. Salbot got you twice, Richard. Like Corporal Hicks said, you have to stay frosty. Exactly. Stay frosty, everybody. Stay frosty. Okay, while I was using those up, I was making more in my inventory, but the ones here in the workbench, and I do have multiple workbenches, so I can make it go faster, but we'll just go ahead and grab those, and that'll keep us working. And we're almost happy. Yeah, now the sun comes out. Ooh, look at this beautiful sunrise. Beautiful. Nice, nice. Coming in, getting it done. Now we are creeping up on Horde Night. Little by little. But again, we took the sand out and we're putting the dirt in. Now again, this cost us a lot of clay, but don't worry, we got a lot of clay. And a lot of sand. Now the problem with Trader Rec also is Trader Rec is up off the floor plane of the actual game itself. You can see he's up a block up there. And so what we want to do is we want to build a base that is actually at the level of the ground. At least that's what I want to do, and that's what I'm going to do, is to actually fill all this in with concrete, and that's why I build all those concrete blocks. I build my own base. My own base. I don't need nobody else's stinking base. I build my own from scratch. Let's go. More over here. There we go. And we're making a move on it now. Making a move on it. In fact, we should probably take a moment, put this down in here where I was digging down. Oh, hold on. Take out that extra trash block there. There we go. Fix that up there real nice. And backpedal this over this way. Try to keep it a little bit away from me so I'm not in the way of the block. We're going to have this done in no time. Now, I just made a whole bunch of blocks, guessed how many I needed, and then this way, it's always running while I'm doing something else, and then I can always stop it if it's making too many blocks, right? And that's why I'm also working away at it while it's running it. Still got 77 blocks there. That's going to be way more blocks than I need. And then also in my inventory, it's also making more. So it's basically going twice as fast. I could put more blocks down, but seriously doubt it's necessary. I mean, more workbenches down. Seriously doubt it's necessary. I'll have this done in just a few moments. All right, now while we're waiting for some more of those dirt blocks to run, we're going to go over here. And we're going to get our cement blocks that we've been backlogging. Let's see if we can find out where the heck I put them. I know they're in here somewhere. There's 93 right there. I've also got 500 on me, so that's looking sexy. What do we got here? Don't see any in there. Any other ones there? No. Might have some blocks in the kill box itself. That should be more than enough for now. Right over here. And right over here. Not sure. I'm just missing them, or if I already have them. All right, I probably already have them. Let's go out to the kill box. I'll show you guys the Kismet kill box since it is a day. I usually use this when I'm building solo bases from scratch. I typically will also take locations and turn them into the kill box like this. We'll have the interior location and then come through. Whoa, something flew all the way over here from over here when that Chuck threw the stuff at the kill box here. Bad Chuck. But right down in here, we do have a bunch of resources that we have backlogged down here. I can't remember if I put some blocks in there. I sure did. And then you can see the Kismet kill box, the ultimate protection in the wasteland. We actually survived every Horde night so far. They did breach, though, right over here when I was not paying attention and not repairing fast enough. This is double-lined concrete. These are the double poles down below here. We've got the bars, of course. We've got the spikes as many rows deep, because remember 3.0, actually from like 2.0 and 1.0 are exponentially harder than previous versions of the game, so keep that in mind. We got a little bit of an opening here. I know just what to do. Right over here. Ba-bing. We'll come back to that later on. Right now we want to go over here and we want to work a bit right under Trader Rec. Now my buddy Trader Rec is going to be up kind of high, so we're going to just go like this. And we'll give him a little pedestal to stand on. Look at that. Oh! He's like, I have the power of Grayskull! Or whatever. He's hanging up high, everybody. And we're going to let him just chill out up there while we go ahead and fill all this in. Like so. And again, in the title, you saw that I said we're going to do some demo at Trader Rec's place, and we sure did. Trader Rec's place went down. This place is a dump. We need a place that's not a dump. Oh, more blocks. I know right where to get them. Again, just in case I get overrun. In case they come through that little hole in the fence or wherever. I have that stuff up high to protect it. In case all of a sudden there's a whole horde of zombies making their way in here. And looking good. There it is. Very nice. All right, let's go ahead and fill this back in. And you're like, Kismet, why'd you take it out first and put it back in? Because, again, a lot of that sand. And I can use that sand. All right, Trader Rec. Again, oh, way up there. Now, what we want to do, everybody, is we want to go ahead and utilize the trader here. And we're going to go ahead and also protect him against getting hit right over here. One of the funny things is I want to see what happens to him if he gets hit on Horde Night. That's going to be fun. But what we're going to do is go ahead and extend this out just a little bit. Like this. And we're going to go ahead and run this along the outside here. We're going to go ahead and do a nice little perimeter there. And then in this direction as well. Now, if you did want to take all this out here, everybody, you would definitely want to take that out now. You'd want to undercut it. In fact, you'd want to cut it across first, and then maybe cut it across over here, and then take all this out. Now, there is another way of doing it, like this. Right there. You could just blow that thing up. And you're like, Kismet, you crazy, brother. Oh, yeah. 100%. Don't deny it. 100% crazy. Right over here. There we go. We'll fix that right up. But again, there's a fast way. If you want to take out a whole bunch of blocks at the same time, just blow that thing up. All right, Trader Rec up there. We also got our vending machines up here. Now, again, it would be nice to be at the level of the trader, but what I want to do is be at the level of the game itself. Now, I can go ahead and run up here and talk to Trader Rec's crotch if I want to. And I was looking down on me. He loves that. He loves looking down on me, everybody. And again, all you need actually is Trader Rec. You don't need any of the stuff around Trader Rec as well. Now, Trader Rec is going to become the center of our universe, basically. So we're going to have him right there. And again, if we want to take this out, now is the time. So we're going to go ahead and do a little bit of work. Now I have to take this out away from my concrete here because it's just going to hold itself on the concrete. Now I could have done it first before I put the concrete blocks down, but I just wanted to check the size of how far I feel like I want to go. And it's okay, I can take this out. I'm going to get a bunch of stone for it anyway. I'm good. There we go. I can also wait for the zombies to do a bunch of damage to this as well. But I do want to kind of back this up just a little bit. Like so. Again, we're making no ammo. We're collecting no resources. We're not doing any progression right now. Doing trade or wreck instead. We'll just take that out so it's not at a corner. All right, now, just like I said, everybody. Oh, we got to get our thing refloats. We're going to go down. And then we're going to go and cut a part across here. And that's going to separate it from that other side. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you undercut it? We'll get there. We'll get there, but first we want to take out this concrete on the top. Or actually, asphalt is what it is. And then we got a lot of sand over here. And we're going to go down. Again, we're going to do a lot of building work today. Luckily, we did some of the demo work by blowing that thing up. And we'll look at where this is at right here. Again, we don't want this side pulling this other side down because we want to leave that for now. But we do want to take this part out. And also because I'm not running too many forges and stuff right now, is another reason why I'm not getting too many screamers. And you can see that this looks like asphalt, but it's actually dirt. Isn't that cool? You just got to have the experience to know. Getting the top block first. So the top block's diminishing. And then it gets the block underneath it. Come on. And I need this stone for later. I'm purposely not repairing my auger so that I can reduce the issue of one more down of the repair degradation. All right, you already seen me do it once. You're gonna see me do it again. Let's go. And we're gonna cut at an angle. We get under here and we can swing in a ride pattern. Just take out all this dirt under here that looks like asphalt. You might be thinking, Kismet is going to crush you. Nope, I have the things as well. Have I tried half an air duck instead of spikes? Nope. Nope. I like me some spikes. Spikes do damage to them and wipes them out. Pretty sweet. Because early on, when you don't have any ammo, things can go real bad if you don't have some way of damaging them other than melee. Because they will overwhelm you because you got to repair and also try to kill them at the same time. I'm also playing with headshot finisher. So if I can't hit them with a headshot, I'm in big trouble. So those spikes kind of soften them up a little bit. I do like to kill the mobs myself, though, so that I do get that XP, which you definitely need. If you want to level up along the way. Boom, there it goes. Just pop on out of there. It's going to fill that all up for me. Thank you for that. And back to work. And then again, crouch under there. And it's going to just go ahead and let me do a whole lot without having to take 2 blocks out. You see back here I did 2 blocks. But again, if it's not really wide like this, you can just kind of push yourself underneath there by crouching. And you can do this undercutting just like I just did without actually have to cut it 2 blocks down. See? Very nice. And there we go. And again, we'll clean up all this debris. I don't like to leave the debris. It's usually no big deal, but me, I'm of the old school way. I like to clean up my mess. Like this. Clean up all this just in case that's debris. And again, this way it won't be weakened underneath there by any debris blocks. And if I miss 1 or 2, I'm not going to be that worried about it. I just kind of roll over them, see what their health is. Like that. And you're like, I was wondering why you were making all those extra dirt blocks. Now you know. I'm already 22 steps ahead of where I'm at right now, everybody. I've already got this built. Right here. Right there in the noggin. Already completely built exactly how I want it to be. Because I'm that type of person. Also, funny thing is, I play this game a little too much, I think. Because when I go to sleep, everybody, I'm building bases in my sleep. I'm building future bases. And I wake up with an idea and I go, ooh, man, I'm going to try that next time I play. Which is real fun. Real fun to do that kind of stuff. All right, back in here we go. Get some of this dirt that's been cranking away over here. Oh, it's I got to do some more. All right, 200 there. And 200 on me. Let that rock and roll some more. And we're getting there. Again, I'm going to kind of offset this a little bit toward the wall here. On purpose. All right, we're going to have to wait for some more of that. But again, a little bit toward the wall here. Now, one of the probably the most brilliant thing in this entire game, it is the true moment of genius, I think, of the game. We're going to bring this forward and we're going to connect it to the edge of this so we know where the edge of those vending machines are. There we go. One of the most brilliant things in the game is the building blocks. The great thing about the building blocks, you can put a whole bunch of them down like this and say, you know what, I don't like that. I want to pick that up. Just like that. So before we get too far into it, smart thing to do is to decide what we want to do. One of the things I want to do is go ahead and make a outer perimeter of this particular area. So I'm just going to go ahead and do something like that. Now I'm going to use Trader Rec as the center of my whole entire universe. And Trader Rec is going to be by the central support pillar, which is going to be this one. Now I'm going to go ahead and make it round just to give you an idea. This is going to be the center support pillar of the base. Now I do on a habit of doing what's known as a 5-span, but our vending machines are way out there. I cannot pick up those vending machines. I think you can put some vending machines down. I don't think so. Let's go see. I haven't tried that in a long time. I think I've seen player vending machines, but that's like the machine in which I can sell stuff. And not those vending machines, which actually have like all my things that I need. And again, all I want to do is just roll up here and say, you know what, give me some of those sugar butts. Sugar butts are for bartering, by the way. Again, but I also want to have enough room where Trader Rec is basically in the center of the base that I'm going to be doing as well. So we're going to go ahead and put down some more dirt over here and try to get this back part done so we can put down the blocks for that. And we'll fill all this in over here. Very nice. And you can see some of this has like little divots in there. I wouldn't worry about it because when you put these blocks down, it's going to flatten those blocks underneath. And we'll just clean that up a little bit, and then we can do them in rows, which is way faster. And sometimes it likes to skip a block, which is a little annoying, but we'll deal with it here in a minute. Again, tore the whole thing down, rebuilding it in the way that we want it to be rebuilt. And we're going to go right up here, grab some more. And I also put that up just high enough where I can jump down and not break my leg. Let's go ahead and have some food. Yucca juice smoothie. Now you're like, well, Kismet, you're not doing your stuff for Horde Night. Well, that is true. I am not doing my stuff for Horde Night right now, but I do have a Kismet kill box out there, which I should be fine. And then, of course, we also have our 2 chemistry stations, which we already have built. So once we get this all rocking and rolling, we should be pretty good to just let that stuff run all the way up into Horde Night. And that's what we're trying to work on here. So we got a little bit of a time constraint. But we want to go ahead, check out this, go right here. And conveniently, I've already got some concrete right there on the edge. I know, that's how far I think ahead, everybody. I'm already done with this base. Let's get that out of our way. And there we go. There's the center of our base. Now, here's a 5 span, everybody. So we're going to go ahead and use our center pillar. And then we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And this would be 5 right there, right? So 5 from the center. And he is the center of our world. Now, he's actually 1 because he's going to be 1 from the center pillar. So the center pillar is going to protect him. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is going to be 5. And then we're going to go right there. And you guessed it. The other way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right there. And then this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do have it from Trader Rec, or I did it from the center pole. Look at me go. Center pole. All right, there's the center pole of our base. This right here, by the way, is pretty much the same size as that Kismet kill box out there. But one of the things we want to do is we want to have some production space in here by where Trader Rec is so that we can put in our various things. And again, this is the most stable supports that I've found. If you look over at that base right over there, or that little pedestal that I have over there, a little platform, that is using the same mechanic. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You see I've got a 5 span. And then, of course, the center pillar. And we've got that going. One of the most stable structures in the game, especially if it's concrete, because concrete is going to make it even stronger. So if one of these things get knocked out, it's going to be fine. In fact, if 2 of the side poles get knocked out, you're good. Now, if 1 in the corner and 1 in the middle get knocked out, well, then you might be in trouble. At least this corner of the base might fall down. But overall, you can lose up to 2 or 3 of the corners, right? So if I lose this corner, and that corner, guess what? That center pillar and that one right there going to hold that whole entire thing up normally. Now, what should work is not always what does work, everybody. And again, it's all dependent on how the game feels that day. That is something that happens. Now, I'm going to need to extend this a little bit forward here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And here we go. Number 5. Oh, okay, we can punch it. If you feel like punching it, sure, fine. Let's go ahead and run our dirt here, though. We're getting to 93 right now. Did we fill in all of our dirt? We already filled in all of our dirt. All right, we can go ahead and cancel that now. We're good. And don't worry, we're going to use a lot more dirt later on. So we're going to go over here. And again, I only make what I feel like I'm going to need. That's probably good enough. 69, very nice. Take all that out of there. And we're going to go ahead and find ourselves a nice little spot to drop most of that into there. We're all good. Anything else I need out of there? Not really. right now. We got stone. We got this. What's the other thing I need in there? Clay. Why do I not have clay in there? There we go. A little bit of clay. That does not belong in there. I need some coal in there. But here's what we'll do. We'll just go ahead and keep that spot with some clay as well. Just to keep stuff out of there. Okay, so now we got this started. Oop, I see some more resources we can go ahead and grab around over here. Clean this place up. There we go. Very nice. So I'm going to need to extend this out. Now, one of the cool things is this is going to end up out here. And I need some more building blocks. Actually, I could probably go in there and find some. Like another 250. Since we got plenty of wood. How did I know someone was about to show up? Get out of here, Mo! Find somebody else to harass. Getting kind of weird without Trader Rec there, isn't it? Gonna take down that barn over there, too. We'll get it all torn down, everybody. So, yeah, we got Trader Rec there. And, again, we need some more blocks. We can take our dirt blocks out of there for now. And I think I have some blocks sitting in here as well, because we're going to use a bunch of blocks here in a minute. Just for setting some stuff up. Oh, somebody at the door. Hello? Aha, there they are. I got way too much wood on me. There we go. I'm coming. What you want? Do I come to your house and break your doors? I don't think so. Trader Rex says suck it. Stay off my lawn. There we go. Speaking for Trader Rec now. 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's number 5. Wow, perfectly, everybody. Again, that's a 10 offset from the center. And we have our Fitz Cola out here. Now, what I'm going to need to do is, again, over here, you can see it's also 5 this way. So 10 that direction, 5 this way, which is going to line up with our vending machines there, which actually is perfect. That's exactly where I want it to be. Because what I'm going to do is now use my concrete blocks to outline the edge of where I want to build this base. So we're going to go ahead and do that. In fact, we're going to double stack that for no reason. And we're going to go ahead and put this right out here. And we know we're going to run it right through here. And we got a lot of work to do to make that happen. But we know that we want to run this across here. Like this. And then over here, where this is going to be the inside of the base. And so we're going to run this right on the outside. Now, why do I do that? That allows me to not waste resources, especially when your resources are fairly scarce. And you can see that over here, again, the back side of Rec is going to have less space, and the front side of Rec is actually going to have more. So right here, we want to run this out, combine this with this over here. And again, you can see I'm not making it perfectly square. This is going to be rectangular, as you can see. And that's to accommodate both the Trader Rec himself and then also the vending machines. And that's pretty much it. That's all I need to know. Over here, and I can tell you that right here is also going to be one of our supports right here in this corner so that we can support some stuff. Now, this is going to actually blow your mind right here, everybody, because we're going to actually use some plates like this. Right here, actually. Yeah, plates. Yeah, plates for support. There. Yeah, okay. And then over here. And again, we're going to actually do some stuff later that's going to replace these plates. But I just want to visualize that in my head first before I put that down. Because once you make a commitment with concrete, everybody, you're making a commitment to it being there for a while. Unless you take your auger and take it out. And so we're just going to do that. Very nice. Okay. And then we have our support there. And we have a double support coming across here, which is kind of funny because this block is actually in my way. But the block is in the right spot. It's just not the right shape. And we'll get that going. All right, looking good. Oh, nope, that is actually not correct. It's right there, but that's okay. We'll come back and work on that. And then over on this side, line that up with that support in this direction. There we go. All right, that's looking good. Now again, I'm visualizing all of the blocks that I'll need to make that work. These blocks here are support blocks. And so this one right here, this one's going to be a support block, except for this one's going to be real skinny, like a pillar, but the skinnier pillar, which is weirdly not showing up in my favorites. There it goes. All right. And then, boom. Again, we're going to go 2, 3 on that one. And then over here, well, we have Trader Wreck. I'm very tempted to just leave him where he's going to get shot in the back, but we'll see what happens. And we'll go one more there. There we go. And then all of this can come out, and we have pretty much what we need for all of our supports. Again, it's very easy when you can visualize, okay, where's my supports going to be? Where's the inner supports and outer supports? All of these plates here represent supports. And of course, we have our center support here. This is also a center support here because that's going to support the back side of the base. This is going to support the front side of the base. Again, see, you can visualize that now. Visualizing that in your head. What do you need to do now? Fill in the blocks. That's it. You're good. Now that you got all that stuff figured out ahead of time, we're good to fill in the blocks. Now, instead of being in that trashy place that Trader Wreck was before, he's going to be up on his little pedestal there. I might build him something different later. We'll see. But for right now, we're going to leave him up on his pedestal. And we're going to build him one of the most solid places to live in the entire wasteland. He's going to be styling and profiling. He's not going to have to worry about any more big old baddies being up in his business. Like this. Oh, whoa. Whoa, is it really? Holy mackerel. Oh, my God, it's been 6 hours. Oh, wow, that was fast. That went by fast, everybody. Time goes flying by. We're going to keep on going, though. We're going to keep on going. Again, fill all the rest of this in. Right over here. And right over here. Very nice, very nice. Like this. Again, long way. Go faster. We're just establishing a strong foundation, everybody, both in life and in game. Want to have yourself a really good, solid foundation, both with skills, with life, all those things. Great in relationships as well to have a solid foundation. Maybe you'll be like me, been together with your significant other for 30 plus years, everybody. For a very, very long time as well. Let's go, let's go. Let's get it going on. And there we go. All right, Trader Wreck, look at him. He's like, I'm digging it, Kismet. Or he could be saying, this totally sucks, but we don't know because we got him turned off. we don't have to worry about it. Now, I do need to take this out so I don't accidentally do the wrong support there. So we're going to go ahead and take that out. All right, and like I said, we're going to use a lot of these blocks right here. Well, actually, we can do this even better. So what we want to do is go ahead and simulate what we want to build, right? And this is the true genius of 7 Days to Die. And then this is why I play this game. If it was just a zombie game, everybody, I probably wouldn't be playing it. But the second I started doing this with these boxes, I was like, oh, that is really a cool idea. Wow, that's neat. Now, we're also going to be able to protect the back of the vending machines over here because we don't want those to get hit. We're going to go around this way, and we're going to do basically like this. And you can get an idea of what I'm going to do. Now, of course, the thing we want to think about is how the heck are we going to get in this base? Notice that, by the way, I don't have to use a corner one there. I'm just using the flat edge, and I'm doing that on purpose, which you will see why. Along here like this, and then along here like this. Now, are we going to have this done during Horde Night? Probably not. I always assume no. But we want to definitely get something going on. And again, we're just going to go ahead and plan it out, get an idea of what we want to do. And I don't really need to do the whole thing because I can tell you exactly how to build it because I already know because it's right here. But to help you guys visualize what's going on, now there we go. There is the parameter of the base that I'm going to build for Trader Rec. Now, one of the things I do want to do, though, is drive my vehicle in there and say, yo, Trader Rec, what up? What up with y'all bad self? Trader Rec is going to be kind enough to be standing right around where all of my loot is going to be. That's right. We're going to go ahead and put some building storages, if I can spell it right, storages, there we go, right under Trader Rec. We're going to go ahead and start off with about 10 of them. And Trader Rec is going to be the center. Now, normally I do not put my resources on the ground, everybody. Bad idea. Typically, you want to have it up in case they break through the wall. They're not going to break through the wall, blow up in your base. But we'll see what happens. And Trader Rec is going to be the king of all of my loot. Another great thing about putting your loot by Trader Rec is if you do want to sell it, you can just take it right out of the box, sell it right there to Trader Rec. As you can probably guess which box we're going to put right under Trader Rec's feet and put it right here, except for what we're going to do is go ahead and take this block out. So he's going to float up in the air for a moment because he's got magical powers. And he's basically going to hold my storage for me. And you know we're going to go ahead and put the trade box right there, if I can spell it properly and be in the proper case. There we go. Trade box. And again, we put all of our trade stuff in there. We want to trade Trader Rec. Bam, there he is. Nice and convenient. Now, we're going to also go ahead and put some blocks around here. Now, I don't want to completely block that in yet because that is the center support. We're going to work on that later on. But we're going to go ahead and just do a little bit of this. Now, one of the things we do want to do is, of course, upgrade these things. We're going to need our forged iron. Let's go ahead and deal with that. We'll deal with all these other parts here later on as well, and all of this out here, and all the fences, and all of that stuff. You can only do as much as you can do, though, before Horde Night is upon you. So we are going to go ahead and do it. And you're like, Kismet, are you going to build a fancy castle or any of that kind of stuff? That is very inefficient, and I would never do that unless I had plenty of free time, which I typically don't. I don't build fancy, rounded things and all of that stuff. And the reason why I don't do that, again, is it's very inefficient. I like to be very efficient in what I do, and the most efficient thing is a square, everybody. Just like when you're building a building, the reason why buildings are square is it's very efficient to build square buildings, both for support and also for dollar bills, for cost, everybody. Not only the cost of the materials and for the thing, but the time of the people building it, everybody. Remember, if you're building a big old round spaceship like Apple does, that costs a lot of money and an exceptional amount of time. But in here, you can see Trader Rec is literally just going to stand and look after my loot for me. He looks super excited about it. Look at him. He's looking down at me. He's like, hey, bro. Hey, bro. It's kind of like I got him out the stake, everybody. I should make him standing against the pole there, which I could do, everybody. I could try to work it behind him and put a flat thing there. I wonder if I could do it there. I think he's going to block it. Could I get a pole behind him? Oh, you know what? I could. It actually doesn't block it. I could put a center pole like this. It'd be an offset center pole. Where is it? Right here. Pole centered. Like that. Just have him leaning against that pole. Or I could, act like I've got him tied up there. I actually did take out the block below him and put a campfire there to see if he would catch on fire. Kind of tempted to put my campfire there. I wonder if I can do it right under his feet. What do I do with that campfire? Let's go test some things, everybody. Though very distracting things right now. Distracting me from my building, but we will do what needs to be done. Where'd them campfires go? Right here. I don't like to waste any resources. If you notice, campfires are cheap, everybody. You can make 50 of them if you wanted to with just a little bit of resources. But you're going to put that campfire right there. Can we do it? Oh, yeah. We can put it under his feet. Light it up. Again, I don't think he catches fire. By the way, you can use wood blocks also for fuel. Yeah, we're burning him at the stake. He's a witch. You saw him floating earlier. You can see he's a witch. or a wizard or whatever. What's the other thing? There's a witch and a warlock. That's what he is. Trader Rec has been a warlock this whole time. Because look, we got him burning. He's not burning. Yeah. All right. Don't waste my materials. All right, now the other block that we're going to do, everybody, is obviously this is the center of our base. So we're going to do a land claim block. Now, one of the things you can do in your settings, by the way, is set it where you can actually put down multiple land claims so that you can extend your base and make a very, very large base. Just remember that that land claim block doesn't do a darn thing when it comes to your ability to block the zombies. What blocks the zombies is your bedroll. Your bedroll is what does it, and the bedrolls of your team. Now you can see where the green area is of this particular land claim block. So the center is actually behind Trader Rec, so this actually is the center of our base, even though this is here. Now, I would not put this land claim block as the center, even though it is pretty strong. If you hit it, it's 7,000, but I would not put it at the center pole because I could come back later and upgrade that to steel, which would be much stronger than the land claim block. But now you can see, because again, we hit E on there, you can see the green is gone now. If I hit E on there, now you can see the edge of where our land claim block is. Now, it doesn't matter because you can build anywhere in the world. You don't need a land claim block to build. But if you are on a PvP server or a PvE server, wherever you put your land claim block, other people cannot build. But I'm playing a solo game, so you cannot basically get on my server or get on my game, so I don't need to worry about it. The only reason I put the land claim block down is if I put down something like a forge and I go, I don't want it there. I want it over one block. I can pick the forge back up again, and then I can move it wherever I want. Because you probably guess what's going to go in here. This will be my production base. Just like you saw when I had Trader Rec here before I knocked it down, I had all the stuff up on the walls. Now, what I want to do is go ahead and, again, do a little preliminary stuff. Now, I already have it built in my head. I know exactly what I want, but what we're going to do is we're going to put this up by 2. Now, why the reason we're going to put this up by 2? And that's because we're going to work very hard on some bulletproof glass. Now, normally I would go to the Zillion Tower and pick up that glass, but apparently they've been watching my stream, and I'm sorry to everybody who plays the game, but they took that ability out. You cannot no longer pick up glass or pick up objects from other buildings and then come back and build it at your base, sadly. I think that was really fun, everybody. The thing about the Zillion Tower glass, or really any other glass that you could pick up and use it in your building block or a cement block or anything like that, is that it was transparent, but it also had, and it looked like bulletproof glass, but it also had the strength of whatever block you used or whatever block you upgraded it to. So basically you can see it on previous playthroughs I've done on my YouTube channel, by the way, youtube.com/KismetBP. Remember the BP part stands for Blood Pledge. Basically my longtime guild, or Bravo Papa, if you are into alphanumerics. Or served in the military, one or the other. And so we can't do that anymore. So we have to actually use bulletproof glass. And the reason why I do that is so that I have a bunch of lighting in my base. And that just makes it so it's brighter during the day, and I don't have to put up a bunch of torches, which increases your heat signature as well. But I'm going to have so many forges and so many things running here that a little bit of torches or candles ain't going to make a difference, everybody. This is going to be quite the insane base. Now, I don't like my forges to be in the way, and quite often I will actually put them in the ground. But since they updated them, they're kind of awkward on the ground, and you have to kind of sometimes put blocks over them to keep yourself from falling in there. So I find the vertical building much better. So what we're going to do is we're going to have these first 2 levels here, and they're going to be bulletproof glass. And then above here is where we're going to have all of our workbenches and things like that elevated up off the ground. And of course, you can see we can go vertical, and we can go 50 high if we wanted to, everybody. We can go very, very high with those. But we're going to need to, of course, make some bulletproof glass. And to do that, we're going to need a lot of various resources. So what we're going to do in the beginning, and because we have our land claim block, we can pick them up later, is to work on that bulletproof glass. Bulletproof glass being one of the hardest things in the game because it does require an insane amount of resources. The great thing is, though, you can also use it for other things, like you can use it for your You can, that is not a forge. What am I doing? Get over here. You can also use it for making jars now. So Trader Rec over here is going to do me a huge favor. He's going to sit over here and he's going to watch my forge for me. Now, any smart person would definitely not put a forge at the ground level right here, but I'm going to. Right on top of these boxes right here. And what we're going to do is take the two hardest elements to melt down, including our clay and our sand. And we're going to go ahead and put some big fat stack of stuff in there. And we're going to need our mods as well. Let's go get our mods so it melts down faster. Right up here. Wherever we put those bad boys. Where'd we put those? Again, we made a big old mess because we threw all this in here. Willy-nilly. That is not any of that. Where did it all go? There it is. All right, I'm going to actually take a few of these out of here. I'm going to take a few of these out of here. I'm going to take some more of these out of here as well. We're going to grab some sand, more clay, and we got more sand somewhere. Come on, where's that sand? There we go. And now you know why I took out a bunch of sand. Because again, I'm always thinking way far ahead, everybody. I took out a bunch of sand and a whole bunch of stuff for a reason. And that reason is to run a bunch of workbenches right by Trader Rec here. In this case, they're actually forges is what these are. And these forges have a purpose. And their purpose is make bulletproof glass. And so we're going to put this in here. We're going to put this, where'd you go? Right over there. And there, this is melting down faster on the way in. This is melting faster on the way out. Notice they have a number now in 3.0, meaning that if you have one that's like a level 4, it's going to smelt faster. If you have a one that's like a level 6 anvil, it's going to run out faster, which is pretty awesome. Now, it's got nothing else to do except for taking a big stack of wood here. We do need to get some coal at some point, and it's going to start melting those down. And again, we're going to get all of these basically started with clay and with sand. And we'll do half of that. Put this in here, this in here. I don't trust this. I put those mods in first, take those out, let those run. And over here as well, we'll go ahead and put these and this into there. And trying to keep that from filling that slot up. There we go. Take this out. I don't trust it like that. All right, there we go. That is way too much. Get that out of there. Right there. All right, there we go. Let that go ahead and do it. So our 3 forges are now purely for bulletproof glass because we're going to need a tremendous amount. Now, if they come in here and wipe out these boxes and all that stuff, that would suck. But we're not going to worry about it for right now. Now, another thing that we can actually work on is the center supports right here. And these center supports are not going to be bulletproof glass. They're going to be concrete so that if they do come in and destroy the bulletproof glass, the concrete can take a hit. And so we definitely want to bring this up. Now, how high do we want to bring this up? Again, great way to visualize is to use your blocks. And so we want to have this 2 up, and then what we're going to do is we're going to set our stuff up nice and high, right? We're going to set our forges right there. Now, our forges are a 2x2 square. As you can see right here, you can see that if I roll the square over the forges, basically it's a 2x2 or a total of 4 blocks like that. Now, what I want to do is not only put one there, but I also want to put one up a little bit higher. So we're going to say that it's going to go up by 2. So we're going to double stack all of our forges, all of our workbenches, double, 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 all the way around. And we're also going to do that with our chemistry stations. We're going to just double stack everything. I know you might be going, dang, Kismet, this is awesome. I hope you're learning some good stuff right now, everybody. Teaching you all my gaming secrets for over 50 years of gaming right here. And this is going to be fun. All right, we're going to go 2 more right there. And now we are up at the level in which we can double stack our forges right there. Now, of course, we probably want to put a roof on it because when it gets cold in here and that kind of stuff, and Trader Rec is a big baby. He starts to whine when it gets cold. The thing is we want to go ahead and make ourselves some bulletproof glass. And the reason why I want to make ourselves some bulletproof glass is so we can look at the shapes of bulletproof glass. Some other things that we might want to need in there is some lead and, of course, some iron. So let's get over here and let's get that. Where we stick all those resources right over here. I know I got a nice fat stack of lead. Where's our iron? Right here. Like so. Now, the only thing that you don't need for bulletproof glass is brass. So you need everything else, right? So right now you can see we've got sand, we've got clay. Let's go ahead and pull those out because we're going to run a bunch of those later. But now we're going to put in some lead and we're going to put in some iron. You just want to start with a little bit. We're also going to go in here and go to bulletproof glass like this. Now, the problem with bulletproof glass is that it's not as strong as concrete, it's not as strong as steel. You can double line it if you want to, where you have bulletproof glass on both sides, then it would be strong as 16,000 or 66,000 brain, because it's 3,000 on the inside, 3,000 on the outside. So 6,000 would be that double length if you did want to do that. Kind of tempted. I just thought of it. Kind of tempted of doing a kill box, double lining a kill box out of bulletproof glass. Wouldn't that be fun? I think that'd be kind of fun. The problem with bulletproof glass is that it should be part of the glass shapes and not its own thing, I think. And the reason why is because you can't utilize all the other shapes. You can do it with building blocks. You can do it with wood, with concrete, with steel. You can do it with a whole bunch of stuff where you can use all the shapes throughout the whole thing. Bulletproof glass is that exception. You cannot do the bulletproof glass unless you actually make it very individually. So I think that once you have, say, the crucible or something like that, you should be able to just make it like a normal block, and it has all the shapes of the other blocks as well, which again, it does not have. So that's kind of a bummer for that. Now, we also need some stone as well. And let's see, how's our lead? How's our iron? We'll let it go to about 200. You can see over here, everybody, we need about 140 sand, 12, 50, 25, 25. So lead and sand are typically the ones that it needs the most. And sand takes forever to melt down, but we only need 12 stone. So stone, it takes a while to melt down, but it's not as bad. Again, I would let these go to about 200 to get started. And then we can look at all the different shapes. Again, we don't need brass. The only thing we need now is this stone. And we'll give it a minute here. In fact, we'll just let that run. Now, the other ones over here, we're not going to bother. We're going to just absolutely melt all of this down in there. To backlog all of that, so at some point we can just queue it up for like 45 minutes. It'll make 45 minutes of bulletproof glass. And again, this is our kind of production center of our bulletproof glass. And so again, there it is, over 200. And then now what I'm going to do is, just to make this go faster, is to double up on the stone. And we'll try to get 12. There we go. Now, we need a crucible. See up here, crucible required. So, just so happens that I got super, super lucky, everybody, and was running around, and I ran across a crucible. Because if you look at my stuff right now, though I am getting close, I cannot make a crucible down here. So we got lucky. So we got the one crucible. We did not buy it in the trader, everybody. We actually found it as a drop, which was insane to just be running along and finding a random crucible. That's pretty crazy. In fact, I forgot where I found it, but I did find it somewhere. Now, you can see that we have a problem, right? I got a crucible in here, and I only have the one crucible, but I can't put the crucible in the other ones. And the reason why, because I only got the one, right? So we can go ahead and craft a bulletproof block. Now, one bulletproof block, one bulletproof square there takes 1 minute. 1 minute. Now, if you needed 500 blocks, that would be 500 minutes. And guess who needs a lot of blocks? And that's why we tripled up on it, and we'll let all that stuff run. Of course, the more forges we have going, the more chances that a bunch of mobs are going to show up and get up in our face. Oh, look at that flashing. Oh, freaky. We'll go ahead and turn off our land claim block now. We know basically the idea of it here. So again, we're building up our production. Now, we already have our horde base over there, but we do want to get our center supports, and then we want to get our roof in here, which is also going to act as a place for us to land in here as well. And we kind of know how high we want the thing to be. Now, one of the cool things is because I did do an outside block on purpose, I can stack stuff on here, including a ladder. Because remember, this is an outside block and they're sitting like this, right? So I can put a ladder here on my center support, and allows me to get up here at the top. Now, what I would like to do is, of course, put in a L-shaped block up here. There it is. Not rotating. Awesome. That's something that's bugged. Hopefully they'll fix that. There we go. So now I've got an L-shaped block that goes to the outside of the base like this. And of course, we're going to have a section on the outside of the base that insulates the interior part of the base in case mobs do get in here and I'm in here working, doing whatever I want to do. I do want to have an insulary area that goes around the outside of the base. And so that will be basically our production. And then, of course, a bit of outside protection of it. Now, I could make a kill box around here, kind of like I did over there, where I could shoot the mobs, but also the mobs can shoot in and hit my stuff inside my base, which I don't want them to be doing. 100% do not want them to be doing that. That is for sure. I also do want to have an entrance to my base that I can come in and out of. But, of course, the main entrance is there and there. We also have an entrance there and, of course, an offset entrance over here. So we could kind of line this up where this kind of lines up to our current entrances and whatnot. And you might be thinking, Kismet, are you going to replace that fence? Well, kind of. Kind of we're going to replace that fence. And you'll see why here in a bit. Because we want to, of course, utilize all of our space that we can. And again, we could utilize the whole world if we wanted to. But we also want it to be small enough to where it's not going to basically waste a lot of time building this big, gigantic base that, of course, eventually I'm going to move to another biome and replace that base. What we want to do here is we want to up our production so we can produce a lot of stuff because we now have the auger, we have the bigger weapons and those kind of things. So we really want to scale up our production. That's really what we want to do because we're going to need a lot more ammo and other things like that to survive the oncoming Horde Night. Now, speaking of Horde Night, let me look it up over here on my thing just to make sure I don't say it wrong. Over here, and I happen to have all the Horde Nights. I made this about, I don't know, 8 years ago. Over here. It is up to day 5,000 right here. Currently, we're on day 39, so day 42 is Horde Night. So we basically got 2 days to prep for Horde Night. So we got to get busy up in here. Now, you get the general idea, so I'm going to go ahead and go right to work. Here we go. Make sure I got the right shape. I'm going to pick it up again, even though it does look right. And then we're looking over there, standing, looking. So we don't have to count. There we go. It's called nerd polling. Like that. Looks about right. If I need to go up by one, no worries. All right, looks good there. It's about 5 high. And then right here, again, these are all my center supports. 2, 3, and then 4 and 5. Again, you can just count it. Usually that's about as high as I will do the side of a base. This particular part of the base is actually going to be a little bit higher. We're going to go ahead and go to 6. Right there. And up in here as well. We'll go ahead and increase that one more. Like that, and then we'll have a block up on top. Can we get to this one from here? Oh, no. No. Well, that's okay. So, again, very tall base. Gonna be like a trader wreck. Just standing up there. It's so cool. Picked it up, ran back to base before anything could happen. That's right. Where did I get it from? Anybody remember? Yeah, it was in a shed. That's right. It was in a shed that we found. We were running along. We saw this shed. We decided to pick it up, and there was actually a crucible in there. That was nuts, man. Keeping the fire under wreck. Yes. Good morning. What size is a good single-player kill box? It is right what I just did there. Right here is a good size. what I do is the minimum size kill box I do is a 7x7 square. So you put a block here, you put a block here, 5 in between, and that's a 7 across, and then 7 the other way, and just make it into a square, turn it into a kill box, GG's, you're going to win the game. Just like that. Well, as long as you're smart about it. But this, you can see, again, this is a production base. So this is going to be a bit bigger, so I have enough room for all of my stuff. As well. And again, we'll make it nice and strong, so try to keep the mobs from breaching the interior of the base. But we're waiting for our bulletproof glass over here. Here we go. All right. Now, again, I think the bulletproof glass needs some work, and I eventually think that they're going to. But these are all the shapes I can do. Those are 100% the shapes I can do of the bulletproof glass. And I don't know about you, but that sucks. Again, I want to do a nice little L shape or whatnot. I do love the rounded curve. That's pretty cool. And then, of course, we have the glass pane, and then we have a centered glass pane. See, that's in the center of the block, like that, which kind of sucks, because I would either put it on an inside or an outside block. But the trick of this whole entire thing, and I'm going to use this one here, and go advanced. Now, you don't want to put this down and then make a mistake, everybody. There's a lot of resources and a lot of time to mess these up. But I'm going to go ahead and put it right there, and there you go, bulletproof glass. And you can see it's worth 3,000. Now, I could put it on the inside and double line this all the way around and maybe put all my forges and stuff in the center and have that up and whatnot. And that would give me 6,000. But again, I'm going to build an outer perimeter to the base. So that part is going to be the really strong part of that particular base. And to do that, I need to do all of this. I need to have a lot of production running for that. But I also need to work on some other things as well. So what we're going to try to do is get our bulletproof glass in here as fast as we can. Now, I only need the bulletproof glass to be too high. Why do I only want the bulletproof glass to be too high? And that's so I can see outside without being obscured. And if I have the stuff up high, and I've been pioneering this, or you might have seen me do some of this stuff in previous playthroughs, but I want to have my stuff up so I don't have any problem with my field of view. And eventually, over here, these will be moved, and I will have 360 field of view all the way around my base, other than these here, and of course these center supports, which of course you'd want to be all the way to steel because you don't want your base falling down on you. Same thing here with my center supports here. You would want those to be as strong as you could, because again, if they do breach that outer part, you don't want them just running in here and whatnot. And if they did breach the outer part, by the way, I would actually jump off the base that way, so they did not get in here. And I put these boxes here just purely so Trader Rec would look very epic. Look at him. That's wild. He looks down at me like that. That's cool. So again, we need a lot of bulletproof glass here. And again, I only have the one thing. And you can see I need more sand. So now we're going to go and do the two toughest things. That's going to take an absolute ton of sand, everybody. In fact, it'd be smarter for us to do this. Double it up and let that sand backlog for a really long time. Oh, my headphones are going out. Has it been a long time? Holy mackerel, 7 hours, everybody. Holy moly. How long has it been just in 7 days to die? 3 hours. Boom. Felt like this. Like that to me. I don't know if it felt like that to you, but to me, it was like this. So there you go. Yes, so 7 by 7. Remember that the span is 5, and then the supports are the ones at the end, right? So you have the first one, that'd be number 1, then 5, that would be 6, and then 7, and then you're doing your corner supports, your angle supports, and all of that. Now here I actually built a much larger one, and that was to do some testing for my team play, which I'm doing right now. And the scale of the one for my team, everybody, is very large. It is very large. It is the entire size of the trader. But I did a little bit of testing here on pre-making these corners. And I can tell you on my team playthrough, I was thinking, I don't need steel. But oh my goodness, do I need a ton of steel over here in the corner. Even with the electricity. And I also feel like because the team always stands here, you've got 15 zombies hitting this corner, they've been breaching the corner. So maybe not as great for a team play, because again, if they're going to hit the corner and not walk over here where the electricity is, if I put this as a single block with the electricity here, they typically go around it. But if I put it where they can stand here, then they just try to hit this corner, which is what they've been doing on this one as well. And that's what I've been testing, whether I prefer it to be a single block with the electricity in it, or whether I prefer it to be this kind of open corner where people can stand. And I think that's probably a good point to take a break. Let's go ahead and take a little bit of a break because we've been going 3 hours straight. I'm going to go ahead and start this up for you guys. You can play some words on stream in the chat. I'm going to take a break, and I shall be back in just a little bit. Here we go. All right, that's enough taking a break. Let's get in here. Let's get these words done, everybody. Earn you guys some kiss caps working together. Governor looks like the word, the main word. Oh, yeah, it's right over there. There it is. Or govern. Govern. Boom. How about I type it with just one G this time? Govern. There we go. Bam. Kismet got one. Got it before I got the lock taken off, too. Again, very easy to cut down words into smaller words. Rouge, rove. Yeah, rove. See, I cut down rover to rove. What else? Yeah, groove. Good one, Insfer. Wow, good one. This is a G word right here, everybody, because look, it's between two G words. You know that one's a G word. How about gone? G-O-N-E. Oh, you already got gone. Duh, it's right there in front of my face. G-O-O-N, goon. Goon with just one G again. There it is. Boom. Aha, I found it. We got it done. All right, nice job, everybody. Nice job, chat. Let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kiss casts for working together. Put a 1 in the chat. Let me know everything's working. That you guys can see and hear me. All right, here we go. Boom. There we go. I'm going to pop on out of there. Back to some 7 days to die. But first, a little pit stop. We've been neglecting our... Hey, here's a bunch of love right there for you. Coming in from Inspher as well. Again, let me give you some more kids caps for being awesome. Right there. So we got ourselves some of these iron rods. And so eventually we want to make ourselves some... I don't think we have any up here. Some screws. But, hey, look at there. There's the mantis guy. But what we want to do is fill up our entire inventory before we go to make the screws. This way it'll be more efficient. So we want to do a couple more rounds of rods here. And again, we're dual playing some games here, right? Now this is pretty much this right now in this phase 1 because I'm playing it in the most insane way. We're not even halfway there, everybody. Not even halfway there on phase 1, and I've been doing this for hours and hours, not only on stream, but off stream, where like every 30 minutes, speaking of, every 30 minutes we'll be running some serious, oh, I picked that one up by mistake. Oh, that's my bad. My bad. Hold on, I gotta put that one back. There it is. Get back in there. My bad. Right over there. Grab all. Grab all. Right there. So what we're doing is we're picking up all of the iron here from these portable extractors, and we're manually converting them into iron ingots and then into rods. And then we backlog a bunch of iron ingots, kind of double backlog, and then we make a bunch of rods, and then we backlog those rods, and we turn them into screws. You get the idea. And then we turn those screws and those rods into the rotors that we need for the space elevator. And again, this is going to take a tremendously long time. But the best way to do it is just to start doing it, and then eventually, one day, we'll have it done. So we're going to start that going. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes. Hey, Siri. Set a timer for 30 minutes. And there she goes. All right, then back to some 7 days to die. So we're going to doing both games at the same time. Thanks for letting me know it's working. Another 1,000 kiss caps for those ones in the chat. Let's get back to it. Now, again, we got the Kismet kill box over here. We got a bunch of ammo in there, so it might help us enough during Horde Night, but we definitely need to get cooking over here. Let's get cooking on our dealio. Alrighty, and again, we got our nice clay pit here, and again, this really is so I could use it over here in the production area. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and work on the entrance a little bit here. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. I kind of feel like I might want to go in right here by the vending machines. So we're going to go ahead and use our center support here because we already got one right there. So we're just going to run that right over there. Very nice. And we're just going to fill the rest of this in like so. All the way over here to the corner. And we got a lot of blocks, everybody. We got a whole big bunch of them there. We're going to make some more here in a bit as well. But we're just going to fill this all the way out to the corner and kind of fill in where we already have the road. It'd be nice to take all this out and put all this down as cement, or concrete actually is what it is. But we're going to just go ahead and give ourselves some room there. Now we're also going to go over here to this center support. And we're going to want to think about what we're doing here. What are we doing with all of this over here? Are we going to keep all of this? Are we going to use all of this? Or are we going to tear this down? Well, you should know better, everybody, by now anyway, that we are definitely tearing all that down. So let's go to it. Ain't no time like the present. Like, Kismet, Horde Day coming up, day 42. True. 100% true. But we got some work to do. Gonna cut that side off right there. And then over here, this side's real easy because guess what? It's all sand. And the reason why you cut that off is it doesn't pull all of those blocks down with it. And here we go. Now what I like to do is just cut off the end here like this. And then I just take out the center of it so you can just go right down the center. Though we could, in theory, do it like this instead. Or we just go right under here like this, and instead of taking 2 blocks down out, we just take the 1 block and we just go ahead and swing. Then we go here again. See this edge? When you're crouched, it's going to push you under there. It's going to save you a lot of time and a lot of effort of taking out blocks that you don't really want to. In my case, we're going to do it the fastest way. Just like this. Then we're going to go ahead and go along this edge here and ride this edge. And we're just going to take this whole side out. And again, our goal is, of course, to take out the asphalt above the fastest way. And the fastest way is to just take out the dirt underneath it. And the cool thing is we're getting clay while we're doing that, and we can remake all the dirt and fill that back in. Again, you see this also makes it a lot easier. We took out all this other stuff over here already. And so we don't have to cut out all of that. And you can see that I'm thinking very three-dimensionally, everybody. I'm thinking very heavy about what I'm going to do first, what I'm going to do second, what I'm going to do third, and how all of those things are going to make everything that I'm doing way easier. And that's the way it is in real life, everybody. If you can think a lot of steps ahead, kind of like playing chess, everybody. But in this case, it's production, right? At least in my case, it's production of what you're trying to take out. So we'll take all this out here. And we're also going to take this out, which is pretty easy because we already took it out before. And we'll just kind of cut along here. And we got a little bit of this. Yes, I remember this now because this kind of comes out a little bit over here versus this other part. And we're going to separate it from where our concrete is here, just to get enough of that out of the way. All right, there we go. And then again, once we're going to try to knock our way underneath here and get underneath here. Take out as much as we can. underneath that block. Now, it didn't look like we got quite enough of this other side out of here. Over here, did we? Oh, yeah, we did. We got it all the way down. Look at us go. Okay. And again, using that edge to push my character under when he's crouched. And again, crouch. Oh, out of gas. No worries. We got 10,000 more. There you go. How does he keep how does he keep it from surviving the horde if you just build a small building block hut and keep quiet? They always run toward you even if you're quiet. They actually know where you are and they have told all their friends and they're coming right to you. Remember, they spawn wherever you are. So if you try to keep quiet, it doesn't help you on horde night. Normally it would, if you're really super quiet and you're just chilling out. But they know where you are. That's the whole point of it, is that, they discover where you are. Kind of like if you've ever seen my, Who is Legend? They find out where he is. I'm sorry, spoiler. Spoiler a little bit. They find out where he is and they come for him. And that's what they did to you. Okay, we got to take a little bit of this corner out. Just so we can get in a little closer. Right over here. There he goes. Nice. Again, we're trying to affect the stability of the blocks by taking out the blocks under it. And it would take way longer for me to... we got to take this one away from here. Way longer for me to take out the blocks up above than to just take out these blocks underneath it here. And I'm going to take out this one here in the corner too, just a little bit, because I'm going to have to go that way here in a second. Way easier for me to just basically drill under here, even though it is 2 blocks down. Plus, I get a bunch of resources out of it. And again, trying to affect the stability of all of these blocks. Now, this one right here, same thing. It's a little bit in there, so I'm going to take out this corner block just so I can move forward a little bit and hit those blocks with the auger, like this. And we're hoping for a cascade failure. There it is. Now, why would I want to take all those blocks out? Well, because it's not concrete. And it can't be upgraded to steel. So if I do ever want to upgrade all of this to steel, I can definitely do that now that I've taken the asphalt blocks out. You cannot upgrade asphalt to concrete. You cannot upgrade it to steel. And so mostly asphalt is purely cosmetic, I think. But I'm going to go ahead and take all this out. Oh, man, that's looking good. Now, this is all destroyed stone here, so I want to just go ahead and get rid of that. Maybe get rid of that. We'll fix that up just to make that nice and clean on that edge. Just in case it puts some destroyed stone there. Another repair. Out of repair kits again. Oh man, sucks to be me. Let's go get some more. And again, we're not collecting any resources, everybody. These are all the resources we had from before. We have the forged iron. What we need is we need more of the glue. In fact, let's just get all the glue. Let's get all this. Let's get all the duct tape. We can always go and get more. We'll wait for one repair kit. We'll make one repair kit. We'll stop the duct tape. We'll get the duct tape going after the repair kit. Like that. And then we'll get back down here. Yeah, look at Trader Rex standing in there. So cool. All right, now that we have our repair kit, we can go ahead and repair this. We'll stop our duct tape again. We'll run our repair kits first. So we'll have a few more first, and then more duct tape after that, which we can run more repair kits after that. But what we really want, we just want our auger to be working. So we want to prioritize that. There we go. Oh man, it's working good now. Go auger, go. Remember, as it diminishes, everybody, it actually does less damage. So the higher you keep your auger, the more damage it does. Now, normally it does not degrade. I do have the degrade function on to see how it plays. Here in my sandbox options, you can see that, where is that? Repair degradation is 5%. I have it on the minimum amount, but it actually does have a huge effect because I had to make a new auger. Look at all this stuff that went over down here. Must knocking that down. Trying to keep my nice little area here nice and clean. Don't want no destroyed stone down now. Okay, what do we do with all of those things? And you're going, oh, Kismet, that's why you made all those. Yep. Yep. I knew I was going to take that out, and I knew I was going to put a whole bunch of these down. Again, these are just dirt blocks, and they're going to help us fill in all this side over here. Again, this is pretty elaborate to do, but again, this is the first time you're able to take out the trader. And the reason why you can take out the trader, everybody, again, those sandbox options. So I went into the sandbox options. I made the trader claimable, which means that everything in the trader can be destroyed because I can claim it and rebuild it however I want it to be built. And that's what I'm doing right now. Again, normally you cannot do that. But in 3.0, because 3.0 is awesome, you can. You can do everything that I'm doing, whether you're on console or whether you're on PC. You got all those sandbox options, which is awesome. All right, there we go. We'll kind of leave the edge there and then back to our concrete blocks to create a very solid foundation. I'm going to bring these ones all the way out to our current edge and then fill all this in like so. Now, what we're going to do is create a gap in here. Now, I don't want it to be too close. I would say probably a 3 gap. Now, remember, this is an outside block, so this actually counts as number 1 right here. This would be number 2. This would be number 3. And then an outside, what I consider to be an outside block. And that's probably enough that I would need as a solo player. As a team player, I might even go another one just to give them a little bit extra room. But we're going to go ahead and put all these blocks in. By the way, if you notice, I put my blocks in a different way each time. That's just to create some variety in how you put them in. This actually, the most efficient thing to do is to right-click, hold down that right mouse button and to backpedal. That's usually the fastest way I find to put blocks down. But I put them down different ways just for fun. Okay, there we are. Now, where's our center support? It is right here, so we're going to go ahead and go right there. And again, we want to have this nice gap here. And what I would do first, before you put that down, you can see that I can't put a block down there. Again, this is an inside block. This is another one. This is another one here. And then right here, we're going to go ahead, and you might have already guessed it, everybody. This kid is very consistent in the way that he builds. Very consistent. And that's right, we got a Kismet kill box coming up right up over here, everybody. Sweet, sweet Kismet kill box. Going to be on the outside of our production base, which is basically going to replace our current thing. Now, are we going to get this done by Horde Night? Absolutely not. I can guarantee you that. We're going to be in that kill box over there. But we now have a dual layer kill box. So we have both the inside production and the outside defense of our particular base. And again, on this one, you can see this is an inside one. And then on this inside block, if it would rotate, it would be awesome. We're going to go ahead and do what we're doing. And we're going to double line it like so. Like this. All the way down there. That's going to make that super strong. And this is why I'm not really upgrading that other kill box, so that we have a lot of room. Now you can see there's a big old fence in the way. And that's why we're going to take this down eventually. But for right now, it just protects us against mobs running up on us while we're working. So we want to go ahead and keep on going here. And again, this is an outside block. So we're going to use that outside edge. Now, there's a problem. You can't put spikes there, everybody. So you want to think about how you're going to defend that particular area. What we're going to do, of course, is put some electricity in there. And again, we want to think here. This is 1, 2, and 3. So same thing here. This is an outside block. 1. This would be 2. This would be 3. 1, 2, 3, and then this outside. So 1, 2, 3, and then this is an outside block there. There we go. Like that, and then like this. And you're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to get into your base? Notice how these corners match up on the outside. And again, doing this on purpose to make it a little easier to double line the base later. Like that. Now again, these are going to use the supports of this inside. This is why I have these supports very specific. So I can see. Now, you can also use these as your corner supports as well. But I'm probably going to use bulletproof glass for that. But it will still act as a support. Now, speaking of bulletproof glass, Trader Rec over here doing some work for us right now. Let's go ahead and get some of these going. We can make a whole 3 of those, everybody. Now, we need some lead and some clay. We got a bit of sand in there. So let's go ahead and get some lead in there and some clay. There we go. Let that go ahead and melt down. Let that run out some bulletproof glass. And again, we're going to try to get our bulletproof glass in. This may take till after Horde Night. And again, we got plenty of time here. We're going to keep on keeping on. And you can basically get the gist of what I'm doing. Just pick up the rotation of it. There we go. Right along here. So we already have some of this here. But again, we're just probably going to want to cut that out and get this going. I Am Legend. That's what it is. Yeah, with Will Smith. Actually, a pretty decent movie. And again, one thing about that movie that really creeps me out is those mannequins. Reminds me of Fallout, everybody. I hate those mannequins. They're so creepy. Those creepy mannequins. Over there. And I'd love to keep this, everybody, but let's find out if that's going to happen. And I take out a corner and put in a block. I kind of feel like I can. Let's see how many of these I can put in before I lose the whole thing. Looks pretty solid. One block at a time, just in case. And just in case, again, we'll put a bunch of blocks like this to maybe hold this up. Now, sometimes it works, and sometimes you get absolutely hosed. I'm just going to put a bunch of support blocks all over the place here. Hopefully this stays up. But I have a high chance that it's going to come down. Let's see. Oh, not what I wanted to do. I should have left the block out. My bad. I should have left this block out so I can get to that interior block. But Charleston Headston, oh, that's a old one there. Again, if you have a comment or question, feel free to throw it in the chat. If I missed it for any reason, just go ahead and use my name, Kismet. Makes it easy. Let's see. Oh, man, I kind of feel like this is coming down. Oh, it actually worked. All right, GG's, everybody. GG's. But I can tell you the first Horde night, everybody, this thing's going to get absolutely wrecked. It's going to get wrecked. I don't think I can upgrade any of this. I can repair it, though, if I had some nails and some steel. It is made out of steel. It's 2,500. You know what? I kind of feel like I'm going to get some steel. Let's get some steel in here. Burn up a little bit of my steel on this bad boy. What do I do with that steel? That is a good question right here. I love to keep the Trader Wreck flag. Oh, nails. Said it needed steel for something. Oh, steel for the concrete blocks. It needs nails. Might still have some left. Where's our nails? Right here. Oh, won't let me repair it. I think the nails are just for the thing, but yeah. Doesn't even tell me what it is I need to repair. So I just steeled up the thing accidentally. Let's put some concrete. Let's do, what? Pipes. This. We got some cobblestone somewhere. Oh, there's some more blocks in there too. Give me those blocks. Cobble. What do we do with that cobble? Cobble. It's in the kill box. Gotta be some cobble around here somewhere. No, but we got plenty of stone, so let's just make some. Cobble rocks. Go, baby. Yeah, I think those, the nail is for the nail gun. But you can load with nails in it, like that. But you can see it says 2,500. So it's saying, hey, you can repair this with something. I don't know. I'm just going to steal it up. Screw it. Screw it. Yeah, it doesn't let me repair it. That's totally getting annihilated during Horde Night. Absolutely. 100% chance. 100% chance that's going to get wiped out. All right, here we go again, everybody. We're going to cut down. And we're just going to cut right underneath here. So we don't have to deal with this deal here. And the cool thing is you can always put it back in. Ah, awkward. Get in there. There it is. Wow. This weapon's really good, everybody. I haven't used this weapon in forever, but the SMG with the laser sight, rock solid, man. Rock solid. Breaking my stuff. Break your own stuff. Oh, super corn. So distracted from my super corn. Should be showing my super corn some love right now. What's up, you punks? Where you at? There's a couple over there. You know there's some more around that want to be annoying. Where are you? Let's go. Now, stay off my lawn, man. Working here. Look, I'm creating a masterpiece. Step off. Step off, crazy zombies. All right, back to work. Kind of feel like we got all that. We got all that. All right, dirt blocks. We have just enough. Down in there. Beautiful. That is a thing of beauty. All right, there we go. Now back to our cement blocks. These all filled in. We got to get back to making some cement blocks too. We're running low. Just never seem to have enough. Okay. Nice, nice. How we doing over here? Ready for some more bulletproof glass? Yes. 4 more. That's going to take a while. That's going to be a while. All right. We'll go ahead and match this up over here. If we ever did want to take this middle part out here, we would have to cut up all of this side here. Cut up all the edges all the way around. And then undercut it, and the whole thing would fall down. If we so want to later on. I'm just going to run it across here for right now. Oh, why you do me like that? Why you do me like that? All right. Keep specking out our base. And we can see we want to go this way. We are definitely going to run out of blocks. You can also count right here, by the way. 1, 2, and then 3. Through 3, and then the outside block there. Does not rotate in simple mode for some reason now. Hopefully they fixed that. Standing too close for it to accidentally put it down wrong. And there we go, outside there. And then we'll have L shapes in the corner. And then a couple more rows of blocks this way. Okay, let's go see if we put some cement blocks in here. We got to make some more concrete blocks. We could have probably had that running. What are we doing in here right now? Nothing. All right, what do we got? Start with block number 1. We got any? Why did I do that? Oh, why am I not learning these books? Oh, shotgun auto turret. Heck, let's just put all that in there. Put all that in there for now. Okay. Take our dirt out, though. Okay, don't need any of that. Next. Forge iron, steel. Take that out. Boy. Resources. Nothing there. None of that right this moment. Right here, forged iron. No concrete running. Okay, we definitely want to get our concrete running and going at some point. Here is a bunch more concrete cubes. Hey, there we go. Thought I had some more. And a bunch of repair kits. Should be in here somewhere, right there. Here comes Commander Idiot! Shoot him out of the sky! Dropping it way the hell off over there. I think I got another one way the hell off that way I gotta go and get. Okay, don't put those blocks down. Find some more stuff that we need. Okay, we gotta process some blocks. So, where the heck did all of our concrete go? Right there. Okay, now we're looking for actual concrete stacks. Don't see any of that. Right there. And again, we can also just double press, and anything I already have on me will go in here. But you can see with the inherent problem of it putting a bunch of stuff in there that we don't really need right this moment. As well. What we need is we need this concrete. We need to convert this concrete as well. We'll get that going here in a bit. But we want to go back here and then say concrete block. 189 ought to be good. Should have had that running earlier, but it is what it is, and I still have a bunch of blocks on me, so I think we may be able to get at least the outer lining of the base going with the blocks that we have. Oh yeah. And then like this. And we'll go 2, 3, and then it'll be the fourth one here. Right there. 1, 2, 3, and then outside block. Like this. But we're going to have to take that out. Wow, that lines up perfect. Awesome. See, so we already have the fence, so we can build our stuff inside of this fence being there. Now, of course, the fence is actually going to be difficult to take down later if we have a bunch of blocks that are right up against the fence like this. So we would definitely want to take it down, but this fence is pretty meh anyway. So pretty easy to just go ahead and chop it down with your auger eventually. And again, we'll just take this out. And the whole point is to protect us during Horde Night, but also to protect us while we're working on our production. You might notice, by the way, that my farm is not in my base. It's outside out here, because they don't care about your farm, everybody. The farm is a farm. They don't care about that. They don't care about your stuff. You could actually leave that outside on the ground, and they would just be just fine ignoring it most of the time. Just watch out for some cops running up on it, and then you shoot them, and they blow up right in the middle of your farm. Really, that was your fault more than it was their fault, because you shot the cop over there. You should have dragged him away. There we go. And then this one we'll just take out. We have an outer block there. Again, we're just specking this out. How are we looking this way? Oh, we're matching up. Oh, these are in the way. All right, and then outside block. Not yet. Like this. And like this, and this should match up all the way around. Ah, and there we go. Again, this is the true genius of the game, everybody, is this ability to just get an idea of what you want. And I don't have to really build it out to this degree, because I already know what I want. And I know where all the support should go. I should know all the stuff. But the way I like to play and the way I like to stream everybody is to take you down the road, right? To take you on the journey. And so you can learn the things that I already learned the hard way much easier by simply saying, oh, okay, that's how he's doing that. That's how he's figuring that out by pre-planning it out a bit like this. So again, eventually when we do take down this wall, or if we do want to take down that wall, we've already got the protection behind it. And more importantly, if I do want to wipe out the mobs will be easy to wipe out because my base itself is the kill box. Sure, whatever. The rotation of this game is like somebody on acid or something. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. The way it rotates. It should rotate like this, and then it should flap flat, and then it should rotate like that, and then it should go to the top, and then flip like that, and then the side, and it rotate, and then this way, then that way, and then, you know, it's like X, Y, Z, X, Y, Z. That's how it should go, but then that's my crazy idea of making it actually make sense. So there we go. So we've got an outer lining and an inner lining of the base. And ultimately, this will be our horde base. as well. So looking pretty rock solid, and our production base. But I need a lot of bulletproof glass, and right now I ain't got much. Let's go ahead and see what else we need. Iron. So how we doing on our lead? Lead looking good. Clay, pretty good. Iron. Again, this is the only one with the forge. Now over here, we're just letting this backlog for a while because what we're going to do is we're going to pay it off much later, right? To the point where we can just put the crucible in there and let that run for like 45 minutes. But I need some to kind of figure out what I'm doing first and then go from there. Now, what I do want to do is have an entrance over here, right? Normally, I do not make entrances to my base. I want to go have me a double entrance. In fact, I probably want to offset this just a little bit from my thing here so I can just drive my vehicle right in there or have that there. And normally I do not have outside entrances of my base on the kill box. And the reason why I don't have outside entrances is because they're just going to go straight toward that, which is exactly what I would do too. If I was going to rush a base, I'd go right to wherever their entrance is and try to wipe out that entrance, or I would find a weak spot on the back, because most people do defend the front of their base way more than they defend the back of the base, which is always a mistake. Again, this will be a nice entrance, so I can just roll up here. Now, during Horde Night, I would obviously have that entrance closed, as well as I could go in and double line that entrance, right? Meaning I could block the entrance as well. So the smart thing to do is actually to put the entrance on the inside of that spot. Now, the reason why I put it on the inside is if I want to, I could go on the outside and I could double protect it like this, or even smarter, I could go in and I could have it bars like this and have it bars like this, and then I could just open up these inside doors, which would then allow me to fight in that spot, and then if they start to break through, I can just close the doors and it becomes a barrier, right? But on non-Horde Night, I can just take those ones outside, have the door open, come in and out of my base however I want. Because again, you're going to have 3 layers of the base. You got the trader outside, then you have this outer part of the base, and then you have the inner part of the base. Now, once this base is established, I'm just going to leave those doors open. And I'll leave them open 24/7 because it won't affect me at all, because I can just dip in here and go into my base. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to think that through in the fact that we're going to put a door right over here. And the reason why we would want to make a door in the first place is, again, for our vehicle to get in and out of there. So let's go ahead and just make something simple. It's going to take a little while. And we'll put it right here. And we'll leave a space so I can just drive my vehicle in, go right here, drop off anything I want to drop off, turn around, and right back out I go. Because there's going to be nothing on the floor here. This whole floor is going to be empty because all of our stuff's going to be up nice and high. The second we get enough bulletproof glass here to do it, we're going to get it going on. Let's go over here. And again, pick up the shape of the one you already did, because you can see that that one is offset. The other one was, by default, it goes to centered. So I feel like it's trying to trip you up all the time, personally. And now we got our bulletproof glass. That looks awesome, except for I kind of wasted my bulletproof glass. Why did I waste my bulletproof glass? Because it's going to be blocked. It doesn't really do me any good like that, but that's okay. I'll show you what I mean. And again, the center supports are going to be concrete, and if I wanted to, I could take them to steel. But you're going to get the idea here in just a second. If I have another forge or something, maybe just bring the workbench. I don't think I have another forge. We'll put the workbench there. And I can always move these around later. It's no big deal. And workbench. Okay, now the workbench up. I can see outside there. If some mobs are attacking the side of the base, I was like, oh, I had a mob right there. And again, this one here is the center support, so I'm going to leave that as concrete, which I can upgrade to steel. But all the rest of this here is basically going to be open. Going to make it nice and easy for us to see what's going on out there. Now, again, I typically only have one entrance to my base. I don't need multiple entrance or exits of the base. I would typically go around the front, and then I would run around the sides or that side there, but you're definitely going to need one in the back so that if there's somebody attacking from the back, I don't have to run all the way around as well. So one of the smart things to do is to line your entrances up so that you do have that kind of entrance. So I'm going to swap those out with this one. There we go. Swap that entrance on both sides so your entrances are fairly aligned. So I could just drive my vehicle through here, talk to Trader Rec, do whatever I need to do, maybe even get some of this stuff in the vending machine, and then just drive my vehicle out the other side of the base as well. Now you know what's going on. We got a throughput there, everybody. We got a throughput, so we don't have to turn around and go back that way. We're just going to come in, go right out here, go off to wherever we need to go. And again, normally you don't want to put entrances in because, again, it makes it difficult. Now, there is another compounding factor of what I'm doing, and that is I'm going to put electricity around my base, which is why I have it all specced out with building blocks and not with concrete right now. Now, outside here, we are doing an experiment with extending the corner of the base, and I've also done it on a much larger base for my team. And sometimes you don't let your ego override what's good and what's bad. This is good. Earlier game. Later game, when you have 15, 20 mobs hitting this corner, bad. I've actually had them breach the outside of this corner because they're just hitting that corner the whole entire time. If I had it where that corner wasn't like that and they had the ability to get to me, they would actually go around the corner because it would be a double line. So based on this building here, I would say not to do that. To not do that because, again, I'm standing right here. They're trying to get to me because they know they can break through here and get to me. So that actually is not as good as my other design that I had before. So I'm going to go ahead and change it back the other way and see if that has an effect. And again, we can try both of them out eventually over here as well. So we're going to go ahead and continue on with this out here. But we're going to go ahead and integrate our outside blocks. Now, normally what I do in the corner here is I do what's known as an L-shaped. Let's get it going like this. And the reason why I use the L-shaped is so that it double lines the corner and also double lines the outer edge. If I can get this to go the right way after 47 rotations, like this. And again, this is going to double line it on the outside, and then we would just go ahead and put in a bars corner. Now, why would I put a bars corner in there and not just another one of those in the corner? That's because if they do breach that corner, they're probably a dog or something, and they're in that corner, and then if they break that, boom, I can just shoot right through those bars and wipe them out, right? That's what you want. You want to think pretty smart, because the inside of this is going to be basically like that with the corners on that edge. Now, over here, we need a little bit more room on this outside edge to basically be worked for that electricity. So we're going to go ahead and run this a bit more over here. And yes, we'll eventually fill this in, everybody. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Right now, we're just using all those resources for later. And we're going to run that all the way down, and that's going to help us with our corner here. Now, on the opposite corner, we're going to go ahead, do the same thing. And we're going to go ahead, rotate this around in a very illogical way because this thing sucks. There we go. And you can hit R to back up. I actually thought it was like Option Shift R or something like that for a very long time. But then again, remember that Kismet's not all there. And I can admit when I am wrong or if I'm doing something incorrect. And that allows me to learn. And that's a powerful thing, everybody. It's a very powerful thing to say, oh, wait, you're right. This is better. This is a better way of doing it. So this is how I typically do it. The problem with this, though, is that I cannot repair it from inside the base. It does make it very difficult for me to fix the corners when they take damage. Also, I typically put a hatch on top because these little electrical poles, which is basically, this pole is a stand-in for that pole right there, are very very weak, meaning that they are like 150 hit points, everybody. And again, if any bomber or cop blow up right here in the corner, boom, you can kiss that sucker goodbye. That's why I added those edges like that, so I could... Hello? I don't know. Oh, that's my character. He's being stinky. Character's being stinky. Have some yucca juice. So again, but if it's like this, everybody, it's difficult for the mobs to get you. So they just ignore the corner and then they just go right here. And then it's easier for you, to, of course, to shoot them, which is awesome. And then also we can go ahead and use our double poles here, like this, to block these corners. The only problem is blocking the actual corners. So when I'm standing inside, you can see I got to kind of look around, but that's okay. If they're coming around and not hitting that corner, because this is very thick, they're going to know, okay, that's not the way to go. I'm going to go over here and try to hit this instead. I've tested it many, many times, though we're going to see how it works in 3.0. But again, this is double lined here. And then, of course, the electricity is running from there. Now, the maximum distance the electricity can run is 16. So we're not going to count the first block. The first block is the 16th block. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And right there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And again, that's 15. And you count the other one, that's 16. That's as far as that can go. It can't make it all the way to the corner. Now, also, I like to have my stuff in different grids, meaning that they have one for the entrance, one for the exit, one for the sides. You get the idea. But there'll be a bit of a gap there, right? So there's going to be a bit of a gap. And I have to take in consideration my entrances and exits, right? But you can see that goes pretty far. That one wire will go that far, and that means you only need the two things to go that far. And you could wire the whole thing up with pretty much. Now, again, if I was going to do this, I would actually make it from this pole to this pole 16. So this would be 1. Then you would go 15, and this would be the 15th one away from this one. So it would be a total of 16 on the distance. And then you could just put them in the corners and run it all the way around the corners, and you'd only need 4 poles. Boom, you're good. If you want to do it that way. Or, even easier, if you have a 7x7 base, you know that the 7th, 8th block will be this way, and then the 9th block will be the outside of this side, and so you know that 9 is going to reach perfect. So that's why normally I do the 7x7 kill box. But in this case, we're doing the interior production and the exterior kill box all in one spot, so I can basically work it a lot easier. Now, again, you can see that I kind of wasted this up here because I could have just put concrete there and have it sitting up there, but it does add a little bit of light. You can see it adds a little bit of light back there, and for fun, we're just going to go ahead and do as much bulletproof glass as we can. Now, again, remember, they're going to be shooting from outside here. They're going to hit this bulletproof glass. Just hope that none of this gets destroyed because your workbenches or your forges or whatever's there is coming down. Keep that in mind. Now, when you're building a base, you want to basically get that base secure as quickly as possible. So the interior of this base, I would want to get this where the zombies just can't run up on me, right? While I'm doing production or while I'm doing whatever I'm doing over here. So we would want to, of course, get this at least 2 blocks up all the way around. And then once we had that, we could set up an entrance and we'd be good. And then, of course, we also want to set up our electricity. So, again, if we're going to pick an entrance here, we're going to need to have one of our poles here. So instead of this, we would have to have an electric pole, right? So that it basically covered the entrance here, like this and like this and like this, you know. And then, of course, we would have an inside, probably have a hatch there, but I'm just going to use, apparently this is going to be really annoying. On the rotation, there we go. I would use an inside block like that. And then this needs to be protected. So then again, we're going to need one of these over here. I'm just going to pick it up from that block. We can't have the bars there because sometimes the shots do go through the bars and they're going to hit that electricity. So again, we would just do 47 rotations. And here, now you can already see an inherent problem with this, right? That's blocking my entrance. So we don't want that, right? So we got to say, okay, wait a minute. We got to move this back one so that we could have this like this and this the other way. There we go. And then we would have our electric pole here. Whatever, bro. There we go. And then inside hatch. Again, I had to move it over. Otherwise, it would not be double lined. And you can see it's pretty close to the corner here. So now we have this little cubby hole problem, right? We have this little cubby hole problem, but most of the time they will go around. And you're like, well, Kismet, they're going to jump up on top of here. Well, don't worry. I will put some things like we did over there where we aligned it where they don't jump up on that corner because you don't want them doing that because I got to hit them in the head for those headshot finishers. There we go. When doubling layers behind the workbench, trigger avoiding throwing at the stronger support section. Yes, I could double it behind the workbench, but the problem is the workbench is going to be blocked. It's going to be blocked behind there, behind this here, and then this would be, and I could do that. I could do that with bulletproof glass. Oh my God. All right, whatever, with this rotation. Yeah, see, it won't rotate in simple mode, so I have to go in and out. But you can see there's going to be a gap if I do that, and that's okay. Again, I can put a gap in there, put this here, put these benches on the inside if I want. But this is not going to be an issue at all, everybody. It will be zero issue. You know how I know it's a zero issue? Because most of it's going to take damage on the outside. Most of this is going to hit this or hit me during Horde Night. And I also have a very strong support. Now, 3,000 is pretty strong. The only thing that could happen is a bomber could get right here, and then we have 1, 2, 3 blocks. So that bomber could actually damage these interior blocks. The trick is, don't let the bombers close. The other trick is when the bombers come running up, and if they do get right here, they're getting shocked. And then you shoot them before they blow up, or the cops. Do not let them get that close. Now, again, I could move it out one more, and then even if the bomber did blow up, it would not actually hit that wall at all, because it's 3 blocks from wherever the bomber is. So I could push this out one more, which actually is not a bad idea. I could push that out, but the way I have my electricity set up, I basically want to do that. So again, adding a door makes it more difficult for me to run my electricity. I could just put one in the center, one in the corner, one in the center, one in the corner, and then I wouldn't have to do all this additional work. So at this point, I would just say, you know what, screw that. I don't need an entrance. I can just go ahead and Dukes of Hazzard this bad boy. And that is what we're going to do. And you're like, Dukes of Hazzard? You'll see. You'll see what we're going to do later on. So screw that entrance. Now I don't have to worry about the entrance. I can then just go ahead and do this. Now, you can also do yourself a solid by going over here, and we're going to spec out these corners first. Do yourself a solid by simply figuring it all out ahead of time before you really start to build. And we already know we're going to do this, and maybe backwards we can get the... There it is. There it is. And then we'll put this here like this. Now, on my kill box, everybody, I really despise having, again, a doorway that's going to be in the way. And again, we'll take all this out. Actually, we're going to put this on the outside first, and we'll double line that later. Okay, now we can just figure out the center, right? So this is one block here. We're just going to figure out the center of the thing. Now, I already know where the center is, everybody, but in case you forget, you can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, I always put one up on the top. This way I don't have to recount that again, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And once you've decided you know that's 5, you can go ahead and do it. Now, be consistent in the way that you're counting. Notice I'm not counting the actual block. I'm offsetting by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And then we can go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and what do you know? That's the center of the base. How do I know that? Because I already have the center of the base right there. I mean, I already know. That's why I put those all around, so I would know the centers of where all my base is and where all my center supports are, and I wouldn't have to do this counting I'm doing right now. But if you forgot to do that, that is how you fix that. And you're like, whoa, Kismet, you did that like 47 steps ago. Yep, because I am thinking that stuff through. Now, it doesn't really matter how far this is. I can tell you that's not 16 from the corner, so I don't need to worry about it, everybody. I can just go ahead and go over here and do my thing up in here. And so we're going to do that. We're going to do this. We're going to grab that and rotate it around. Apparently not. Back the other way. There we go. And then this here. And then we'll get our plate to protect the front of it. And there is our center electricity. So there, here. And you could probably guess what we're going to do here. Now, notice how I've got a center support here, and I could try to put it in the center here so I have a single one. How can I tell the center? Well, this is the center support. This is the center support of the entire base, and you can see that it's actually longer. It's a rectangle versus being a square. But we know this spot right here is the center. How do we know? Because this is offset by 5, and the reason why I set it off by 5 is so that you do have a center. If you set it off by 4, you couldn't get that center block because there is no center block when you have an even number. When you have an odd number, there's 2 on this side, 2 on this side, and the 5th one would be the center one. So you know that this is the actual center of the block. And again, we'll just rotate this around. Eventually, again, that'll be an inner hatch where I can work with it in there. So if the ones here in the center go out, I can fix those from inside. But if it's the outside ones, or the corner ones, then we're all going to have issues. Also, good idea to go ahead and put another row over here, which is going to help us in the long run. Now, again, this is offshoot of my Kismet kill box, which we already have built out there and should be fine for day 42. Might be a little sketch, but we'll see. We'll see how it ends up over there. There we go. Okay. So we know where the center block is. We know what to do. Let's just go ahead and do it. And you're like, well, Kismet, why are you not building this out of concrete? Well, I'm just showing you guys. Basically, almost did just right there. I'm just showing you guys how I would spec it out first. And again, this is the true genius of the game, everybody, is the fact that you can build an entire base out of kind of a sample thing, like an idea, and you say, okay, I want to explore this idea first. And then you go and explore that idea, and if you like it, you go with it, right? That's the thing. And again, you can work on your distances. Now, is this the right distance? Let's go find out. Let's double check. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and up we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and up we go. And 1, 2. So that's 12. Plus the other one would be 13, so way less than 16. Right over there. Looks good. All good. And now we know that the whole rest of the base works. How do we know that? Because this is basically symmetrical, but it's a rectangle. And the fact that we can just put one on the other side, we can put one at the end and in the corners, and we know the whole entire thing works now. Simply by doing one edge and figuring out those edges. Now over here, we're going to have some problem because we got this fence in the way, and we'll deal with all that later on. But for right now, again, we'll just spec out all of these like we were going to. There we go. And then this one. And we'll definitely have to push out into the fence line eventually, but that's how I set it up on purpose. We know here's our center here. Take that one out. And then we know this one is going to go eventually the right way. There we go. And then this one the other way. That's going to be the inside hatch, and then we would have the outside stuff we would do there. We'd take out that side of the fence and rework that. Like that. Actually, this goes the other way. Nope. And I don't know what they were smoking, everybody. I don't know what they were smoking when they came up this rotation. There we go. Like that. I don't know. Rotation is awkward as hell. All right. Again, you'd want to be on the inside and go out like that. Here's our center here, but we can see our centers over there. We're going to grab it right here. Take this, put it right here. This way. There we go. Center line there, center line here. Boom, boom. This is the inside. Sorry, L-shaped. Again, very symmetrical in this way. Again, symmetrical takes less time. and effort. There it is. And then, and I don't even need to put that little thing in there. I think you guys get the gist of it now. And there we go. I can run the power all the way around, except for there's a bit of a problem. The problem is you need to have a start and a stop point. I can't just run it there, run it all the way around, and then run it back to that corner. And the reason why I can't do that is because you need the 2 poles. So somewhere there's going to be a double pole. Or you can put double poles on both sides and then have this side be 1 and have the other side be 1. Now in this case, I'm going to have 1 electrical fence for now. So what I'm going to do is choose this one to be the double. So we're going to have the power over on this side, and we're going to run the power to here. It's going to go around, or I could go the other way. It doesn't really matter. But I can go around this way, come all the way back, and end up over here. So remember that double power, everybody. You got to have a start, and you got to have a stop. So we're going to put this on the side. Why am I going to put it on the side? Probably going to get attacked less on this particular side. Again, we also have this big hole here, which we're going to have some fun with that later. But you get the general idea now. Like that, and then this would be another hatch on the inside where we work on that. We'll build that all the way up. We'll do a whole bunch of stuff on that as well. But again, let's go check in on our bulletproof glass. How we look at sand, more sand in there. Yeah, a lot of sand. In fact, we can double up on that sand. Let's go. Double up on that sand, and then we'll have some more bulletproof glass. That's running out. We got 13 of them right now. And again, you see I'm just kind of jumping back and forth. And we're just going to, again, work with this right here. Now, one of the tricks that I like to do is not use all the blocks. Meaning that you go ahead and do this until you have, say, a few blocks left. In my case, I usually just leave 1 like this. And you leave 1 there. And that one will remember your rotation. If you get rid of this one, it'll go back to the default rotation. So just leave that 1 there. And then when you get more, you can see this is already looking awesome, everybody. Already coming out awesome. And again, I'm pretty early game for doing bulletproof glass, but I'm like day 40. This is usually like day 100 things to do bulletproof glass. And again, that bulletproof glass is just so I can see where the mobs are. Because a lot of times you hear the mobs, but you don't know where they are. And then I can see where those particular mobs are, and I can go ahead and get them. Now, if I'm not going to bring my vehicle in here, I'm going to go ahead and just make it a single entrance as well, like this, and then basically do this over here. And I would actually move it over to the support like this, because I'm going to come straight in like this. Most likely talk to Trader Rec. If not, check all this over here. Again, this used to be Trader Rec's place. If you're just tuning in, everybody, we tore the whole thing down, fixed all the ground, put a bunch of cement down. We own this place. I love your modular building. Thank you. Yes, I do build in a modular style. And again, I don't build really super fancy stuff because it is super inefficient. But if you do love to build super fancy stuff, go for it, everybody. It's your build. You build it however you want. Now, if I get to the end and I've got nothing else to do and I got plenty of resources, well, then maybe. But we got to keep our bulletproof glass going as much as we can. And man, we definitely need a faster smelter for this as well. And again, I'm just kind of smelting a little bit of this and a little bit of that, just to kind of get our thing going. And then over here, we're going to just do a tremendous amount of this on both of these. And then we'll just run out an absolute ton of it, which will help us do all the rest. And again, I was going to go ahead and just do 2, but I feel like we're going to do the bulletproof glass all the way up, all the way around. So we're going to get all of that natural light coming from there. And it'll actually come through between the workbenches as well, which will be pretty awesome as well. And we're just going to... Aha. I knew you'd be around eventually. This is called a rampart, everybody. You build an area up here, and if you see anybody getting rowdy, you smoke them. One of the things I do on the kill box is I extend the bars out so you can stand on the bars and shoot them. If you come back around on Saturday, everybody, where you will see some gameplay you will not see anywhere else, usually up to 10 to 20 people on the server. And basically, we have already rebuilt the entire wall of the trader into the Kismet kill box. So one of the largest kill boxes you will see. It is absolutely massive. Of course, not just me, it's my entire team working together. And we have it where we can get up on the top part, on the rampart, and shoot down at all the baddies. Still got a lot of work to do on that base, though. But this one, you can see I'm making uniquely more toward a solo player versus making a massive outside base. My super corn is being neglected over there, everybody. It's a sad, sad thing that's going on right now. Being 100% neglected. All right, let's go ahead again, get some more bulletproof glass. We got 3 there. We got 2 here. Let's keep going. Again, look how easy this is because it's an outside. Oops, my bad. It's an outside block. Now, another thing that we can do is we can get some stuff done in stone over here. We've made our choices. We've made our decisions. And now we're going to get it going on. One of the cool things, again, when you are doing this all in the same thing, is you can just grab this block right here. And that block is actually the same thing as this corner block here. So you can just go ahead and do that one. And then you can do this one. And then way over here, you could do it there, but then it would be wrong. But the corner one here, again, I've already put it there, so I can just pick it up. And there we go. Same thing here. I can pick this one up and do that. There we go. And the same thing over here. We can just pick this one up, pick that up. Good to go. Holding down the R, by the way. Holding down the R, picking that up. Good to go. And then we're going to pick this one up. Put that there. Put that there. Put that there. And again, you can see that some of our pieces are repeating. And that helps us a lot. Grab that, put that there. Run down here. This is a double for starting and stopping. And then this one actually is going to end up right there. There we go. And then same thing here. Pick that up. Bingo. We already did that one there. This one there. Did all those. And then right here is the same as that one. I pick this one up. Again, I'm not going to... Oop, I missed it. I'm not going to put that out there. That's the wrong way. I'm not going to put that out there to... or take this fence down until I'm ready to do that. This one needs to be rotated. Like that. Remember, you're trying to block the inside, so it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of going out and then like that, right? Kind of L shape. So L shaping out this way, and then we'll put a thing here. And again, we can actually just do this. Take that out. Hopefully, no mobs run up on us while we're trying to do this. Come on, pick that up. There you go. And then basically just pick this one up and put that concrete right there. There we go. Now that's stronger. And they can't make their way through. And then this one here. Again, I would do all the harder blocks first. And again, that's double line there. And then this one, maybe back the other way. Oh, I think there it was. Yes, like that. Inside block. Oh, wait, that's going to be a... hatch. Eventually, I'll go out and double line all of this stuff. But again, we can pick this one up here. And this would be the outside edge block. Oh, look at that. We got a breach there. We got a breach there. I would just put a temporary block there. And then do that. And then it will kind of hold it up for now. You can see a lot of this is taking some damage from the mobs trying to get in here. There's a lot of steel. If you have some steel, you can fix all of this. And some of this is taking some damage. Them trying to break in. But again, eventually this will be all built up. And I won't need that part of the fence anymore. Really important to make sure that you got that right. And then... there we go. Pick up this shape. That goes there. Good enough. All right, and again, you leave it as a wood block because it's easy to take out later. I don't really need it right this second. And more of this. There we go. Should have picked up the shape first. And I get ahead of myself. There we go. And that is a hatch. Okay, and then we need our outside right here, and we pretty much got our electrical ready to rock and roll. Now, I could also put some spikes out here if I want to, and all of that. I typically don't. I typically don't bother. We just take all this out now. And again, putting all the outside stuff in first, which normally I do the reverse. Normally I do the inside stuff, and then I do the outside. When I'm doing an electric fence, I learn to do the outside first, and then do the inside. Because it just makes it easier for you to get it right. And then for you to actually get that double lining in there. The electric fence allows you to do double lining. I feel like the double lining, when you get past like day 14, the double lining is more valuable than the spikes. Because they're going to get through those spikes, everybody. They absolutely are. And again, this one over here is going to be a corner one. And we'll just take these out right now. And again, we're not going to have this ready for Horde Day. I'll just take all these out because eventually you're going to redo all of this anyway. But we're doing the outside. Again, this is very different and actually much more effective way of doing this. Take all this out. Don't need all of these now. Probably a good idea to pick up that outside one. Already got it. Okay. And then concrete blocks. Nice, we got it all set up. And we're going to pick up the rotation of these. Concrete blocks over here. Now, if they did run up or get through the fence now, the thing they'll have to do is jump over it, and that will cause them to pause for a moment. So you have an extra moment to shoot at them before they get up over your fence. Up over your fence line. You're like, Kismet, you're not making any entrances. I don't make entrances. Entrances are a fool's game. I like ladders. Ladders are very effective. Very easy way to get in and out of the base. And if you do them just right, the mobs will not get up on those. And you got it going. Again, this gives us a lot of leeway here to just build out the base. And then what I would do, since I already have another base over there, and it's already upgraded to concrete and whatnot, and I'll probably not put electricity into there. I'll probably put electricity in here because there's no point in me doing it, and I don't think I have the generator yet. I think I was getting pretty close, though. Oh, I do! I unlocked the generator! Oh, I must have done that today. So now we got electricity. We know 100% we've got it because we've got the electricity there, and then the electric fence post, which we had gotten before. So yeah, we just got that today. Cool. So we got that going. Now, again, I wouldn't do any of this other stuff because, again, I only have a limited amount of concrete right now. And this is not actually going to be used for Horde Night tonight. We're going to use the other thing. Hopefully we have enough ammo. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. All right. It's gonna be me. I know I get random music stabs in my head, everybody. All right, we'll pick that up. We're doing a good job of getting our bulletproof glass up. Again, if they do breach the interior of the base, we're going to see them coming. We can come out. We can wipe them out. Okay, now, because we were smart, while we were doing all of that, right back over here, we were thinking ahead, and we made a bunch more blocks. We're like, dang, Kismet, you think so many steps ahead. I know, right? So we're going to go over here, and we can begin doing our stuff here. Let's actually go back over here, and we will get a whole bunch of this going. And again, it's day 41, everybody. Day 42 coming up real soon as well. So where did we put our stuff here? Well, let's just go ahead and start with electric fence posts. We'll track that. I'm sure we put it in here somewhere. We'll reorganize all of this, everybody. Don't worry about it. We'll get it organized. Right there. Electric fence post. Okay, we got some forge iron as well. We're going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because that's a double. 6, 7, 8. So we're going to do 12. If we can. We can actually do 2. So we'll do as many as we possibly can at some point. I think I might have used up all the forged iron. Oh, man, we got to make some more. We got to get cooking with some forged iron as well. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Man, don't I have another forge somewhere? Could have sworn I did. Forgy, forgy, forge. Apparently not. Apparently no. All right. So make us those 2 things. That's going to take a minute. And we'll get all this going. Let's go over here and check these forges. What do we got going here? We've got clay and we got crushed sand. We might have to just dip in here a little bit. Put some iron in there. I know I have a bunch more around here somewhere. Oh man, what did I do with that iron? I might have put it all in this one. Put a little bit in there. But what we want to do is keep that bulletproof glass constantly running because we want to get this all filled in. So again, if they do breach the outside, we'll have the interior protected. Also want to put our doors in, and I always start with just a simple wood door, which you can upgrade later on. And I did make a double door, but that double door is actually going to be for something else. Notice that this is going to be an inside door. And not an outside door. You don't want an outside door. The reason why you don't want an outside door is when you're running along here, you want the door open and hit you in the face, especially when you're with your crew as well. You don't want that door smacking you in the face when you're trying to run around. Then we'll put another door in the back so I can see whichever side they're on, and I would run to that particular side. And again, inside door like this, so it opens inward, and you're not running along hitting the door. Because most of the time you're going to be going in like this or going out like that. Just like that. Little by little, we're making some progress. Over there. How we doing on our output here? We got 3 so far. Speaking of the door, let's get this going over here. Get that rotation. Now, it really sucks when you make a mistake with these bulletproof glass because they are so precious. It really does suck. All right, we're going to leave that last one in there. And there we go. Bulletproof glass coming in. So, what else do we need? We need forged iron. Where did I put that iron? I think it was this outside one here. And so, we'll go ahead and run some forged iron. You're like, Kismet, you don't have a crucible. I don't need a crucible for forged iron. I only need it for steel. And for bulletproof glass. So, we're good there. And I think there was some more in here, but I think I might have moved it and used it up. Again, it's really difficult when your stuff isn't sorted. I see some coal in there, too. Let's put that right there. Move that stuff back up. It's really difficult when you move your stuff around because now you don't know where your stuff is. And I would not move this stuff down there until I had that area secure. Once I have that area secured, then I have no problem moving my resources back over there. But let's go ahead and look around just to double check if I had some more forged iron. Don't really see any forged iron in there. You see a lot of iron right there, though. Get a fat stack of iron. No. It's interesting. I have another anvil and another bellows. Oh, because I had to destroy that forge. Oh, I destroyed that forge. That's why I don't have the 4th forge, is I destroyed it so that I could get the lead back really quickly. That's why it's not there. Now I get it. Okay. Just remembered. 2 more over here. And we just put one there. Put one there. And that takes forever, but it takes a really long time to do bulletproof glass. But it does pay off in the long run. And again, we're just going to backlog a ton of resources in here and in this one, because this one over here I'm going to have to use for forge iron. That's just going to have to be the way it is, because again, I've took out the fourth one. I could make another one, but that's okay. We'll try to get our electric fence going here. Like so. Happy 4th to you, Gem Nation. What up? Says, hi, Kismet. I think I saw forge iron in the bottom crate on the left. Really? Let's go see. Let's go see. We're going to make some more right over here anyway. Electric fence posts. Make 2 more. Let's go see. Oh, help if I go there. And the bottom left. No forge iron there. On the leftmost one, over here. Or died. Oh, good eyes, everybody. I call that going loot blind, by the way. Sometimes I could have sworn I had more in there. There's some peeps over here trying to get into my base. I say we go shoot them. That is so accurate, everybody. The SMG. That laser turret. So accurate with the headshots. We're gonna go in the door. There we go. In the door. Nope. 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 Not what I wanted to do. Close that door. Then close this door. There you go. And again, everybody, eventually they're going to breach that outer base. Again, they're going to get stronger and stronger and stronger because I'm doing an insane playthrough. 0 deaths. Game stage 111. So you know this Horde Night is going to be insane and whatnot. And my base is definitely not going to be ready for no Horde Night over here. But we do have a lot of spikes and stuff. We'll work on that. We'll work on that on day 42, but we do want to get this going. And I see that we have about 8,000 in here now. Probably we could go ahead and switch that up a little bit. And go ahead and take some of this. What do we got over here? We got sand and clay. So we'll take some of this lead. Throw it in there. And maybe half this iron over here as well. Again, this will be the next one I will want to run. So we'll let those 2 run, and we'll try to get all that in there. And then this one's going to run like 75 of them, everybody. Again, because this one's backlogging. Because I can't run it out right now anyway, because I don't have the Crucible, and the Crucible's being used in this. But there's no reason why you can't run a bunch of resources in that one, take the Crucible out of this when you have a ton of resources over there, and put it in that one, and have that one run out while you're melting more down over here. See, Kismet thinking? Thinking of that next step, everybody? That's what you want to do, everybody. Always be thinking of that next step. Now, right now, I'm just trying to protect the interior of my base by getting a little bit of these going. Because we know at some point, they're going to breach that outer part. They're going to come right for me over here. 100%. 100% chance. And there we go. Man, that's looking nice. I like it. I feel like we want to get over here and start working with our vendors and protect our vending machines as well. We'll get all that going. Trader Rex really excited about it, everybody. Look at him. He's standing on here. Let's put a little bit of more fuel to the fire here and let him stand on that fire. Look at him. He loves it. This is his favorite thing. Hey, Trader Rex, tell us all about it. Oh, he can't say nothing. That's my favorite part, everybody, is that. All right, we're going to have our benches up here. We probably want to make that other forge eventually. But I got those forges. You know what would go right here, would be go really good, would be a cement mixer. Now, here's the thing. Even if they come in here and they destroy all my stuff, everybody, remember I started with nothing, so I can always go back and make it again, except for I still have my skills. You never lose your skills. So no matter what, I can always kind of rebuild if they did destroy everything. But the whole point is if they don't destroy your loot, you win. That's it. You win every time. Every single time you play and you don't lose your stuff, you win. That's it. So let's go ahead and do this, and then we're going to go ahead and do this. Oh, I'll give you 1,000 caps for a good eyeball there of that thing. Good eyeball. I would have found it eventually. But there we go. So again, I kind of feel like what we might want to do is just put ourselves a little cement mixer here. So we are making more cement right there. And then just mix up as much cement as we can. How about 3,000? I love you 3,000, Trader Rick. Especially when you can't speak. I like you a lot when I can't hear you being annoying. All right, put that in there. Man, that takes a long time. It takes a long time to run that. All right, why did we not favorite? We did favorite it right here. More bulletproof glass. 13 more. It's going to take 12 minutes. 16 of those is going to take 15 minutes, everybody. Which is not, because when you look how many blocks we need, everybody, we need a lot of blocks. Now, you're like, Kismet, why are you not going to have an entrance? Well, very soon, everybody, I'm going to have a gyrocopter. So when I have that gyrocopter, what am I going to do? I'm going to just land on top of the base and then just come down and drop off that loot. So there's no real reason to have an entrance to my base if I'm not going to drive my vehicle in there, and I'm just going to go ahead and land on the top. Now, one of the things you got to watch out for, though, when you are working with bulletproof glass is the gyrocopter does not like bulletproof glass. You can't put it down on bulletproof glass. So the top part here, we're going to kind of mix it in there a little bit to give us some lighting, but we would definitely use some concrete when we get to the top. Now, there's no storms in the forest biome, so you're fine to kind of build it as you go. But eventually, when you go to the other biomes, you would definitely want to fix that up a bit more as well. So let's get this over here. And we'll put that down and put that down. Now, this here, everybody, we're not going to be able to see through that glass. So there's no point in putting our bulletproof glass there. So we're just going to pick this up here just to make sure that our vending machines do not get destroyed after all that hard work that we did to get it. And our vending machines are back far enough, back far enough to where even if a bomber did go off up against the side here, even right here, it's 4 blocks back. So it'll only damage the 3 blocks from here. So this block, which is actually the outside block, the inside block, 1, 2, 3, would damage that edge, but would not damage the vending machine. So that's what I don't want it to do. And just to make sure, a little bit of extra precaution, we'll go ahead and also get this to go simple, and we're going to put this right along that edge just to have that extra bit that can absorb some of that damage so it doesn't pass through that little edge corner, that little crack in the corner, and hit those vending machines. I would prefer to keep those vending machines as long as I can. And it's cool how they're up on a pedestal like that. I really like that. And I like Trader Rec up on his little pedestal there. And again, I want to be at the level of the whole rest of the world and not elevated like his thing normally is. All right, so we got a lot of stuff cooking. How are we doing over here? Again, this is all sand now. See, again, the sand is the thing you need the most. And again, more of those. We'll let those run. Okay, now we need to think about the outside of the kill box and the electricity. Again, I could put the electricity over there, but nah. No reason to burn our sweet resources on a base in which we're going to eventually get rid of. Okay, so we'll go ahead and put this in. Actually, we should start at the beginning, which would be smart. Oh, why do I have that door open? Why did I leave? Oh, whoa. Oh, I think my headphones died. Did I mute it? No, headphones died. I didn't even realize it. Sometimes I don't even recognize that my headphones died. They must have beeped at me at some point. They must have beeped. Man, that means it's been another few hours. It sure has. Holy mackerel. Time goes by fast. Oh, yeah, I can hear it now. Yeah, there we go. You guys can still hear it, but my headphones had died. Speaking of stuff that we're neglecting, let's get over here and check out the old Satisfactory. We're going to go ahead and store all those in there. And hide that. And we're going to grab some more of this so we can get this converting. I mean, if I was diligent enough to do this every 30 minutes, I think we'd be probably further along. But I just kind of intermix it into what I'm doing so you guys can see the progress over time. And you'll be like, Kismet, you know, you actually did that for like weeks? Yep. Over and over and over again. Because that's the kind of dedication you get in this stream, everybody. The hundreds of hours that this is going to take, I don't even know how long it's going to take. I'm not going to calculate it. I'm just going to keep doing it until I have it done. That usually is the best way to do hard tasks, is to, especially the ultimate hard task here in Satisfactory, where I have to manually create basically 5,000 reinforced iron plates, or whatever they are, 5,000 of those things in the upper right corner. Smart plating, so there we are. And the best way to do that is for me to manually convert them. Right there. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes. There we go. Look at this. This is shaping up, everybody. Looking sexy. I like it. Okay, so we are putting in our electric fences, and we're going to start them at the point where they start and where they end. Right? So I kind of feel like I might go this way, around there, and end up back over here. So we're going to go to this corner over here, because we're going to have to do some work over here where this fence is. And eventually we'll probably take that fence out. So right there. And then we need more electric stuff over there. Again, I forgot how many more I need, but it doesn't matter. I always make extras because ultimately those are going to get destroyed. And again, this base very much smaller. Let's just do 10 more. That's okay. Go. Very much smaller than, again, a base I would do with the team. And if this, if I was going to have the production on the second floor, which sometimes I do, I would have made this base way smaller. Way smaller. You can also see some of my rounded Kismet kill boxes, which I've done before, which is pretty cool, as well as underground bases, which are super OP, everybody. You want to make the most OP base, build it underground. Make sure they don't scream. Make sure they don't get back up. I think I got them before they screamed. See, I knocked them down first before they could scream. And then I thought, well, I'm just going to shoot them in the head while they're down. And notice how I get 2 feral screamers, everybody. Not just 1, 2. Sometimes I get like 4 of them. I'm breaking my stuff. All right. Taking care of business. Let's keep going. We need more electric fences. And typically when I'm with my team, everybody, I get way more ambitious, and because my team, we can do the whole entire fence. But I don't need the whole entire area to be a kill box. I just need to be able to go here, look through here to the other side. Now the problem is when you're too far away, you can't actually see. But if I'm in the base, you can see that I can see most of the sides, and I would just move in that direction to see. But again, if I get too far away, it starts to kind of become darkened in, which I don't really like. I would prefer that I could see in every direction. But we work within the limitations of what we've got. At least I can just run to that side and say, okay, oh yeah, there's some mobs out there. They're along this edge or whatever. And again, it's much easier to put in your electric fence while you have the base apart. So that's why I see I already have an outside fence, which is protecting me right now. So that is making it easier for me to work in here without having to build the whole thing first and then run it. But we're going to try to find our electric tool, whatever I did with it. Right there. Any more of these? Yep. Okay, electric tool time. So the electric tool will allow you to see your electric runs. I kind of feel like this is one of the greatest things they've added is the ability to hide your run lines. Now you're going to see that right now it's black. If I go too far, it's going to be red, and I can't click on this, and that is the stupidest thing in the entire game. If I can run it that far, let me run it that far. There's already a limit. Now there's 2 limits. There's one limit, which is a stupid red wire, and then there's a second limit that you can only go 16 maximum anyway. So why would you have the red wire? It doesn't, that makes no sense. It's a dumb mechanic. It needs to be removed from the game. That's my opinion, or at least give me a sandbox option. But it's dumb. See, I can run it there. I can still run it there, and I can run it further than that, everybody. From there, I can go 16 in that direction, so that's more blocks forward. As long as I can see the thing. And the fact that I have that stupid red thing really annoys me, and I wish they would just get rid of it altogether. Because having double limitations is dumb. It's not a smart game mechanic, and it's an unnecessarily frustrating for the player. And you might be going like, Kismet, well then you could run it an unlimited amount. No, you can only run it 16. No matter what you do, you can only run that a maximum of 16 in any scenario. So it makes no sense. It makes 0 sense. And there we go. Again, let's get our electric fence in before we do all this other fun. Now, eventually, of course, I will want to be able to access the electric fence and run all this stuff in here. We're going to do some fun stuff. You see that stupid red wire? I got to get up here and then click it. I can still run it. It's dumb. We got 2 more to go, and we'll take out our little placeholder here and our placeholder here. All right, we need 2 more electric fences. We'll have our electric fence in and looking good. There she is. Again, if this was outside, I would build the whole outside first and then do the electric fence after. And that's just because zombies are going to be running up on you while you're working. So, but since in here, I can do this very easily, like you see. And then around this side, oh, I don't have one in there. Helps if I have one in there first. There we go. And I can right-click that. And I can right-click this. Again, keep the 16 limit. I don't mind the 16 limit. I just think it's dumb that there's 2 limits. There's a limit in how far you can walk, and there's a limit in how far you can run it, which are 2 different limits. There we go. So again, you can see that the electricity is going to go that way, and you can actually see the direction by the line. The line is telling you it's running this way. I could run it the other way if I wanted to, but I can't have this one here, and I'm going to right-click it just to show you. I can't run that one into the first one, right? If I try to run it there, it just says, no, you can't do it. I'm right-clicking right now. Then I can also left-click. There we go. Cancel that one. But you can see that that one goes there. If I try to run this somewhere else to another one, then this line will disappear. You can only run it to one thing. So you definitely need a double spot to make that happen. All right, now we are ready for how we're going to do our electricity. And I would definitely put it in a spot where it's not going to get damaged. So we're going to go ahead and get our generator going. We're going to hit track. What else do we need? We need some electrical stuff over here. And again, you see I'm not really doing any other thing in the thing. I'm not questing. I'm not doing all of that because I don't really need to do that right now. The reason why you would want to do that is if you needed food or water or resources or weapons, or especially bullets would be a good one. But I don't need to do that right now because I'm good. I'm taking some sweet building time over here. Okay, so we got that. We got our electricity here. We need to make ourselves a generator bank. Right up here and right there, generator bank. Now we're going to have a problem of we're not going to have any engines. But no worries, we got ourselves a motorcycle. And when you got yourself a motorcycle, you can get yourself some engines, especially if you're like me and you're already to the impact driver. Now, I don't need to worry about that being open, everybody, because guess what? They don't care about your stuff. They only care about killing you. And I think it's about time to get over here, have a little fun. Let's go ahead and have some food first before we throw down. And then we're going to have some coffee. Coffee. Then we're going to do this. We're going to do this right over here. And we're going to climb a pole. Like this. Probably going to get hit by some mobs, though. Good time to lock and load all weapons. Reload all weapons. Then we're going to get our impact driver and we're going to cause some mischief. Here we go. And we're going to go up this pole. We're going to look for who the ferals are. There's a cop. Slow him down. Make sure he does not get up. Yeah, I'm not up there anymore. Come on, what you got? Now these are running at me like this, but I learned my lesson from the last cop car I did. The cop blew up the car. Now these guys are running at me or jogging at me because I smell, not because they're feral. And I can tell by the speed at which they're running. So we want to get all this sweet loot over here, though. Oh, man, look at all that stuff. All right, more tool digest. Ooh, level 3 now. And urban combat. Grab all that other loot. Oh, we leveled up. Sweet. And we got too much stuff on us right now, so we're going to do a little bit of this. And the cop cars literally have some of the best stuff in the game, I think. And there we go. Now, this cop car is never going to respawn. How do I know? Right over here. Sandbox options. Loot respawn days disabled. Never respawn. That's how I like to play. I think it's kind of cheap where you come back and it just magically respawns by some, you know, loot fairy comes along and fills it back up again. I think that sucks. So what I'm going to do is I normally would leave it here and my team would leave it there so that you'd wait for the respawn, you get the loot again. Me? Nope. Car's got to go. Plus I need some engines too. And again, I wasn't going to do what I did last time. Oh, and that actually took some damage up there from the cop, too. I'll leave it. I'll just leave it. Now, I do have the impact driver, even though it's a level 1. This impact driver is the stuff. Don't need that one. That one is not an actual car. Now, another thing also, you're going to notice that I can loot super fast. Watch this. Boom. Already looted that one. I can loot super fast on the vehicles because I did go into my lucky looter. I think we were waiting for another point or two. Let's check it out. Where are we at? Where are we at? Right here. Lucky looter. We already got it done. All right. Now we want to go over here to where? Engineering. So my stuff costs less. I can produce more. Let's go over here. Watch this. Boom. And I also got the bonus of another book. And that's because my bookworm in the intelligence line, plus any book that I read has a 50% chance, plus 15% because of my outfit, the nerdy outfit, which I currently don't have on, which I should go get on before I read those books as well. But what I really need is I need some engines, and of course, not really seeing any here. Oh, let's go inside here and see if we've got any in there. No. Again, shouldn't read any of those books for now until I get my nerdy outfit on. Now, if it's a book with a number, if it says like volume 1 or 2 or whatever, those books you can just read. But if it's one that is a magazine, which are the ones where you get your skill points, those ones you definitely want to have your boost on before you get it going. Look how fast that is. Sweet. Come on, I need an engine. What we going to get? Wow, okay. No engines so far. Go try this big vehicle around the corner here. Oh, we got a bunch of big ones over there. All right, I already looted this ambulance. I'll let him get back up. Shoot him in the face. Now, very often you'll get some of the better stuff or you get more stuff from the bigger vehicles. They take longer, but if you have an impact driver like me, it goes pretty fast now. Nope. But if you're very unlucky, like that, you're not getting very many. Only kill the mobs with a headshot finisher. But I can shoot them, knock them down, but eventually I gotta hit them in the head for them to die. Very unlucky. Man, can't wait to get like really super high level mods on all my stuff. It's gonna be awesome. We get an engine yet? We got one. All right, only need one. Good enough for now. Usually I like to put as many engines in a generator as possible because usually you end up with a lot of them. Now the ones that are broken down like these, those will give you some brass and stuff, but they typically don't give you engines. You can also find engines laying around, by the way, in different areas. That you can do it. I think there's one right here, as a matter of fact. Speaking of, right here. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Yeah, worth the shot. Might as well just use the axe on that one. Use my auger. Might as well clean it up. Back to the base. Okay. Awesome. Right up in there. There we go. Okay, while we were gone, Trader Rec was looking after our place. He's like, wait a minute, Kismet, this is my place. Not anymore, bro. Not anymore, Kismet, take it over. You suck at your job. I was drunk all the time anyway. All right, so I got me a generator, everybody, and I'm going to go ahead and run that generator right over there. Now, here's the cool thing, everybody. See, I can see all the lines when I get off of this tool. Boom, can't see those lines anymore, especially the one from the generator, which is cool because then you don't have to look at it, which is awesome. Then we're going to go to the generator. We're going to put our engine in there. You got to have at least one engine. We're going to refuel it. We're going to turn it on, and we're going to test stuff the way that the best way to test something is to simply jump in there and go, ooh, feels so good. Now, the best way to test it, everybody, is at the very end, not at the very beginning, because it's going to go all the way around. It's going to end up right here. What do we think? Oh, yeah, that's working good. Working good. And, of course, just in case a mob comes running up on me, I'm going to go ahead and use a little heal. So our electric fence is 100% working. Easy to go, and I'm just going to go and turn it off for now so I'm not running into it over and over again. And we're ready to build some more stuff. We got to get some of this stuff out of here. That we can learn this one. And we can go over here. And we can get our nerdy outfit back. In case we want to learn some books and potentially have it double. But I already have my perk, so I already have a 50% chance of having it double already. Totally forgot to close that door. There we go. And again, look how open this is now, right? Very open in here. And looking good. Okay, where did our stuff go? Here. We'll put some of this stuff back over here as well. In our little temporary storage. There we go. It's good enough. Good enough for now. Okay, concrete. Let's go. Now we want to work on the inside edges, so I'm going to do a double pull. I'd love it if there wasn't actually a pull there. Oh my god, why do you got to rotate so weird? Okay, so I could do this, but again, that pole is in the center. And I would love to have one of these, and we'll turn the favorites off. You can see it right here. That would go around that corner, but it would only be one part, which is what I wouldn't want it to be. I could try a three-way pole corner to try to figure something out, but it's just going to be like that, and then without the top. Doesn't really help me because I could climb through there. Let's see. What else we got? I wonder if we have a pillar that's like that. We have a pillar that's a two-way pillar. No. Nope. Go with what works, everybody. I go with what works over here. Favorites, dish. This again, then this. Going with what works. All right. So there's 2 high. This is 3. This is 4. And the top one is going to be 5, which I'm going to do the reverse thing like I did over there. So I'm going to make the base 5 high, basically like that. And then we'll just do this because this will make this really easy to do. So just do it while you're doing it, if you know what I mean. Then right here. And that's 3, 4, and 5. There we go. And rinse and repeat. You get the idea. Two, 3, 4, and 5. Definitely want to count it so you don't have to take that concrete out later. Yeah, for sure. Again, this is so we can double line. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, don't want to do that. Just rotate. You're like, Kismet, why are you working on the kill box part and not on the inside part? Because the inside part takes a really, really long time. So that is 2, 3, 3. Oh, I can't do 3 because I got the barbed wire in the way. Get out of here, barbed wire. Right? Or is it the fence that's in the way? Fence in the way. Whatever's in the way, gotta go. There it is. Wasn't counting. Go down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, one more. We'll do this side and we'll add one to that side. And again, now we're starting to take out some of our defenses. Oh, I got that dropped on my head. We're starting to take out some of our fences, which is not good because the mob's going to come through that hole. But for right now, we're not going to worry about it. Three. This is 4. 4. And that's 5. Pick up that shape. 5. There it is. And by the way, we could go over here. I was really smart and pick up that shape. And that shape would also be this shape. That's why you turn the electric fence off, so you're not electrocuting yourself over and over again while you're doing this. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Over and over again. Boom. Again, you can use these on other ones because they're the same direction, but I don't already have one down yet. So 2, that's 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this one would be this side. And you can just go do all the same sides all the way around and then come back to it. But I like to do it in sections so it's a little easier for me to count. 2, 3, 4, and 5. This one I can just copy from this one because it's already going that way. There we go. All right, looks good. Looks awesome. All right, we got all the trickiest ones, which are the corner ones in, and then the rest of this is just same old, everybody, all the whole entire thing. So I'm just going to go ahead and go pull double. And in a minute here, we're actually going to have a kill box that would be functionally able to protect me. So the mobs will not just run up in my face the whole time. I'm working on the interior here as well. But the problem is the internal part of the base is not protected. And also the electric wire is not protected. So again, I would not use this on Horde Night yet. But we're going to try to shoot for the next one after this one. We got that in. We can just hop over here. Oh, there we go. And we're going to have problems here. There it is. Nope. Everyone does that when it doesn't pick it up. Then I got to do it twice. All we need is wood blocks there for now, because again, we're not doing Horde Night, just to kind of slow the mobs down long enough for we to detect where the mobs are and wipe them out. Horde Night, though, this would not hold up. That would absolutely obliterate this whole entire fence. Even on day 7, they would breach that. 100%. All right, looking good. And again, doing the outside edge first, and we'll come back and we'll do the inside. But just doing the outside edge here so we can get our electric fence up. Like so. There we go. Very nice. All right, now over here. I'm just getting the internal part of the base protected. So it allows me to work away on it without worrying about those guys up in my business. And this one I can just grab from over here, and it will be the same side as this over here. And there we go. So now we've protected against the initial run-up on us. We still got to help it out right here for our side parts. And these will all be the same along these edges. Like this. And then we'll pick up this edge. And you guessed it, they're all the same along this edge as well. How easy is that? Again, this is the Kismet kill box, the ultimate protection in the wasteland. And we're going to put that right there temporarily. And again, we'll just put it as a wood block, real easy to take out later on. Over there. And you're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to get in and out of here? Well, for right now, we want to go ahead and be able to come in and out of the base. One of the things I typically will do is to line up my entrance to there, but I got to kind of move this over just a little bit as well. Over here, or I could just do here. Kind of feel like I just want to do there. And I'm going to put this here so I can just go up. Nerd pole is what this is called. Nerd pole my way up a little bit. And just go ahead and stack this all the way up. And then what we're going to do is put our bars in this way. Let's go simple first, and then we'll do advanced. Like this, like this, like this, and like this. Now the problem is when you put the ladder in, the ladder is going to be the wrong way. It's going to be awkward, of course. It's going to be up like this, which you don't want. So what you really want to do is have that ladder be one down. Except for it's really super awkward to put that in there. And again, if I put in also some spikes, you wouldn't want that to be right there. So you'd want this to come out. Another one like this, or even in my case, because it is concrete, you could go easily 3 out. And then what I would do is just put a bar underneath it, so that I could then attach the, if it let me, attach the ladder in there. There we go. And I'm attaching it to the one underneath, and I leave a 2 gap right here, so I can jump up there, and I can get into the base, but these zombies cannot, because they typically will not jump up there, because it's offset from the base. They're not even going to try to climb on top of each other, because if they figure that out, everybody, they would climb on top of each other, and they get up on the ladder. But the only time they typically climb on each other is when they're right up against the base edge. So that typically works pretty well. Also, by the way, we can use our corners here to give a little bit more style and whatnot. I don't like to put these in, though, because they do block my view of those corners. But again, if you want to go ahead and put some of those bad boys in there just to protect, especially your corners here. Just to protect your corners. By the way, this flag is not going to survive one Horde Night, but it's going to be absolutely annihilated. But really good in the corners over here to protect yourself. So we got that done, and now we would probably want to work on the second levels. Now, when you get to this part, you want to get up here on the top. And the reason why is it's just easier to do this from the top. And I definitely don't have enough blocks to do all this, but you can see I can just walk across the top here and put these in. I'm going to try to jump over here and then jump up on this one. And now I'm trying to get it 3 levels up. Hey, sorry. Stop. Trying to get that 3 levels up. All right, and then over here it's telling me, hey, Kismet, you got that done. Let's go ahead and grab all that. Look how perfectly that lines up, too. Then we're going to run some iron rods. Hey, sir, he set a timer for 10 minutes. I just let that run in the background in Satisfactory, and we get back to some 7 days. And so now we're 3 layers up. Now, this is tough because I can't get up over there, but I could just put one right here, stand up on this, get up over this, and go here. Now, again, this one's only 2 out there. We'll work on that one here in a bit. But along the long edge here, I want to put in as many of these as we can. And again, eventually we'll go up here. So we'll just do that one. Grab this one here. And we got this problem again. Knocked me off of there. Time for that barbed wire. Screw it. Wow. Watch your ferals first, everybody else later. All right, who wants a shotgun blast in the face? Come on, point blank. Point blank shotgun blast. I feel like you can't be too close or it misses. This is why the auto shotgun is amazing. Even a level 1 is awesome. And that was the cheapest bunch of kills I've gotten the whole entire game because these bullets are cheap. Versus 7.62 AP and all of that. Very cheap bullets. But they know what's coming up, everybody. They can see the Kismet kill box getting built over here. They're like, oh my god, the second he builds that, we're screwed. Those zombies are 100% screwed right there. All right, let's go back around the front. Neglecting my super corn, but I think it's going to be worth it in the long run because we're building our kill box and our production base at the same time. Whee! What up, Trader Rick? He's up there looking at me like, hey, what are you doing? I'm doing my stuff. I'm doing what needs to be done. You get out here and lend a hand. Even if they do break through the fence now, everybody, they can't get into... they break in through this part of the fence. They can't get into the interior part of the base unless they climb over. Which eventually is going to be very, very hard for them to do. Well, speaking of stuff we should be doing, we should go over here. Grab some of this. Run some of these concrete blocks over here. Boom. Go, baby. Do those concrete blocks. Again, I would always work on the on one layer first and then come back and work all the other layers later. I just want to do it layer by layer. And notice I'm not doing the outside edges yet. I'm not going to worry about those right this second. Just trying to get this part in. But once I get this 3 layers up, I can activate the electric fence. And I can pretty much keep them at bay for non-Horde Night. Non-Horde Night, even one layer of the Kismet kill box is epic, everybody. It is pretty hardcore. Again, especially with the electric fence. And again, this one has the reduced corner where it doesn't here, but of course we have this pole here, but I can always just kind of dip over and fire. And the funny thing is I'm not going to be standing in the corner, so most often they will run to where I'm at, and we'll keep them from just wailing on that corner the whole time, which is normally what they do. Well, we got 6 more blocks. That'll get us started. Just putting this down just so I can get up here and re-get my shape here. And that's it. Okay, got that going. Now we got to do the corners. Okay, got that going. Now we got to do the corners. Like this. We also got to get this fixed up as well. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Oh, wait, this here. Yeah, this other way first. This way. So we could have that like that. There we go. On the inside. And we're out of blocks. And these concrete blocks take a while. In fact, we're going to stop this. We're going to do this. We're going to say 60. And then also, just make this go a little faster. Do it in my inventory as well. All right, how are we doing on these blocks over here? Let's go ahead and see how many we can do now. 12 more. Awesome. Now we're out of iron. Of course we are. But luckily, I've got some. There we go. We got 13 more blocks in here. So let's see if we can get at least the bottom of this going. Again, you see I just kind of go back and forth. So while I'm waiting for my concrete blocks, I'm now putting in my bulletproof glass, which, again, could get absolutely annihilated on Horde Night, but I want... why is it not picking that up? It's not picking up the rotation. That's okay. Pick this up. Rotate it myself. Again, this is a giant undertaking, especially when you're doing it at the early game as well. So this is pretty early game. Usually I say about, day 50. You're just starting to get out of early game as well. Hey, Caffeinated, what's up? Crypto, tell me I would just copy rotation. I try to copy rotation, but sometimes it doesn't do what I want it to do. And I do copy rotation all the time. Are those blocks you took from the Zillion Tower? No, Caffeinated, they took that ability away. It's so sad. So this is actual bulletproof glass. They took that away. We can't actually pick those up anymore. So I would normally take them from the Zillion Tower, and then I could upgrade them to steel, and they would be as strong, or leave them as concrete, and they'd be super strong, but you can't do it anymore. So probably because they watched my stream. I apologize to everybody who loved doing that. It wasn't within my power to have them keep it in the game. I thought it was awesome, personally. I thought it was a really great mechanic. And I had lots of fun doing it. But luckily we did it before we couldn't do it. You know what I mean? So there we go. How are we doing over here? Oh, that's actually ran out of fuel over there. Let's throw this in here. I was about to run out. Let's go. Let's see. What else are we missing? We're missing stone. So we got a lot of stone over here. We're going to just go ahead and do this. Right there. Notice I'm putting the stone there and the sand down here, and that's because it's going to need more sand than anything else. So I suggest that you just keep that sand going. Normally you keep your clay soil in the bottom because that's the one that takes a long time to melt down. But when it comes to bulletproof glass, you definitely want to have that sand just running for as long as you possibly can. Oh, here we go. More forged iron over here. A whole bunch. Go for it. Go for it. And we have a lot of clay in there. We could go a little bit more lead and iron. Let's see if we got some lead hiding somewhere. Over here. Did we already melt down all that lead? Really? Now again, these are just temporary forges. These forges will eventually end up on the wall, kind of like my workbench here. They'll end up over there. Okay, we were working on our entrance. That's what we were doing. Right over here, like this, and how magically that this just almost lines up over there. But we got to get up there. Where is this? We're going to need to go inside edge, and we're going to need to do a little bit of work. Where is our ladder? There it is. Again, since that's an outside block, I can put an inside ladder. Now let's get right here. Okay, and we want to take just this part out. Sometimes I'll build it just to figure out what I want to do. It definitely takes a minute to take it out. I think I'm getting the top one. Whatever. Bingo. Okay, I think I actually did want the top one. Because this one's going to go right here. Yes. Oh, we got to check in on that. So what we want to do is basically put a bar here. Most likely, that's not going to be able to shoot through there. But really, I don't want to risk it. I don't ever risk my internal production base if I don't have to. So I'm just going to do that. And that will basically protect it from it going in there, and it will be up on that top one. But the whole thing is that this one actually is attached to the one underneath it. So probably good for us to just go ahead and repair that. There we go. Even though it's not physically attached, it's still attached there, and then we'll just put an L shape at the top wherever we have all of our supports. And that will keep us from falling through there as well, which we don't want to do. And typically, by the way, I don't have my ladder right where these supports are. And the reason why is because this is a support. It's got to go and run over here and support that whole middle part. And pretty much the middle part of the base will actually be a runway on the top here. And then the outside edges will be where all the glass is, which is letting in all the light as well. By the way, I could put a whole bunch of farms in here if I want to inside the base. I could fill up the whole bottom part with farms. And again, since it's an outside block, I could actually put those right up against the edge and just run it back and forth, or I could recess it in the ground. And because the bulletproof glass actually lets the light in, if I did put glass up here at the top or even on the sides of it, all that light would go ahead and hit the thing inside. But we're going to have something different in there, and I'm going to dazzle you with that as well. We'll get to that. Right now, though, coming up on day 42, which is going to be Horde Day, we need to kind of be thinking about that, but we're going to jump down like this. And we're going to see how we're doing. Oh, my goodness, these take a really, really long time. We're getting somewhere. Look at this. We're all the way over here. We're going to pick up that rotation just like it is. Oh, and I wasted one. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. That's a heartbreaker when I click it and it just goes, flies all over the place. I hate wasting those because they go for, they take a real long time to make. There we go. What was I looking for over here? I think these are all good here. Yes. I think that one's ready to rock and roll. I was looking for lead over here. We'll put some sand in there for now. I do think I have some lead. Now, of course, I can go up this one here, and then up over this, and then out of my base now. And we'll go up here. We're going to see if we can find some lead. There is some... not lead. Here's some lead right there. And some more iron. Let's grab that too. Oh, we missed one. What is this travesty here? There we go. I always feel like a climb entrance is my favorite type of entrance. Go down. There we go. As well. Look again. Look at Trader Rep just standing up there along those forces. Looks cool every time I run back. Again, we tore down the whole entire Trader Wreck, everybody. We getting this going on. We're going to take that clay out of there. We're going to throw some lead in now. Again, so we can do some bulletproof glass. We might as well have that running. It's already running out the forged iron. So we'll let that cook. How we doing over here on fuel? Looking good over here. Whoa, that's about to run out. So let's go ahead and stack her up with a whole bunch. Take that out of there. And again, when that runs out, when it's finished doing bulletproof glass, I'm going to move the crucible over here. And this one's going to run and run and run. Because at this point, we could pretty much do 45 bulletproof glass. And so we can let that run for a really long time. And while that's running, this one over here will be melting down some more. Right now, it actually needs clay, but we'll wait for that iron to finish. I'm going to throw a bunch of clay in there, let the sand run. And then we'll be good. And eventually, when I'm able to do multiple crucibles, I can run all three of them at the same time, which should make it go way faster. But we're just kind of filling it in as we go. And right now, we're just trying to fill it in at the double level. just in case a mob does run up in here and they shoot. They're going to hit that bulletproof glass instead of hitting our forges. Notice I'm doing this backside first. That's purely for that reason. In case a mob does shoot through here when I'm not watching, you know, a cop comes running up, tries to shoot through there, tries to get me, we'll be good. Now, other things that we need is we need some hatches over here. And I feel like we're going to do our powered hatches, but I don't have the stuff for that yet. So I need some more. I need some more books for my powered hatches. Down here. How far away are my powered hatches? Oh man, they are way down there. Yeah, way down there. I think that's 50. And then this would be 55. I can't remember where that number is. I think it's 50 somewhere. 45 or 50 is going to get us some of this powered stuff. I want the powered hatches. So in the meantime, just to protect those, everybody, I would just put something over them so they don't get destroyed. But we're going to first kind of fix the edges of all of this. And again, we'll put that one right there. And let's get our edges in over here to also protect our electrical wires. Something in the way of that one. Just doing it temporarily. We'll fix all the rest of this. And we can add some more entrances later, but that would take time for me to go in and build all those entrances and whatnot. Much easier for me just to run inside and work it from the inside. There's old school blocks here, everybody, where you just kind of build yourself a stairwell. Build yourself a sweet stairwell. All right, all the way up to here. And then, oh, we got to go out and take that out. I don't think we're going to be able to run that out. Yeah, I don't think we have that going. Yeah, we haven't done the outside edge of that yet. This way. 57 rotations. Nice. Take a shortcut. Okay. And there we go. Very nice. Okay, we got that. Over here, same thing we're probably going to have to do. Take this. Okay, shoot it with some nails then. Put that right in there. By the way, you can see now that the kill box is actually making it a little easier to shoot mobs on that side. Because I can, if they come over here, I can just shoot them right through there. And again, eventually, we'll have that all set up for its easy mode. Whoa, stamina. Okay, we're going to just fall down in there. I guess that works too. Not really what I wanted to do. Get up here on top. Get that outer edge filled in. I see a chicken out there. I see you out there, chicken. Jump down. Yep, we have a fence problem here. Let's just take it out. Nice. We're really smart. We'll do this, and then this. And we'll get this corner in. And we'll put some blocks in here temporarily. Fix those blocks for now. And we'll put this one in, jump on this block, go here, jump on that block, do this, pick up this shape, and run the rest. Like that, pretty sweet. And then, yeah, jump on the top here. Again, you're like, well, Kismet, why are you not doing that whole other side and stuff? Well, the reason why I'm not doing all these other sides, and I didn't put these in yet, is because I'm not trying to use up all my blocks right now, because I'm just trying to put in the outer perimeter of the base first, like this, as you can see. And then this one's going to be the same as this one, right here. We have both of those in, pretty sweet. And we have, oh man, we're almost done. Just this one little corner here. Now again, not going to use this on Horde Night, but we're going to shoot for the next one. And we're going to put that there just so we can step up. And then we can use it out here. Like this, and then like this. And there we go. All right, looking pretty good. And now we got 29 left. What would I do with my 29? Probably save those for the top of this building for now. And work on those. And of course, it's over here making me more. Like that. And this is over here making me more of this. And then I can take that and I can put it over here. And make me more concrete blocks. Go to it. All right, let's work on our center supports here, which are going to be real fun. And I'm just going to actually just use a ladder. Like this. It's easier just to put a ladder in than to put blocks. You just climb up the ladder like that. We have this real skinny here just for us to be able to navigate. Okay. Navigate around. Trying to jump up on the thing. Up on it. There we go. Get up on it. Get on up. Okay, and then this top part is probably going to be a block. Let's go ahead and double check our counts here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is 5. All right. And we'll put another ladder in. Ladder, why are you so awkward every time? Why are you not like Satisfactory? Satisfactory does an awesome job of doing that. Let's go over here. Speaking of Satisfactory, let's go over here and see how we're doing. Not quite enough to fill up our whole inventory yet. So we're going to go ahead and do another couple rounds. Let's go. Yeah, this is some serious grinding here, bro. There's some grinding here. And again, we're kind of going back and forth between 7 days and Satisfactory in the background. Playing Satisfactory in the most insane way. Where I have to grind this first stage before I can even automate stuff. I mean, I can automate it using biofuel, but it takes 100 times the resources to go into the space elevator, that thing over there. Instead of just 50, I need 5,000. And 5,000 would basically burn up all the biofuel in the world. And then I would have none left, if I was doing the base resources, I'd have none left to actually run the thing that makes the smart platings. Yeah, and plus it's way easier for me just to do it this way, because I can just go like this, and I can set this up. Hey Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes. And we've been doing this for hundreds of hours, everybody, just letting that run. But eventually we're going to get past phase 1, we're going to get our power, and then we're going to let it run, and we'll have tons and tons of stuff. It's really getting past that phase 1 is the toughest part. Okay, now what we want to do is put in some blocks. Now, what kind of blocks do I want to put in is the real question. Do I want to put in some plates? Maybe some plates. We'll get out of favorites here. Plates with a round circle on it. Where's our plate with the thing here? Now first, I would rotate it around. Notice that it's not the same size as that, which is a huge bummer. This is a 0.25. I would want a 0.5. And I don't think there is one because that's the way life goes. But we could still go with it. We could still go with it. Sure, let's go with it. Take that out. Put this here. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and use our plates. Like so. Now, the toughest thing about this is getting this to go. I'd usually just jump down because it's easier to get it from down here. Now, again, remember your stuff can only go so far. And eventually, this is not eventually, until right now. This thing right here is actually not going to be where my ladder is because I want to do that. And that just made that super rock solid there. And again, when I come in and I want to get up on top of my base, I would just do this and run along, and then I would put the ladder somewhere else. And matter of fact, I wouldn't want to put the ladder here at all because this is where my landing strip is going to be, where I'm going to land my vehicle from time to time. But you can see it's actually easier to go down below and basically do this from down below. Because this is one of those type of games. Now, if you're playing Satisfactory, you wouldn't have that problem, would you? No, you wouldn't. Don't need my ladders anymore. Those are just temporary. And we're going to go ahead and fill this whole section in. And we're going to go way out on this side, just so we have a nice, solid incoming, wide area for our vehicle to land on and also to take off from, because it sucks when you have a very small area to land on as well. Look at Trader Rec. He's like, what up? What up, Trader Rec? I got to get up here. Hope you don't mind. I might catch myself on fire, though. I might just do it. Alrighty. Hop up here. Where is that center support? It is most likely right across from here, and is most likely this one right here, and called it. Yep, right there. And then we're going to put that right on that one. Grab this one, and now we got it double supported, both from the center here and from right there and from over there. So now it's supporting in both directions. So you have your supports here, and it's supporting the span. You can make that span way longer now because you have the two things here. So you can make that span very, very long when you're using concrete. And then this, again, is better if we just jump down. Try not to burn yourself on the forge. And then again, all the way across. And now we got the basics in here. And then we want to go ahead and grab the same piece that we have over here. I could just pull it up, but easier just to do this. And you can see that the top of this is going to drop down a little bit. Got to go out the door. The top of this is going to drop down a little bit, and we want to rotate it the other way. Let's get it here so we can see. Or we can go back the other way. Or we can just rotate it for 4 hours. So how about that? Like this. There we go. And then we know what this is going to be. We know this is going to be, not that. This, favorites, this here. And we know this is going to be our bars. Why is that jumping all over the place? Come on. Up one, bro. Up one. Nope. Does not want to go up one. Here's a trick. Put that one there. And then put this one underneath that one. There we go. And that'll give you that. And now you got it. There we go. Sometimes you got to put one in the way so it works. Look at this, everybody. Wow, this is shaping up in here. Love it. All right, we done over here? We are. Okay, so what else are we looking for? Lead. Do we have some more lead we can share with over here? I think I got some over here. Yes, we do. We'll take some of that. Run it over here. Keep the sand always running here. Put some lead in there to try to boost that lead. Oh, wait, no, clay. Clay is what we need. Put that clay in there first, and then we'll come back with the lead. And again, we just want to backlog that, but we're going to take the crucible out because really all it really needs is the bellows to melt in. And then now that this one is backlogged, see how far ahead we're thinking, everybody? And now we can run 45 blocks right there. Again, so you think ahead. You think ahead, especially when you only have one crucible. But you're thinking of that next level. Over here, you can see we got this going. We want to put some of this in there as well. We have a good amount of sand, so we'll put that in there. And again, we'll just keep moving that around to the different forges for now until we're able to make more. And I could go out and get a bunch of books and keep going and doing all that as well. What's up, WFO Racing says, how you doing, Kismet? See you are still at it. Yes, still at it with 9 hours and 44 minutes right now. I'm about to hit that 10-hour deal. But luckily, I've already reset my YouTube, so I can go as long as I want. Because it's my stream, I'll do what I want. Plus, I'm not going to be streaming later, so we're going to go a little extra. If I go a little extra, ends for telling me to hydrate. Good idea. There you go. What graphics card do I have, says Bloomy. Here's the easy way to find out. Right over here. You just go to kismet.gg. Right over here. Look how easy that is. Kismet.gg, studio gear. Right over here, you can see all of my studio gear, even what it looks like behind the center, my little command center that I have here with my 6 monitors and whatnot, and you can look at all my gear. But if you want to know my specific specs, you can go to PC Specs. There they are. My main gaming PC is the Giga PC, and I actually forget what the exact name of it is because I don't really remember that stuff anymore. It's a GeForce RTX 4090 FE 24 gig max res of 7680 by 4320. There was a time in my life, everybody, that I certainly geeked out on all these PC specs, but eventually I got to the point where I was like, I don't really care as long as it runs the stuff I want it to run. GG's. I don't use it like a bragging thing, like, oh, look at my cool PC that I got. It's a decent machine from, a year or two ago. Decent. And then my streaming PC is this PC here, which is how you see me. And if my game crashes, no big deal because I can restart the machine without losing the stream. That's my old machine. This one's like 12 years old. It's got a sweetened 1080 in it right now. The old school 1080 was a rock solid video card, by the way, everybody. That sucker just been running and running for many, many years. Pretty awesome. So yeah, there you go. So kismet.gg. I know I got a cool website. Feel free to check it out up there. And thanks for asking. You fell asleep like 4 hours ago, wake up, you're still grinding. I'm a big grinder, but I grind better than anybody. I'm on it. I am on it. And look at this. We got the roof squared away. We got a lot of tiles to run up there as well. But we want to get just the interior going here. Holy mackerel, 41 minutes that's going to take. Let's get these out of here. That's going to take quite a while. Keep that melted down. And eventually we'll build a lot more stuff, but again, we want to protect all the way around first. A little tempted to put some doors. A door on this side over here. A little tempted. Let's go ahead and protect our electrics near for right now. Again, eventually we're going to put a hatch in there. And we can take all this down now. Eventually we'll put a hatch in there, but for right now, mobs are going to probably get rowdy at some point. So we're just going to go ahead and protect that. Look at that. They come over there. Boom. Shoot them in the face. Shoot them in the face. What up, home slices? Get wrecked. Again, the Kismet kill box is the best, everybody. The best. And I think the most legit of the different types of bases that I've seen. Again, you can make a bunch of bases that glitch and do all sorts of janky stuff. Kismet Kill Box, super easy to build, uses very little resources, and in terms of a base, and you're good. That's it. I got my electrics in, everybody. This base is protected. That's it. I can just turn that electric fence on. Anybody comes rolling up in here, even if it's like 20 mobs, they're going to get electrified. And then I'm just going to shoot them in the face, which is awesome. Okay, so we got that done. Still trying to do the interior of the base. We want to do the top of the base as well. Feel like we'll just finish up the top up here for now. Let's just go ahead and run some more. Right across the top. Again, be nice to run the Zillion Tower stuff up there, but sadly, we can't use the Zillion Tower anymore. I would have probably used the Zillion Tower on the outside edges here to make that steel. But I still wouldn't have used it up here, and the reason why is the fact that your flying vehicle, it's really awkward to use the flying vehicle on bulletproof glass or even Zillion Tower glass. Doesn't like it. It doesn't like to be on it. Doesn't like to be put down on it as well. And there we go. And that's our runway. Now what we want to do is have our way to get up there. And so we're going to go ahead, and I don't ever put it like where it's going to match up this way. But I am going to go ahead and do a little bit of this, just so that that's nice rock solid there. And what I want to do is put it somewhere where it's just easy to get up there. Now, right now, I've got something going here, so I'd probably just move this over just a little bit. And what that's going to allow me to do is to come down from the top, if I can get it to stop rotating weird. This way I can just kind of land up here at the top. Also, if I see some zombies, look at this. Pretty nice, everybody. It acts like a little tower. And again, I'm up a little bit on top of my base here. And I raised that up for a reason as well. That you'll see later. That you'll see why that's like it is down there. And again, we'll go around and basically put all of our bars in. We'll put all our bars on the outside. And very much like Kismet Kill Box over there, everybody. We're going to use that here in just a moment because it is day 42. And it's 6:46 is what I meant to say. And again, we have this pretty rock solid now. Again, pretty steady. We just need concrete blocks. We get those concrete blocks done, we'll be GG's. Now, we don't want to use up all of our concrete blocks and use up all of our concrete for right now. And the reason why is we want to have some of that concrete for repairs. And it might be time to go ahead and switch on out of here into there. And we got to go like this. And then like this. So time to switch on out of here. Now, we don't want anybody to be in here by our loot. And again, we're almost ready to move this loot out of here. So what I'm going to do is just go to the corner here. I'm going to just drop off everything that I don't want to deal with right now. Over here, over there, we got our shoddy. We definitely need some more ammo. Chainsaw back in here. We get our blocks here and these blocks here. What else we got? Well, we want to just go ahead and take with us. Nothing really in there. All right, we'll leave that there. We got a little bit of ammo here, a little bit of ammo there. Okay. Any meds? Not really. Again, sometimes I go loot blind, but it'll be right there in front of my face and I still won't see it. Let's see. What else we got? This is all of our cooking stuff. A little bit of food there we could use. This is our cooking stuff. Now, again, we've thrown all this stuff together because we were moving the base. I think I have coffee out there, but we'll bring a little bit more coffee. We got a nice sham chowder we could use. How are we looking on our food and water down here? Yeah, we could just zap a sham chowder and get ourselves some more drinks is what we need too. We'll look for some drinks here. We still got to get back to running our oil shell as well. We do have a bunch of cement here that we could convert while we're busy fighting all the zombies. Oh, yes, our stacks of ammo there that we had made. And again, we got to get all this stuff back down again. And once we get that internal part of the base secured, we'll get all that stuff running again. We got our knife in there. Let's put that down there. What else we got in here that we might want to utilize? Nothing really. Definitely want to get that lead and put the lead in there. And I think that's it. I don't think we have anything else up here. This is all nothing. And again, this is just temporarily up here in case anything breaches my base. I typically would be down below. Let's also hit this button right here, which is going to fill back up my food there as well. Don't think I need anything else except for my drinks, which I think I already put all the drinks out there. We do have purified water as well. Take that with us and put it out in the kill box. Where's all the wood? What did I do with my wood? Somewhere in here, somewhere. I think I might have got it all out. Get all the wood out of here. Nope, right there. All right. Let's go ahead and work on the kill box. I'm going to go out and pick up my vehicle if I can. Nope, I got some stuff in there. What do I got in there? Oh. What's I got in there? A whole bunch of stuff. Get that out of there. Pick up my vehicle. I'm just going to go for a little walk. We got a big hole right there, everybody. And again, you can see the trader totally been torn down. Now the trader just stands there and does stuff for me. And we are building a more elaborate version of the kill box with a production area in the center. And it's a vertical base versus being a more horizontal base. Now, normally, everybody, I build the kill box much smaller for a solo player. Really, 7x7 is more than enough. But I did a test play here, or a test build, to see if I like when I push out the corners for my team to stand basically here in the corner and then put the electrical in. And we could put the electrical in here and probably should. But we will see how it goes. And we have some steel as well, so things go really bad, we'll go ahead and use our steel. But you can see we have a bunch of stuff for Horde Night in here, so we're just going to drop that stuff in there. We're going to get this out, take our coffee out of there for right now, put our coffee down here. What else? We can throw this in here. We can throw that in there. How's our ammo looking there? Let's just go ahead and undo that, because we're going to need that later. This in there, that. Okay, we're going to go and press this button, fill that up like this. We don't have a lot of AP, but we do have some high power. So we'll get that going. We're going to lock it. Oh, man, my weapons are getting broken. We got that one. We're going to go ahead and switch. Oh, I put that all away. Why did I put that away in there when that belongs right there? There we go. Again, we didn't go out and get a lot of ammo. We didn't make a lot of ammo, so we got some problems. But we'll burn as much ammo as we can. And we got a lot of shoddy, so we got 150 shoddy, so we can use our shotgun. Plus, we're also going to use the spikes to our advantage, like we did last time. Though this time, you really want to have that electric fence if you can pull it off. But we're going to just go ahead and see how it works out. Now, the cool thing is this base really doesn't have any resources other than the ones you just saw. And those ones are not mission critical. Those all get destroyed. Oh, well, I can always make more of those and whatnot. We also want to go in here and do some repair. Now, I just happen to be super lucky and find a level 6. Oh, I didn't bring any forged iron. I found a level 6 nail gun, everybody, in this playthrough. We have found some really lucky stuff in this playthrough. Let's get our forged iron out of here. Maybe some of this and some of this, too. I forgot I left some concrete over here, which is pretty smart of me. Now you can see I haven't even upgraded the outside bars or any of that stuff yet. I don't think it's really necessary to use too much of my resources toward that, and that is because, again, we're going to replace this one, hopefully in the next Horde Night, with a new one. We're going to try, and again, just go ahead and repair this while you're in here. Repair that one way back in the corner. Get that one, and then get this one. There we go. That guy there. And more spikes here. There we go. All the way out. And they definitely destroyed some of my outside spikes. So we'll go ahead and get these upgraded a bit. And again, we're putting a row. We got a couple rows on the inside. But we're also putting some on the outside. Because what's going to happen, everybody, is the ferals are just going to run straight through this. And then what it makes is it makes it really annoying for Horde Night, because now all your bags are in the middle of your spikes and you got to run over there and get your bags there. Where I typically use electricity at this point. Then what I do is while they're getting shocked, I just make sure that I have strong enough weapons to kill them very, very quickly. And have enough bullets. That's really where you want to be right now in this game. When you're at this point, day 42, you want to have a lot of bullets. You want to have some pretty decent weapons and some pretty strong stuff here. What the heck is going on with that one? Too far. Let's see some blocks over here. What is going on with this block? Probably from up above. Up here when it blew up. I'm not really hanging out up there. Oh man, it's making that awkward. Could have used my chainsaw, but I'm not going to. And, oh, we should be making more spikes. That would probably be a good idea. Let's make about 30 more. See if that's as much as we need. And again, go in here. You're going to watch out, everybody. I actually almost died from the spikes versus dying from the zombies. After a while, I was picking up all my loot. I almost died. I got down to like 10 health, and that was purely because of the spikes, which sucks. So watch out for that when you are trying to get your loot going on. You're trying to get your spikes going. You're trying to get all your stuff after Horde Night. Watch out for getting owned there by your own spikes. Again, we'll upgrade those all the way across on the outside just to slow them down a little bit because, again, I think it's a little kind of cheating that the ferals can just run through all of your stuff, which is a huge bummer. Again, we're using our forged iron to fix all of this. Oh man, they can hit this side real good. Oh hey, thanks for that loot. Somebody was up here and I didn't even know they were there. I was busy. Again, we'll get her back up to running, back up to Horde Knight speed here. Seeing one over there. These on the inside here that need some help. Now the ones in the corners, everybody, I just upgrade all the ones in the corners because they're going to be running toward the corners on this particular base. And that's because I extended the corners out a bit, as well as I was going to eventually put electricity there. But I kind of feel like it is not that best of a design. The other design is better because this way they're not always hitting the corner all the time, which they typically would do. They would just keep going toward that corner because it's a 4-block corner as a single versus a single block corner, and they can't get to where I am if they break through that corner, so they're gonna try to get to a spot where they can break through. So it works much better to just have as a single block. And again, I'm just testing it, and I think I'm out of forged iron, but I think I was running some forged iron over here. Let's get it. Again, I get my vehicle out and drive back and forth, but I find it just easier to walk sometimes. A little easier and faster. And we got this partially done. We've been neglecting our farm over there, but no worries, we'll get this. Come on, down you go. All right, what's up, Trader Rick? Look at all that fat stack right there. Very nice. What else we got? We need stone in there. There's some stone in there. Leave one for me, though. Stone in that bad boy. How we doing on iron? It's got a ways to go. How we looking over here? 17. Okay. I don't know what I did with that other glass. I think I threw it somewhere, or I put it down, or something. Another thing I'm going to do is also add a ladder over here. First thing I'm going to do, though, is to copy that. And I'll think if I want to have this ladder here or not later on. Because it's just more convenient to have that ladder where I can run to right now. There we go. And again, this is 5 high, so that doesn't break your leg when you jump down, because that sucks. Also good to have some food. Then take a little bath. I like to take a bath like that. And that's why that's there. Alright, why am I going up there? We're fixing this corner. And they love to hit this corner over here, man. They were really hitting it big time, as you can see. Now remember, the mobs are going to be tougher now. And so I got to really hope that I survive the onslaught that's about to hit. How are we doing? We need more spikes, 30 more. Too far. And I want to upgrade all the ones in the corner, especially wherever they just went. I want to upgrade all of those. And then we did a whole bunch of these as well. Oh, got hit. They're going to go right for that corner. Oh, hold on. We didn't even do this whole part here. Come on, get it. There we go. All right, more of these. Fill this whole part in. That would have been bad to totally forget to put in spikes on a whole side there. That would have been an issue. We got this. Yeah, it looks good. Now at this stage, doing spikes is pretty cheap versus ammo. Ammo much more expensive to do, but not impossible. You can totally get it going on. We made a bunch. Oh, we used it you already used it up. Yeah, make sure these corners are nice and strong on this particular base. And we'll just double line some of this. All out. All right, well, we used what we had to use. Then we just roll over a whole bunch of this. Because we don't have any forged iron, it'll just repair. Oh, found the spikes again. It'll just repair whatever spikes we can. And again, just hold down the right mouse button. Some of this is actually the ground that it's fixing. I'm not gonna bother to fix that one. That's an extra row. All right, spikes back up. Looks good. Let's go check the interior of the base. In here, Frank, we can also heal ourselves up while we're waiting. All right, how's the interior looking here? We have that over there. Yeah, I'd like to take out that outer part so I could shoot those corners. We've got all those bars in. Those are looking good. They do breach that outer part. We'll know. And I would actually steel up these corners. But I wouldn't do it now. I would wait till they attack, and then I would steel up the corners as well. Oh, we got a journal. Do we have our nerdy outfit on? We do. All right. Learn that bad boy. Okay. So, how are we looking? Some of that back in there. Do coffee. Already got coffee. Coffee there. All the rest of this stuff back in the base. Back in the base. Again, about halfway through. This is all looking good. Again, had a pretty decent horde night last time. It was pretty crazy, as you can see. Now it's up to modders. Steel, strength glass. Call it glass of steel. There you go. That would be awesome. Let's get over here and check in on our stuff here. We're going to store that. Get some more of this going. We can do some more stuff. Just running this in the background. Ah, it's telling us this is done. Hey, Siri. Stop. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes. Bingo. Okay. Nice. All right, we got all that done. Let's see. We could probably go in, work a bit more on our wall here. Let's check and see how many more we got. All right, a little bit. A little bit. That'll get us there. Let's go. And we should probably be making 30 more spikes, just in case. A little tempted to put a door right there. But, let's just go without it. If it's an issue, I can always take the window back out again and go from there. Now, the whole reason I'm using bulletproof glass is just to make it where I can have the light inside the base. So I don't have to add torches and whatnot to an extreme degree. Oh, yeah, so you can't pick that up. Just rotate it. And there we go. And we'll just put these in all the way around the bottom part here now so we can get an idea of what we're going to be doing here. Like that. There we go. All the way around. Sweet. Okay. Back over here. And again, we want to get this at least 2 up to protect our stuff inside, and we are out. Just that quick. But it's pretty much protected now. Again, if they do shoot through there, they would hit Trader Rec. I want to see what happens if Trader Rec gets hit. If I built a little base around him. I might do that in the future, just build a little kill box around the trader itself, and then see what happens when he gets hit by mobs and whatnot. Does he get all mad? Does he run over there and start hitting the mobs? I've never seen him do anything, just sit there and go, duh, because he's invulnerable. He can't be killed. You can't kill him, and the mobs can't kill him. But I do want to get this up here all the way around so that I can have my workbenches and stuff protected. Let's go ahead and see, can we do some more concrete blocks? No, but we can come over here and grab this and then do some more concrete blocks. There we go. And we already have some concrete over there. We want to do some more concrete, but we are missing some sand. I think I had some sand in here. We'll just grab a bunch of that. Throw that in there. Run some more. I can make 1. Oh, because I don't have stone. Okay, stone's going to be good too. Grab this stone out of here. There we go. 723 ought to get it started. We have a bunch more down here. I kind of feel like I'm just going to throw that in there for right now. And then we got more lead. How's the lead looking in this one? This one could definitely need some more lead. Melt that down a little bit. Oh, actually, I got lead right there on the bottom. And get that lead out of there. Put that lead in there. There we go. What do we got going over here? This is running this out. It needs lead. Okay, stone is looking pretty good. So throw that lead in there. There we go. And then over here, oh, stacking them all. Stacking them all. Let's go, baby. And again, that's all for that purified glass. Or purified glass. All for the bulletproof glass that we're going to run all the way up. All the way up, and then we'll also use it most likely as the ceiling tiles as well. And that'll be awesome. And that'll let the light in from the top all the way around. Let us land our vehicle up on top. And then also take off our vehicle. I'll show you a quick way to make it where you can land and take off in any direction, which will be awesome. And it's really all about the light. We want to have the light. We want to have the light shining in, again, so we don't have to add a bunch of additional light. And then, of course, have the verticality of stacking our workbenches, which you can see on this one here. We can stack it, and then we can stack there. Let's double check over here that I did do this right. 1, 2, 3. And that one is going to be in the way, so we'll probably raise that up 1 on that one. Oh, yeah, see? That's why you double check that. That's an inside block, and it should be an outside block. So we'll probably do that on the edges before we run the edge all the way around. We'll definitely want to fix that. So we'll run that on that edge. So, and actually, I should probably leave that there to remind me to raise that up. There we go. I got to raise that up by 1 because it won't let me put my benches all the way around. And again, along that edge, we'd want that to be 1 higher and be like a reverse block that we would do 2 blocks across, so it would hold the roof up. And we'll do all that eventually. And then probably on this side, we would just leave it as a single run. Though we could go in and bring that up just a little bit, but it would then make it more difficult for us to land. So really, most of my benches are going to be on this side and on this side. And then, I don't know what I'm going to put here, maybe some chem stations or whatever I feel like. Should be fine. Now, if you really want them to be secure, everybody, you'd put them in the center of the base. Because again, if a bomber blew up out there, you'd be in trouble. Especially if the bomber breached the outside and got into the middle and then blew up. It could take out all of your benches. But in my case, I'll just go get more. No big deal. But if you definitely wanted to be secure, you would just basically you would just hang them right here, or you could put them like this along this backside here. Just run them through the center and run through the center, which I've already done before. But we're going to keep them on the outside and see what happens. Especially our vending machines here too. You got anything? Got some hackers for salvage. I think I'm missing my trader stuff too. What day is it? Let me see my trader stuff over here. Let's see. When did he reset? Day 42? Oh, he's got some more supercorn. What up, my brother? I don't got any dukes on me, though. I'm going to help if I went and got me some dukes. And I haven't run in any quests, doing anything like that. I think I might have some dukes laying around. There's a little bit. I know just what to do to get more, though. Dookity-dookities. Oh, don't see any future dukes. Man, I really want to organize all this, but we definitely want to wait. We definitely want to wait until we're ready. I could be running some more ammo over here. Yeah, let's do a little bit of that. Run some more ammo. I should run it right here. Oh, wait, how? 200 ought to do it. And again, we'll just put all that stuff in there for now. Get my vehicle out of there. Bulletproof glass in there. Chainsaw. This one could be melting down eventually, but we'll leave it in there. Yeah, we got more bullet tips right here. Gunpowder. Again, we had this organized at one point, everybody. Don't worry, we'll reorganize it later. Right now, we're just seeing if we got any more gunpowder hiding in here. Once we get our production back up and running, we're going to be styling right there. Seriously doubt this is going to get done in time, but we'll let it run. Do what we got to do. Repair kits, plenty of them. More stuff. Don't need to carry it around with me. Alrighty. Throw all that in there again. Take this out because we're still working on that thing. Put this here, put that there. Oh, we got too many boxes. Reduce that down so it doesn't use another slot. We got our meds. We need to think about prepping for the Horde Nights. Maybe put down some more of these bad boys while we're doing our thing over here. Copy, shape, and rotation. Try not to waste any of these. Man, we almost got this internal part done. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, 2 blocks away. Come on. Come on, we gotta have 2 blocks over here. Give me them 2 blocks. Oh, we got 5 blocks. Even better. And the internal part is now protected. There we go. Now we just want to go vertical. We want to go vertical with these bad boys. Right over here. And now we're getting somewhere again. We're going to go all the way up. All the way up, and we can double stack all of our stuff along here. I'll probably single stack it first because that's just easier for me to access. But if I had a second workbench, I could then just just slide up like that and do that upper bench. Hello. I hear somebody out there. Need so much more 9mm, but we ain't got it. Cool thing is you can shoot through the fence if you have to. And look at this, everybody, coming through. Man, after Horde Night, we are going to go all in on that bad boy. We're going to get it going. Again, I'm just going to keep going until I feel like stopping. So we're going to keep rocking and rolling. I can still go for another 6 hours, 5.5 hours on YouTube. Because later on tonight, everybody, I got a bunch of IRL stuff I'm going to be doing. hanging out with the fam, doing all that kind of stuff. Let's get our knife down here. Let's actually go ahead and work on our farm a little bit here. Oh, we're going to go talk to Trader Rec about our super corn seeds he's about to give us. Super corn, what you got? Give me all them super corn seeds. Oh, wait, I don't have my glasses on. Nope, don't have my glasses. They're over here in a box somewhere. There they are. Actually, my hat. Again, this is probably secure enough that I could move all this loot in here. But we'll do it after Horde Night, because I'm not going to be over here. I'm going to be over there. Let's save some money on these seeds. Over here. Oh, I got rid of my dukes. Oh, you little sucker. I dropped all my dukes. Dropped all my dukes. Oh, wait, I can just get the money. Let's just go get the monies out of here. In fact, I'm just going to take this out of here. So when I go to wear it, I'll have my thing on me there. All right, let's get some money right here. Dollar bills. A lot of super corn. Dollar bills. And then we're just going to put... Oh, wow, we got 12 of them. Why am I taking that one out? Put this here. There we go. A lot of super corn right there, man. We just got 12 of them back. That's a huge amount to get back. Then we'll go over here and talk to Trader Rick. Yeah, it kind of sucks you got to jump in and out of there all the time, but yeah, it'll be fine. All right, Trader Rick, buy my stuff. Oh, man, we got a little extra stack there. That's $6 grand right there in my pocket. Nice. Give me these super corn seeds. Now, we got to get the super corn recipe, obviously, later on. What do we got that could help us right now? Armor up would be nice. Shotgun weekly, we'll give that a go. Nothing we want to spend. How about some sweet mods? Tell me you got some sweet mods for me now. Mod. We got a level 5. We got a level 6 wood splitter mod. Oh, mama. Now, every time I see a level 6, everybody, I'm just thinking I should just buy that, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. There we go. And again, that is 30% wood damage, everybody. So, again, versus our current one right here. We're going to get out of there. We're going to go here. We're going to modify. Now, remember, that'll carry over into whichever one we use in the future. And then I take this wood splitter mod, but if you got something, you can just put that in. It doesn't matter what it is. I don't think I can put it in there. Oh, I can put it in there, but I don't have a slot. In here. Oh, I got one in there. Okay, what else? What about a hammer? I don't think I got one in the hammer. Auger? Don't have enough slots. How about a shotgun? I don't think you can put it in the shotgun. No, you can't. Can't put it in the shotgun. All right, we'll deal with it later. Let's go ahead and finish out the rest of this farming stuff. I'll put the rest of these seeds down too, because I want to get this growing as quick as possible, because then we're going to get some more money from that. We really wanted to run over to the other traders as well. Wow, look at all this. Look at all this we're getting. Now, again, I got the outfit, but the outfit's not very much. It's just a level 1, but it's a little extra. That's going to help me. I do have my farming all the way up. If we go ahead and look in here, you can see I got living off the land. So I'm getting a ton of this. Again, I'm very early game here, but I'm already making an absolute fortune. Got lucky on those seeds as well. And then I'm just kind of working on my skill books, skill magazines. It's really what I want to get going. So I can get my armor way up, all of those things. And Horde Knight's going to help me with that, because it's going to drop some of that stuff. We can go over here and drop off some of these seeds as well. I'm probably not going to run those seeds again. You know what? I'm just going to put these potatoes in there as well. Deal with that later on. And so I'm actually using the trader himself, using his farm area as my farm area. Now, obviously, I dug all this out, and I got all the farm plots. But what we really want to do is we want to use... Oh, look at one of these things flew way over here. Nice. We want to make all that super corn, everybody. That's right. We want to make that all hardcore super corn. Howdy, what's up, Elra Bliss? Thanks for coming and hanging out. I went to the trader-centric run through this time to max day length. Max Quest selling 300% run speed, and just got the Wasteland on day 10, although it's getting nasty with the mobs and not have the best gear yet. I know it gets rough in the game much earlier, I think. But we're about to throw down. Don't have a lot of bullets, but we're making more over here, so let's grab a bunch of those. And then, again, deal with all of this later on. That's a later on thing. We're going to go ahead and wear this. Got me some nerdy goggles, too, that'll help me during Horde Night. I think I have some over there as well. I'm going to go compare those. I got my outfit on, so I can use these now that I got. Keep these bullets, get rid of this. Again, you want to keep my inventory as clear as possible. Let's see. We got some blocks there. We don't need those. How's our blocks doing? Okay, make sure those are not maxed. We got some concrete there. Always need a little bit more of that. There is our spikes we're going to need for Horde Night, and of course our concrete blocks, which would be very useful. In fact, always good to put your blocks on square because if they do breach, you can then put a square down, and that's going to help you. How much has got? 5 more minutes. Might have enough time to go for that. Let's go over here also and queue up some more of our stuff. Right over here, make sure that we have all of this queued up so it'll run all the way through Horde Night. Very nice. Over here, that's melting down really good. Over here, what are we missing? Iron. A little bit more iron over there. Iron's about to run out. Didn't I put some iron or something over here? That was concrete. Concrete. All right, we'll get to this. Now, again, this stuff is actually not going to be here, everybody. It's actually going to be up on the walls once we get another round of the whole thing going. And I actually going to be working on the top part and then get the outer kill box working by the next Horde Night. So we'll see how that goes. We definitely need a bunch of repair kits because some stuff is about to go down. I think my SMG and my AK are about to get wrecked. I could make myself another AK. How are we doing on our progression? Let's take a look. Harvesting tools, we're level 3 on the auger. Don't need that one. Impact driver getting up there. I'll wait till that's a level 6. Nope, nope. Hammer, I got a level 3 sledge. I'll wait till that's level 6. Magnum, I really like the SMG. I think I might make myself a nice level 6 SMG and gear that bad boy out. Maybe get some legendary SMGs going on. Auto shotgun getting up there. That has to get to 100 though. That's 25 points away. No rifle. M60 coming up though. M60 coming up soon. Very excited. Get my M60s going. Robotics, don't need it right now. Armor, just taking an absolute forever. Medical, don't need it. Don't need it right now. Got that done. Electricity, we got that going, but we're not using it on our current base. Crucible, very close. Gyrocopter, not even anywhere in the ballpark. That's a long ways away. All right, let's go back over here. Check for more of this ammo. Now, of course, I should have been making more ammo. Then I would have been very secure on Horde Night. If I had a lot of ammo, I could then fight them off so they wouldn't get through the spikes. But we're going to see how it goes. Now, also, if things go really bad, you get on your motorcycle and you dip. But you don't want to stay on your motorcycle or your vehicle too long because they did add where a bunch of birds will show up and try to kill you on your vehicle. And they will kill you, by the way, if you are on your vehicle. Though if you do have the turbo thing, you could try to, do this kind of thing and go through stuff and around trees and keep them off you for a little bit. Look at that, everybody. Not even there anymore. Not even there anymore. All right, down here we go as well. And let's see. We got our spikes. I don't know why we have all of our dukes and stuff, but let's see what our hat is in here. We got a level 1. Okay, let's modify this level 1 in here. And we're going to modify it here. And we'll take this stuff out. We'll get ourselves a nice level 3, which is going to give us a bunch of XP. And then we'll complete that. We'll wear that. And we'll go ahead and put all this stuff away for now. All right, we got our motorcycle. Most likely not going to need the impact driver. Probably need the motorcycle more than anything else. Not going to need the chainsaw. Probably won't need the auger. But we are going to need a crazy ton of everything. What do we got? It's we still got time. Oh, you know what we forgot to do? We forgot to go get the airdrops. I say we go for it, because I'm a crazy man, and crazy men do crazy things. Stupid airdrop guy. I hate that guy. He sucks at his job. I mean, you can see that base from space, everybody. Let's go for it. Wonder how far out this sucker is. It's not even showing up yet. There's a fence. Not even showing up. There it is. Just running out on Horde Night to get these airdrops. It's weird, there's like two things tracking. Again, this is what I like about the motorcycle, but you can kind of dip through here. Show you a little trick. Pick that up. Now, how far is that other one? Where is the other one? This way. $900. That's pretty tough. But we're gonna go for it. You're like, you're crazy, kids. It's Horde Night, bro. I know. This is why you're watching my stream and not somebody else's stream right now. Because I'm a crazy man. I do what needs to be done. Watching that time up there, everybody. How long it took me to get to that one, how long it's taken me to get out to this one. I am being somewhat responsible. Slightly. How long back to the base? 800 back to the base. I think we got this. Go. Turbocharge that baby. Burn that gas. Burn it. Oh yeah, on the road also. Don't have to go over any bumps. Don't have to go around any trees. Just so you know, Horde Night starts at 2200. Right now it's 2108. Oh, look, M says, that's right, Kismet. I love this epic action. Let me go ahead and show some love on the Kismet Love Train, everybody. They got one job, everybody. Throw some hearts in the chat whenever you see anybody showing that love to the stream. You want to take that love, amplify it, put it right back out there if you're a sub. You also got the thank you emote. You could use that as well, or just use any emote to show some love. I appreciate y'all. And here we go, coming back to the base. We're going to dip on past the base. Why did time stop? Oh, wow. Okay, it was like weird. It stopped there for a second. Right back over here. We're going to pick up our vehicle. We're just going to drop right back in the slot. And we're going to get ready. Look at the sun going down. Blood moon time. What do we got? Come on, give me something good. I don't know. But I'm just going to learn it all. Oh, what's this? Oh, 10% chance of knocking down your enemies. I could use that. Oh, we finished that book series as well. Let's just put all this in here and then grab the stuff we might need out of there. Spikes. All this ammo. Shoddy ammo, too. We're going to use a lot of shoddy ammo. We're going to go ahead and boost that big old boy right there. We're going to give that a whammy. Right there. And that'll give us our food for sure. Couple minutes. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and take our 1, 2, 3 vitamins right over there. Any other stuff that we've got? We're going to take some of our pills just in case we get stunned. We can go ahead and keep that from happening. Don't need our antibiotics right now, though we do have some herbal remedies, which is nice. Big first aid kits. Let's go ahead and put a nice fat stack of that in there, though. And we're going to see how this goes, everybody. This does not look like enough ammo for day 42. I think that's it. I think that's what we got. All right, now I'm going to go ahead and just pre-hit the vitamins. That's going to keep me from getting infected. All right, 26 minutes. And you know what? I'm just going to pop one of these painkillers, too. Also going to go for a little swim. Keep some of them mobs from running up. And here we go. Go a little easy. With a feral. Oh, already dropping me some loot. And hard to see, I got that red flag in my way. Whoa! Feral snuck up on me when I was trying to fix my flag. You look at him just going right through the spikes, everybody. That's a bunch of BS right there. I think. Oh, they're upgraded spikes. They just wade right through them like they're nothing. Remember, I can only kill him with a headshot. Yeah, drop me that stuff. Drop me that stuff. Sometimes I just soften them up a little bit so they die to the spikes. Oh, my weapon needs to be repaired. This thing's getting wrecked. Time for some auto shotty. He already did. Let the spikes do their work. This is a level 1 auto shotgun, by the way. Those ferals. Like to reload in between. Big feral. Another feral there. Big feral. Look how far you made it. Look at ferals. Again, if I miss out on some of that XP, oh well. Here we go again with this whole, like, I'm running out of water thing for some reason. Every horde night, I'm always running out of water, and that's probably because I'm having those vitamins or something. Alright, let's get back into the AK. Hey, Suri, stop. Always goes off when I'm fighting mobs. What the heck? Thank you. Listen to me, Surrey. It's creepy. Purples are the headshots. Oh, it's Chuck! Chuck bastard. Man, this shotgun's got a lot of bullets, man. Don't have to reload it all that much. AK, though, out of bullets. We'll switch. High power. What's up, girl? Still alive down there? See over there being sneaky. Give me some more loot. Give me some of that ammo. Where are you coming? What side? What side? Come on. What you got? Oh, coming in for that same side. Oh, that's a problem. Let's hope they come over this way. Ah! Cops! The cops somewhere. Don't you even think about it. Screw that bird. Deal with that bird later. Got some really tough mobs coming in. Use my shotgun. There we go. Shotgun for the win. Freaking ferals just coming right through these spikes like they're nothing. Gotta get them before they start jumping on each other. Comes another cop. Ah! The guy's got in my way. Ah. There we go. Ah, they're not in my bar. Crap. Can't put any more of those out there. Long way to go. One of these mobs is like a barrel. Ah, stood up. Stood up right at that moment. Look at all those ferals. That one's not a feral, but this one is. Come on, stupid bird. Really? Point blank range, I can't hit him in the head. Be right with you. Not what I want to do. Repair. Thanks for bringing your face to my gun. Cop. Hit me all you want. Get over here nice and close. Get out of the way. I'll get that cop if he gets back up. Nope. Can't see squat. Don't you blow up. Don't you blow up. Die, cop. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, get over here. Get over here. Ah! Man, I got problems. I knew he was going to blow up by the time I got my thing fixed. Come on, step up. Can I kill those mobs fast enough? The hell. All right, we got problems. Let's go to work. Really wanted to kill those. Got him. By the way, the auto shotgun can kill those bees. The only problem is I don't know where the heads are on the bees. Good thing about the auto shotgun is it also shoots through other mobs. Trying to get those cops so I can get my cops done. They keep blowing up before I can kill them. This AK is about done. Still a long way to go. How are we doing on ammo? Speaking of cops, come on, cop. Get over here nice and close. Get out of here, lady. You're going to be in my way. Got him. $80 bullets left. Stupid ferals just going through my spikes. I think that's a cop. Just gonna. Oh, I can't repair it anymore. Wait for it, wait for it. Don't you do it! Oh, got him! Another cop. Save my AK for them cops. So they're coming in from two different directions, so it's kind of hard to watch all the directions at once. I got a little bit of skills. By the way, everybody, up here, 0 deaths, 1,851 kills, level 5, and an insane 115 game stage. So if you're wondering why I'm getting such high level mobs on day 42, now day 43, obviously, that's why. Cop. Gonna blow up. Not good. 2 cops coming in. No AK. Oh, okay. What do I do with my other stuff? I don't have any more. All right, time for the auto shotty to do its work. All right, cop took out the other cop for me. That was nice of him. Holy moly, everybody. That was like click, 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 click. My AK, I don't know if you can see it over here, everybody, but look at that. Because I have the repair diminishing is pretty rough. In fact, I'll move over a little bit. Look at that on number 2, everybody. Well, it says 3, but it's number 2 right here. The AK cannot be repaired, even though I have a repair kit. Oh, it can be. Okay, it could be. For some reason, I clicked on it. It wouldn't repair. Maybe I was clicking on something else. But that was pretty scary. All right, time to grab the loots. Any loot I can grab from inside here. Right there. Let's go ahead and just repair that too while we're at it. I wish I had some more 9mm, everybody. That 9mm would have really thrown down. But the auto shotty, really the big winner, everybody. The auto shotty was doing great. Saved my booty, but we're almost out of auto shotty too. Let's hope we get lots and lots of stuff here. Where's my motorcycle? Just in case screamers come out. And they're like, Kismet, you don't get screamers right after Horde Night? Sure do. I get them all the time, and it really sucks. You know what else sucks? Mobs that die way in the spikes like that. That sucks too. Dip around this side. That ring you're hearing, by the way, is my bookworm in the intelligence line. What up, guy? Click, click. Kismet busy right now. Got me a bunch of extra XP for that, too. Got my nerdy outfit on. All right, let's go to town. Oh, I got my Forge Ahead done. I can do the Crucible. Awesome. Put this in here. Get my wiring. Straps. More scrapping. Oh, armor up. That's what I really want. A bunch of armor up on. And again, I have a lot of AK ammo. The problem is I don't keep it on me. Oh, I need to put it on me, right? Like this. I got all this other junk on me. Burned up all the ammo. Put my shotty back in there. A little backup AK. I got 9 mil. Make me some serious 9 mil here. Put this over here so I stop filling up my slots. Don't worry, this stuff will stay here for a while. Oh, look out. Oh, boy. Don't kill yourself on your spikes. Like I've done many, many times. Got real low. And I hate having to go in there after it. That's why I usually use the electric fence. But it did kill a lot of the mobs for me. Again, just don't have the... I'll bring my vehicle with me. Just don't have the ammo production yet. But we're working on it. We got working on our next base. And that's going to really pay off when we get that going. So now we got the Crucible, which means I can make a bunch of those bad boys. We're going to get this done in no time. Ooh, look at that shotgun weekly. Come on, go right to level 5. Get some more armor ups there, too. Oh, look at that. Light armor's quality 5. Come on, tell me level 6. Oh, we got all the way to 5. Well, close enough. Very nice. Look at that heavy combat, or commando outfit. Very cool. All right, we got to dip around, see if we missed any of them. And again, you can go right on your spikes when you're on your vehicle. And of course, it's raining, which makes it way harder for me to see. Turn my vehicle light on. I think we got most of them. Now, again, I didn't kill a whole bunch of them, and that's because I want to conserve my ammo in case I got really super hard mobs like ferals or whatnot. It'd also be cool to go check and see if we got our cops. I don't think I got enough, but I think I got pretty close. Let's go see. Oh, we got it done, everybody! Ha ha! Super corn for everybody! Let's do it! And I already got my Crucible unlocked, so we're going to redeem that bad boy. And we're going to go talk to my buddy Trader Rick. Wait a minute. We better check one more time. Let's not get too excited. Let's go look one more time with our light on to make sure that we got this going. And then we don't have to, hopefully don't have to do these darn spikes in the next one. And I might do 2 rows of electricity because this is crazy, everybody. That's a lot of mobs. That's a lot of mobs coming in. But I think we good. Man, we got to fix that hole right there, too. We'll get on it. We're going to roll up to the new Trader Rex. Rocking the Kismet kill box right now. And again, we got it going, but we're going to get it going. Here now. All right, next level time, everybody. Let's go. Bulletproof thing. 47 more. Again, now we're talking. Let's go. Now let's start getting this going over here as well. Let's just run that 3 up across the top there. Very nice. 3 up there. And then over here, I just do it by layers, everybody. 1 layer and then the next layer and so on. And again, this is an outside block, which means I can put stuff on it on the inside. And just do something like that. Very nice. Grab the rotation of that one. And, ooh, that's going to be tough. That's going to be tough because of the way that is. Let's do this. pop up on a block. Just so we make sure we don't waste any of these if we don't have to. Oh, I could have just done it from this side, just dawned on me. Because this one's already here, so I can aim at this one. And I don't get that done. Yeah, nice. Same thing over here. Just pick up this block, aim it at this block, and we golden. Yeah, see why we're fighting all those zombies. We were letting our forges run, let our forges do our thing. Be nice if it didn't have to rain every time I'm playing the games. Always dark and rainy. But we got a base that when it's not dark and rainy, we can actually have a bunch of light. Oh, and we're out. Oh, so sad. So sad, but we're not going to have that problem here in a second. Crucible. Track that. Forged iron. Go, baby. Ooh, I can do 2 crucibles, 3 crucibles with that. Go to it. Keep getting that sand in there. Keep getting that clay in there. What do we got over here? Keep getting that in there. Oh, we need lead in that one too. Eventually. I was running out. How are we looking here? I almost got pretty much everything in there, but how about we just throw it on the ground? But we're just going to double up on the clay here. Oh, actually, we can really double up. Look at that. Boom. All right. Let that fire off. How we doing over here? More here. Oh, there we go. Now the sun's coming out. Let's go. And again, we're just going to keep going, everybody. We're going to keep rocking it. More blocks. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Now that we got that 3 up, we might be ready to get this going. I should probably leave those in the center for now. Got to run some forged iron first. Run some more blocks there. Pick this up, close that off. What else? Oh, man. We just want these blocks here. We want these blocks, but we got to wait for the forged iron to do the crucible. We have a bunch of extra random stuff on me that I could probably just drop in a box for now. Get that stuff out of my blocks. Yeah, drop it in a box and then also get the stuff out of my vehicle. Let's go. Oh, gotta put all that ammo back in the kill box. Actually do this. Put that ammo in there. There's some 9mm right there. All right, lock and reload. Yeah, really liking this SMG. Really liking it. All right, what do we got here? We got to get all that ammo back in the kill box. Wait, we could have just left it in the bike. Yeah, leave it in the bike and take out the stuff that we want to put in here for now. Not the ammo. You can see that's working really good. This up here is working really good because we just have it elevated away from the mobs. And we'll deal with all this stuff later. We're going to sort this stuff here in just a bit. But right now, we just want to take out the stuff that we don't want to deal with. Right now, just throw it in here. Plenty of blocks, plenty of blocks. Get that forged iron out. We want to really work on our resources here. In a moment, we want to go to the trader, so we're going to need our dukes. Man, do I got any more dukes than that? What do I do with the rest of those dukes? Might have put them in the other one. Yeah, I might have put them back in the kill box. All right, we out of here. Now, the reason why I'm going to leave it in the kill box is, again, if I don't get that done in time, it'll already be over here. Now, if I do get it done in time, I'll just come over here and grab it, right? That's the smart move. That we're going to melt down. This will keep that in there, that in there. Take all that out now. We can take this out, just keep one. That'll help us do some blocks. We didn't need our steel, so we're pretty well off because they didn't actually breach the exterior of the base. Though they did do a good amount of damage to some of these corners. They didn't actually do a lot of damage to the blocks. They just took out the spikes. But that's what those spikes are there for. Those spikes are there to take some of the lesser ones out. And then the ones that are the ferals, those are the ones that I take care of, as you can see. Yeah, GG's, right? There you go. And again, thank you, Ems, also with that 65 months of sub love. Thanks for all of that, everybody, for coming in, showing that love. Let's just leave that out here. Now, if you missed it earlier, everybody, we took this whole entire area out here to get some resources. As you can see, I wanted to see what was under here. Plus, I was undercutting all those buildings to get rid of those buildings. We tore down the entire trader wreck because we can now. And we have built, of course, a more substantial base for them. Utilizing the Kismet kill box with some actual bulletproof glass. Sadly, not the Zillion Tower. I would have loved to use the Zillion Tower base, but those are actually bulletproof glass that we're making in these forges right here. And we are going to make a whole lot of it here in a minute, and we're going to try to get this base filled in like shown. There we go. And we're also going to try to fill in the outer part of the base, which we're getting pretty close to getting that done. And we can work on that while we're waiting for a whole bunch more of these other ones. Let's go ahead and bring these all the way up now. We're just going to do it like so. And there we go. Very nice. And then we'll pick this up. Now, this electric fence here is already working. I'm a little tempted to do a double layer electric fence. And that's pretty easy to add because you can just push this one out, take out the front of that, push that one out, and do a double all the way around. But I want to see how it works with just a single layer fence. The electric fence is very powerful, very, very useful as well. I feel like we're just going to go ahead and do that just to make that easy to walk across. And then just go like this. Again, we'll work on all the bars and everything later. We just don't want it where the mobs can't just climb up on top of each other and get up here into the base. That'll make it much more secure. Then what I would work on is the bars on the outside. And then the outside fence over here is actually going to just be the kill box. And I'll take this whole fence down eventually. I'm going to put that right there so we can go past. 69 blocks left. This kill box is shaping up. We're not even up to full production yet. But we're about to. We're about to go full production. I'm going to put that right there. Whoa, okay, a little fast there, guy. There we go. Take it a block at a time, yeah. It's much easier to put in from up here. You can also do it from the side. But in this case, just looking straight down makes it way easier. Just trying to really utilize this. And again, it makes it a little easier to not accidentally put the block down wrong. And there it is. Boom, all the way around. Sweet. That's pretty awesome. Now you can see that these ones here are reversed, these particular blocks here. So we're going to go ahead and work on our reverse corners here. Right there, and like that. And then these we could actually run out there, but I like to do this anyway. And just kind of square this all out with these reverse blocks. And you're like, what do you mean they're reverse blocks? They're reverse blocks in the fact that if I try to put something on top of it, they're actually facing upward. And they're like that so I can just do these corners nice and easy like that. But we're going to need a lot more concrete blocks, that's for sure. How are we doing on our points, though? Let's see how many points we got from that. Okay, one more point. We'll take it. We'll take it. What are we trying to do? Advanced engineering. Yeah, look at that. 15% less crafting forged steel and all of that. Boom, there we go. In fact, let's just go ahead and stop this. Restart that again, and that's going to cost us a lot less. There we go. Nice. Less resources, more are going to run out. Stop this. Rerun it again. Boom. Just took less resources. Over here. That's doing good. That's melting down, bro. Melt that down. How are we doing over here on the mixer? We got to get more stuff going for our mixer. Yeah, let's get these queued up over here, though. So we're making some more blocks. After these blocks, we'll grab those. We got to get some more concrete going. All right, resources time. How much room we got? We got lots of room. All right, now what we're going to do is to organize the first thing so we can get all of our stuff running. We're going to start with resources. Now, resources are going to be like sand and things like that. I can also double press this button just in case I have something that it can put in there. Same thing over here. I can double press this button. Anything that I can actually grab, I'm going to put in there. And then look for any resources I might have missed. No, none of that right now. Clay is a good one right there. Stone, iron, any of that kind of stuff. And over here, double press first. Oh, look at that. See, gas I don't need, but it did grab a bunch of that other stuff, including some food. Put that back in there. Don't need any of that right now. Come back to that. And over here, tons over here, including this right there. And we got to get our other forge back up again. And we're going to go to town here. Yeah, we can just grab this now. Go ahead and say Crucible 100. Okay, we got a ways to go. Let's do Crucible first before we get into Forge. How about over here? Yeah, more resources. Don't need dirt. Don't see any iron. There it is. All right. Do we have any iron back in this one? Doesn't look like it. Gathering all of our resources that we've been working with. Double press this. Some of our dukes went in there. And we're looking good. Now in a minute we're going to take all this out of here. Because our interior base is now secure. Oh, look out! I Love Vader coming in, unlocking a brand new sub badge. What up, I Love Vader? Thanks for coming in, showing that 24 months in a row, everybody. That's 2 entire years. Show them 2 entire years worth of love in the chat. Let's go. Come on, throw those hearts in there, everybody. Again, that's a lot of love right there. Saying good afternoon, Kismet. Good afternoon. We're running a long stream today. We're 11 hours in and having a fantastic time. As you can see, we're building a mighty production and Kismet kill box. This is one I've been waiting around to build for a while. And really enjoy these type of builds, everybody, where you're dual layering your base as well. We're going to just dual layer this bad boy right across there like that. Pretty sweet. There we go. Now we got that blocked off up there. And again, these forges here in the center, we don't want to be moving those. We want those to keep on rocking. But we do want to get our concrete mix going right over there. Very nice. Now, we don't have any stone forges going, and those are what we really want to do right now. We want to get those going, but we need our crucibles first. Oh, there it is. There it is. We got to go get some more resources, though. Let's get it. Let's get those resources. We're going to need some mechanical parts and some oil. Let's find it. Mechanical parts. Where'd that oil at? I know you're in here. We usually have a lot of it. We usually have a ton of oil. Really, are we out of oil? No way are we out of oil. I'm just not seeing it. Yeah, there it is. Big fat stack of it right there. All right, look at this beautiful day finally. All right, yeah, come on. Give me a beautiful day with this stupid raining stuff every 5 seconds. All right, crucible. Whatever you're doing, it ain't more important than a crucible. I can tell you that right now. Run that. Now, this one's going to be called resources. Right over here. And you guess what we're going to put in there, everybody? I don't think you can guess. We're going to put some resources in there. I know, crazy. Put my motorcycle right there. We're going to throw these in with those resources as well. Awesome. There we go. Now, right over here, this is going to be one of my favorite boxes, the miscellaneous crafting. Right over there. There we go. We'll throw all that in there for later. Some of this in there for later. The trade box, we're going to put our dukes right in there. There we go. All righty. And then on the way out here, we're going to want some boxes right over here. I think I have some boxes laying around. Let's not burn up resources that we don't need. Let's go ahead and get them going over here. I think I got me some more bullets up here, too. Let's check that workbench. Oh, yeah. Come to me, Mr. Workbench. Oh, I don't have a land claim block. Close enough. Let's get a land claim block. That's why I always have a bit of resources on me in case I need to make something simple like that, like a land claim. I'm just going to stick it right there. I'm going to pick up this workbench. And there we go. All right, don't need that workbench up there anymore. Let's see. Where are my miscellaneous crafting? All right, now we're going to very specifically look for miscellaneous crafting stuff like this. Ah! Could you drop it over here for once? Ah! That guy! Hate that guy. Resources. Missed that one. I hate that guy. He sucks at his job. He would stop drinking and probably help him. He's like Trader Rick. Sucks at his job. Oh, yeah. There's some more resources in there. We just double press, by the way. You can see it's going to drop it in here. But we're going to try to get just the stuff that we need. Yeah. I don't see any more there. Right here, right here, right here. Double press that. There's resources there. This is a resource. This. That's cash. We'll throw that in resources. What else? Bottle. That's really for our other stuff. This is for miscellaneous crafting. This is the bike box eventually. All right. Looking good. Looking good. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Let's go with that. All righty. Right over here. Now, right over here next to this, let's see what we can fit in here. Oh, I know something else that goes right there. Then we're going to put another one of those right there, and we can double up on those now. Let's go ahead and stop these. Put this over here and do two things at one time. Let's go. Tell me you got some more forged iron in here. You do. And then, of course, we got the miscellaneous crafting. We're going to drop most of that stuff in there. Now, by the way, while I'm in here crafting, everybody, I don't have to really worry about mobs running up on me if they do breach that outer fence. Actually, I'm going to put these in resources for right now. They breach that outer fence. They cannot make it through the Kismet kill box on the outside, so I'm perfectly safe in here. I am good. Now, again, if they do run up, I can see them out there, and I can go ahead and shoot them. Or, even more fun, I could just turn on my electric fence by flipping this button. And then I just get to watch them fry. So we'll see what happens. And we got my buddy Trader Rick. He loves standing up there. He feels very important. He does have the power of the ability to fly and hover. So he will hang out up there from time to time. All right, another crucible is what we need. Let's go, baby. You can have the ability to make crucibles, everybody. You should be making crucibles. I'm just saying. Let's go. And then over here, we got plenty of that. And, of course, a bunch of this. There we go. Another crucible going. And now that I have two things, I'm going to stop this again and put the crucible in the front. There we go. All right. Then all this miscellaneous crafting right back into the box. We're going to go ahead and put this in resource. Oh, this is not resources. That's miscellaneous crafting right in there. Let's see. We should put them spikes back in the kill box when we were doing our thing. Okay, over here, we're going to go ahead and make this one the parts box. Again, very rarely do I ever put the stuff at the ground level, but at least it's far enough in. Again, if bombers go off on the outside, or even if they get to the inside, it's going to be hard for them to get there, which is pretty cool. Now, we also want to, again, we got the parts box. We're going to get our parts, bring those in. And you can see I'm kind of sorting it as I'm bringing them in versus sorting it once I bring it over here. A little easier to do it that way. Let's find all of our parts here. like so. Like this, and we'll double press this button. Just in case we miss some, double press that button. Oh, I see some more glass in there, right here. Double press this button. And might as well just take that with us. Double press that. Oops, some leather in there. Some more stuff in here. Man, we missed a bunch of stuff. We missed a bunch of stuff. Hello. Oh, God, it makes me jump every time she does that. Hello. Inmate. Huh, forgot about those guys. Okay, where's the rest of you? Oh, I hear him. I'm not over there, dude. Now, see, it kind of sucks that I have to constantly check the perimeter of the base, and eventually, we're going to fix that. But right now, I do what I must. Again, I could have just let him breach the base and get in here, but I do have a bunch of loot up there, and I have a bunch of loot on me. So we want to make sure that we take care of business before we get too crazy over here. And then we're going to put our parts over here. Like this. And we'll see how this ends up, too. Right there, and then, oh, we're going to get some boxes. That's what we were going to do. I got totally sidetracked from that. Let's go get some boxes. Over here. Boxes. There's some right there. What else we got over here that we could have grabbed while we're at it? And deal with all that stuff later. And we can get all of this going. Including our cooking. Chemistry stations. Chemistry stations are insanely valuable, everybody. You want to make sure that you're pretty sure when you go to do it. Now, the one that could really throw me off right now is Chuck, because Chuck could throw in here and hit my stuff. That would really suck. But we do need to get our stuff going, and we'll see how it goes. And again, you see that 3 spot right there? Boom, perfect place for a chemistry station. Though, I would definitely take some of this glass right here, and I would immediately put it on the backside in case somebody shot. It won't hit my chemistry station there. And that is why we're going to do this. And then we're going to run this all the way to the corner. There we go. Very nice. And then we'll get this. I mean, we got 12 left. And then we'll do it this way as well, just in case it shoots from that side. All right, there we go. Again, we're getting our stuff up high. Allows us to see any mobs. And she was back here. I could have probably shot her here. And again, I could probably take this whole wall down now. But unnecessary for right now. Again, might as well use it if they're going to give it to me for free. All right, where's that crucible? Oh, no, it is on, chat. It is on. Let's go. Right here. All right, what do we need for our bulletproof glass? We're going to need some more of this. We already got our crucibles. We're good. Bulletproof glass, go. Let's get that other crucible. We got that. Oh, Trader Rick. Give me that super corn recipe. Right here, everybody. So look at these options, everybody. Legendary parts, solar cells, which is one of the most valuable things in the game. The crucible, a water filter, which I would never take as a reward. You can buy that easy at the thing. But the super corn recipe, and that's because I killed 50 cops. If you kill 50 cops, you get all this stuff. And of course, if I was really super smart, everybody, what I would have done is not taken this at all. You can actually cancel this. And if you have your Daring Adventurer all the way up, so if I had 4 more points, I could take 2 items. So I could take the Crucible and the Supercorn recipe, or the legendary parts and the Supercorn recipe is what I would take. But I don't have any more points, so we're going to go Supercorn recipe. Remember, all the rest of the stuff, I can get that stuff eventually, especially legendary parts, you can get that. But Supercorn recipe, there's only one place to find it, Bob's Boars or via the cop complete, and we got it done. Let's get it. And that's it. I win this game. I win. That's it. We don't need to do anything else. Oh, wait, I haven't learned it yet. Okay, now I win. And that's why we got this farm over there, everybody. And we've taken everything else up except for the Supercorn. We're going to have to go get some more Supercorn seeds. In fact, I could actually buy some Supercorn at this point. I can just go Super and buy this Supercorn here. These 3 Supercorn. Going to cost me 1,700. How much do... Oh, I took the dues off of me. Let's see. How much do I got? I don't have enough. But I could, in theory, just buy it, turn it into seeds, grow some more, and then turn those into seeds, grow some more, and so on. But what I really need is I need to get my armor all the way up. And I'm getting pretty close. Again, it's like, you know, do you go level 5 or do you wait for level 6? I would 100% wait for level 6 because I do have 6 legendary parts. So I would definitely wait for level 6 myself. Now over here we got resources. We're going to make this one the building box. Like this, and we're going to put all of our sweet stuff we're going to need later over there. Now we got some boxes over here that we're going to need. Oh, we got the other Crucible. Why am I not putting it in there? Hold on, we got to put it back into this one. Over here, and GG's again. Boom, there we go. 57 of those are going to run out, and we're going to have enough to get a good portion of that done. Now, on the way out, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and put myself some boxes right over here. Now, this is what I call finished boxes, and this is where I would put my food, water, and meds for the interior of my base for me to use. Now, sometimes I also put them on the outside and the inside when I have my team, but for me, I just have them on the inside so I can go ahead and utilize them. And this is going to be ammo right here. And then the other thing over here would be like armor or something like that. But I don't need armor because if I have armor, I'm going to use it. If it's not something I'm going to use, I'm going to sell it to the vendor or scrap it. But what I need right here, actually not mod, but mods with an S. Come on, caps lock. Do it. All right, there we go. We got that going. Now, what we want to do, of course, is also use some of our forged iron. And we want to get these upgraded so they don't get wrecked. There we go. Very nice. Okay. And we got our chemistry station going here. We do want to cook some stuff. And we'll get into that here in a bit. What else we want to do? We want to go ahead and probably get our cooking going. And I probably put the cooking right here. And I'm just going to go right to my blocks. So we got our cooking right next to the vending machines, which I think would be kind of cool. And so we'll do that. What do I do with my thing right here? And we're just going to put those down right next to those vending machines. Again, look how easy that is for me to just kind of dip in the vending machines. Those are rock busters. Ooh, we want to get that. That is reset. Where'd I put them dukes? In the trade box. Let's get them rock busters out of there. And again, this doesn't give you a discount, but you see some rock busters, everybody, you grab that. It's going to be 20% more harvest on your stuff. Then I usually take the rock busters themselves and put them into the trade box. So when I'm out doing stuff, usually I go in and out of the trade box as well. How about my outfit I have on right now? Okay, we're going to need my mining helmet eventually. All right, what else we got in here? Ammo and gas. That would be the other one I'd put in there. And gas. There we go. And then we'll put all this gas in there. So we know where that's at. All of our extra ammo. This is not extra ammo. That is resources because I don't use 44. So we're going to melt that down. Should have put those spikes out there. Miscellaneous crafting here. We've got more of our stuff here. And we're going to pick this one up here. I'm going to do this long side over here. Like this. This is a matter of time, everybody. Matter of time. How we doing? How's our... now, the cool thing is also I can just peek out there and see how my farm is doing out there. I do want to go to the other traders and get more super corn seeds, and so I can get my super corn stuff going. But probably going to be a bit before I get that done. So I'm just going to go ahead and say, you know what? YOLO. Let's go. Come on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Miscellaneous crafting. What do we do with the rest of those things, man? We got to go get the rest of our things over here. Over here. Get our armor kits. Sometimes I go right past them. Right here. Oh, need that. Need this. There's our armor kits. What else? Come back to all the foodstuffs here in a bit. Sometimes I look in there, I look right at it, and I'm like, I missed it. It happens. Oh, building box right here. Building box stuff. Take the auger. Take this. It's going to be this. And those engines. All the stuff for our thing here. And we'll take our mods. There. This is building box. This is meds cooking. Kind of meds and cooking. We got food. We got all sorts of stuff. All right, we'll come back. We'll come back. And again, we'll probably go farmer outfit 5 unless we find something more useful. But let's get our campfires going here. Get that up there. Get that up there. Oh, wait, we got a level 2 cooking grill. Let's get that up in there. All right, on this side, we'll make some more storage boxes. Up over here. And we're going to make 2 boxes. And these boxes are going to be... can I still access the vending machine? I probably want to move that over. Like this. There we go. This is going to be cans. And this is going to be raw food. Right there. And again, now I can make the food and just put it right in the food and water box. Very, very useful. And I can make meds over here and just turn around and put that in there as well. And then get those upgrades in. Get those upgrades in. Not a lot of forged iron. How about over here? Yeah, get that forged iron out of there. Upgrade, upgrade. There we go. I should have more campfires somewhere. But in the meantime, I'll put this in here. We got a bunch of food, which we'll put in there. We got the building box, which is a bunch of this other rando stuff, which I should probably throw away at some point. Right there. What about my augers and stuff? You know, I'm going to put this auger over here. Oh, I need to do the combine bench, too, because we lost our combine station. So we need some raw iron for that. We need 50 raw iron. Oh, boy. Any iron left in any of this? Oh, boy. Okay. Need some more iron. Used it all up. We'll find some. In fact, we could probably just take some of those right there and stick those in there. See how much iron it gives us. Yeah. So the cool thing is what you do is you throw some of those in there. Then you look for iron, just the regular iron, not forged iron, and you run the iron back out again. Like that. So you can basically converting it back to iron. Then you run it out, and then you have a bunch of iron that you can use. And I have a little bit of iron in here. We'll leave 1 in there so we can use that as well. We just need a combine station, and we can put the combine station in the base now. Again, the combine station in the back, I couldn't pick it up because it was already there on the thing. All right, now can I make it in my inventory? Oh, I can just craft in my inventory. Okay, first time I ever bothered to make one. And that's new in the game as well. And I probably put the combine station off by itself over here where I wouldn't be using it too often, but every now and again. Let's go ahead and get more of this as well. Put this back in here. Take our pipes back out because we'll probably need those in the long run. Maybe. I don't know. I'll probably be just as good doing that. And then the other thing we need to do is right over here. We're going to grab this. And we're going to put that right there. Perfect. All right, so it says right now it's red. We're going to put all the mods in there. And we're going to see if we have any jars. What do we do with those jars? Oh, good question. Good question. I'm going to put this up here. Some of it in raw food. And some of it in food, water stuff over here. Let's see. This is going to be raw bite box. I'll just put that separate so that I can find where that's in. I can put his engines and stuff like that. But we're just going to put it off to the side. This is resource. This is this. This is resources. 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 Okay. And we need jars. Jars over here. Let's get some jars. Where are them jars? Here. Oop. Yeah. Am I all out of jars? No, there's a bunch right there. Nice. Okay, now I'm putting it in the center again. If a mob comes up, blows up on the side here, our dew collector will be right here. I think you really don't need more than one dew collector. Now, our biggest problem, though, is that this actually is a little bit lower. If it was one more up, it would be where this dew collector could work. Even though it's underneath the thing, it's got to have a 6 clearance. This is actually a 5 clearance. And you're like, well, Kismet, why would you just do a 5 clearance? Well, that's because I only need it so high for my workbenches, everybody. Again, I could have went one more, but why if you don't have to? But you're like, hey, Kismet, but now your thing doesn't work. But we can go up there and we can make it work. I know. Great idea, right? So we're going to go up here. I'm going to try to figure out where the center of this is. Now, see right here how I can't see the center of it? There is actually a great trick for figuring out where the center of that is. And I think I have one. I have it on me right there. There it is. What we want to do is we want to make ourselves some paint. And I might have some around, but we're going to make some right here. What we need is some water and chrysanthemum. So we're going to go look for some of that. Or maybe if I have some paint already, we'll go look for that. Let's go. I don't think I already have some paint. There's our chrysanthemums and the water. And I might as well grab a bunch of this, not the meat. Grab a bunch of this foodstuffs because I'm already over here. Cans, we'll grab all of those. You know, we're going to put those in a separate box. Food. Juice or meat. I'll grab some while we're at it. Now here's the thing about paint, everybody. Make a very little amount. Do not make a whole lot. Don't make like 1,000 of them because you will have paint coming out of your ears for a really long time. Or in fact, I'm just going to do that and I'm going to make like 2. And that's going to make 1,000 paint. 2 of them is 1,000. I probably could have just did 1. That's a lot of paint right there. So we're going to let that run. That's going to take a minute. And I'll show you a great way of marking the underside of where your center supports are. Then that center support will let us know that we just need to go 2 blocks forward through that center support. And then we should be good. All right, let's see if we got any already. We do. We got 500 already. Oh, we got to put some of the stuff away first. Cans up here. Is not a can. All right. Cans up there. We've got some of this over here. We can put in there. Put this in here. We've got some raw food. These are actual seeds. That's raw food. This so I consider raw food. This is like food, water, meds over here. All this. This is raw food here. Water. And that. There we go. You want to put your cans separate because they have a tendency to take up the whole entire thing. And then we also got our combined bench, which we're going to put right over there. There we go. Very nice. And the reason why I'm putting it on this side is this is the side I mostly come in and out of. So that's the side that that I'm probably going to be closest to most of the time. So I usually put the stuff where I'm working. Now, another cool thing I could do is I could put a box in the ceiling and then put a bunch of ammo and weapons and all that stuff up there, and meds and whatnot for when it's Horde Night. But I will actually make a separate box for my Horde Night stuff, and that stuff will be at the same level here. Usually I set it either over here or over what I call the L shape, because sometimes the top part here I just make an L shape. But here we're just going to do the bars without the actual L shape there. Because again, normally this top one's an L shape, which is a platform and whatnot, which I probably won't need because I'm not up here. I'm going to be pretty much at the bottom of the kill box most of the time. So don't really need it on a solo playthrough. But again, my base is much more elaborate than I would suggest in a solo because I'm crushing it. That's why. All right. Now, we got ourselves a little bit of paint up in here. I got 1,000 paint. And we're going to paint this right here. Now, see, I painted it on that side right there. We're going to find our ladder over here. And then if we look up here, we can't actually see it, right? But you have different options. You can go ahead and do a texture picture. You can paint on all sides. You can paint roller or paint surface. Or you can basically paint the whole entire thing red if you wanted to. But you want to paint on all sides and then paint it. Then when you go up here, guess what? It's marked. I know, pretty cool. And then same thing over here, we'll mark the whole thing there. And we know where those center supports are. And now look, I just saved you so much time, everybody. And then right over here, a 1 and then 2. Now I would, just to save yourself some trouble, put a block there just to keep yourself from hitting that one. And we're going to hit this one right here. Now, it shouldn't fall down, but we'll see what happens. A whole entire roof could come down. We don't know. But it should be strong enough to hold this up. All right, there we go. See, right there in the middle of the thing. Now, obviously, we want no birds coming in there, getting our business or whatnot. But this is actually a transparent object, as well as it lets the dew get in there and basically allows you to collect water. There you go. And I got it right there in the middle of my base, and it can collect water from up there. I know, pretty cool. Be a little awkward when we are landing with our vehicle, but I can also put a trapdoor there, so you can put a trapdoor down. Just make sure the trapdoor is down when you're landing, but it won't be that big of an issue. You'll see. So really, this is mainly for taking off this part here, and I can land anywhere on the whole entire roof. And that's why I made it bigger, just so it's easier for me to land and bring this stuff back to the base. And again, I'm hanging out here in the forest biome, but we will eventually move to the other biomes. But I'm trying not to get ahead of my team, because my team we're going to move to the burnt biome coming up this weekend. We're going to go scout it out. We're not going to probably move this weekend, but I'm going to try to stay behind them and not try to get ahead of them in this 3-0 playthrough. All right, now we got a whole bunch of stuff that we barely even use. Throw that in there. And then throw those things in there. Okay, so we got that going. And over here, we don't have this chemistry station doing a diddly squat. We want to get our water going. And that's doing its thing. And we want to go ahead and craft up some stuff. We'll leave one water there for now. And then we want to go to miscellaneous crafting and grab all of... Actually, let's just take the bones out of here now. Since we're going to be running it right here, we can just go ahead and put that one bone in there. And that'll put it in there. And then we're going to get out of here. We're going to go favorites. We're going to go glue. And then we're just going to go... Oh, we're going to use our super corn. Not going to use our super corn. We're going to use this one here where we do all these bones. Now, these bones don't really do you that much good other than a bone knife in the very beginning. So you might as well just be keeping that going, doing all of that. And now that we got that going, we're going to go ahead and... what? What are we going to do on this side versus that other side? This is going to be for our bones. And then... trying to make some decisions here. Yeah. And this is where we want to do our forges. Let's do our forges first here. I was going to do something else, but I thought, man, we'll do our forges first. Let's get that going. We're going to have some stuff in there. No. What did we do? Put it in resources. Nope. Well, we do have a lot of stone. Cobblestone. I think we put it in the kill box. So we'll go ahead and do this. And then 20. Oh, wait. No, I need 50. Duh. 50 more. Go. There we go. All right, now we need a bunch of stuff. Now, in the building box, I think, is some of these. Yes, there we go. I usually make a bunch of those. When I get started, how we doing here? Good. Duct tape, rock solid. And then this. Okay, we're going to definitely need more wood things. Wood logs, we're going to make 10. Okay, and then we're going to make a forge, and these aren't doing anything right now, so we're going to make a forge in this one. And this one over here is also done, so another forge, so we can be doing it simultaneously. Over here, what else we need? More cobble. In fact, let's just make 200. There we go. All right, and these forges go pretty quick. There we go. Get them forges. And we're going to stack the forges up on the wall here. I think we're going to be able to get these in here. How are we doing on these? On these, 23 more there. 11 more there. See how much faster we're going now, everybody? Very, very cool. This ran out of fuel. Don't ever stop. Don't ever stop running. There we go. 2 more over there. This one has a big iron problem. We're going to need to get some iron. And how about over here? This one's still got 46 to go, so that one's got a while. Looks like it's about to run out as well. Did run out. And we got a fuel problem over here. Same thing. Let's just put a whole bunch in there. We'll deal with our fuel problem later. Right now, we just want to get these walls in to protect our production base. Because mobs are just going to get tougher and tougher and tougher now, and they're going to be ranging our base. And we do have to fix these corners, which we will do eventually. Fix these top corners here. And just one layer at a time. Keep making it taller and taller until you reach where you want to be. And the higher I make this, the less chance it's going to hit my workbenches and stuff in there. Now, mobs can see me in here, by the way. If they do come in here, they can totally see me in here. But I'm very insulated because I have the outer wall, which is pretty junky at this point. They can break through that pretty easily. But now I have the kill box. And once I have the kill box, I'm pretty styling. You do want to keep your doors closed. And eventually want to upgrade those doors. And eventually we will take this fence down. When mobs run up, they'll try to run up on this side, so I can very much take care of them over there eventually. But let's not make it too easy on them for now. Come on. Yeah, it's going. And again, I have all my mods in there. By the way, be nice if you could upgrade these mods to go faster too. I don't think they've thought of that yet, but I have imagined eventually they would do that. Oh, and we're doing another forge. Let's go. Okay, this forge over here. It's got one job and one job only. Run as much stone as it can. So let's go. Where's our mods for this one? What did I do with them? I had them somewhere. What did I do with them? Oh, in here. Oh, put one there. I'm going to get more stone there in a second. Start that going. Where's that stone? Right here. And we are just going to max that bad boy out like so. And that thing's going to run for however long it can run. Let that rock and roll. And then now we're going to upgrade to double. Double forges. All right. We're going to need a bunch of iron, but we can at least get our bellows. Bellows going here. Let's track that. More duct tape. What a surprise. All right. Now we got some glue somewhere. Where is that glue? Oh, being processed over here. Right there, duh. And then we need our cloth. Ooh, run a little low on cloth. We'll get that going. Could be running that in my farm right now until we get that up and running. What are we doing? We are doing duct tape. Run all that to duct tape. And then the tricky one, which you wouldn't think about too often, but is the nails. Sometimes will trip you up. All right, up here. We can do another forge, which we will do. But that's going to use my duct tape. I got to do my bellows first. Bellows. And then we do another forge after that. We will. Oh, yeah. Get it going. Get it going. How's my auger looking right now? Let's go. Let's go. Auger. Level 3. Auger's doing okay for right now. Gotta get me some more stuff. Gotta get me another SMG, man. I want me a nice level 6 SMG with a crazy ton of AP ammo. I'm gonna go all in on that. I'm gonna go all in on that on my team play, too. Did we already look at his books? Don't need no more Forge Aheads. I'm done with that now. Vehicle Adventures. We could definitely use that. When's you reset? Day 46? What is it? Oh, we got time. We got time. We'll let our super corn grow. Try to make ourselves some money. Yeah, keep going, baby. Keep going. Let's see. So we're waiting on our forge and our bellows over here in this forge. Then we'll go check our resources. Any more stone in here? No. But I think we have some stone in on these. And we got more of those. Nope. Some stone in there. All right, we'll take that stone out. Double up on this. Double up on that. Actually, no. Put the sand in. Take this out. Oh, take this out too. Take it all out. Okay. No, we don't have that much. Oh, yeah. We got a bunch of that, though. We're going to go ahead and run our cement blocks. Oh, not cement block, concrete blocks. My bad. Concrete blocks. Cement is the thing before concrete. Now we're just going to let that run. We got our forge here. Again, everybody, we ain't messing around now. How are we going to do? We're going to fit in this corner. We got 1, 2. We got 1, 2. Yes. Oh, my God. Perfect. 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 All right. More forges. Get another one. I'm just going to craft in my inventory. All right. Trying to get 4 forges across here. We got the bellows in there. We're going to go ahead and just throw a bunch of this in here. We're going to grab all the stone that we can muster over here. Cut that in half. And go. Okay. That's looking good. Looking good. Go out the door. In fact, I don't need to go out the door. I should probably go ahead and make myself a nice exit over here somewhere. Tempting. We'll do that later. We got more stuff to sort. So our weapons are loaded. All loaded. Okay. Let's go to work here. Mods. Easy. We got some sorting work to do. A lot easier also if I put all this stuff away. And this. And this I'm going to put into raw food. Put this back into resources. Resources. Mods. And we got, oh, we're going to put our forge down first. And we'll put that bad boy right there in the corner. Very nice. And again, see how they're all elevated? So again, I can see anything coming up and getting in my business. How we doing on time? Plenty of time. Plenty of time. We're going to keep on going. Like, Kismet, you're crazy. It's the 13 hours or 12 hours already. True. True. Again, I try to keep going when I'm going strong, everybody. And I suggest stick around because it's going to get crazy up in here. We're going to get some crazy stuff going on. I love building me some base. Hey, Jan the Northman, thanks for coming in. You did pick up some paint, went right into your bike. It might have went in my bike, but it don't matter now. Or not in my bike, because my bike's right there. I don't know. I might have had some earlier. All right, let's keep going on scaling this outside edge up. I think we're just about there. Yeah, we are looking good. Let's go ahead. Oh, we got to think about this over here. So we're just going to do one layer there and probably put some stuff there, one layer there. So I could fix it on the edge here. I don't think we're going to need it. You know what? I think we're going to have enough. Yeah. And if I wanted to, I could also put them down below. But I think I might want to go up here. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. Yeah. Again, I think I didn't put that. I think I put that down by 1 over there. But let's put the rest of this in here now. Why can I not pick that up? There we go. Copy, shape, and rotation. Now we just want to, what? We want to go 1 or do we want to go 2 at this point? We got 28. Let's just go 1 at a time while we think about what we want to do with that edge. And then this, again, just like I did on the outside edge, you should be able to copy, shape, and rotation. If it's the same block as this one, the bulletproof glass is very tricky in the fact that it has to be the same block. It used to be where you could pick it up from other blocks. And some people told me, Thurberg told me that you could actually pick it up from the bulletproof glass block, which I haven't tried. But they did fix it. You can no longer use the Zillion Tower stuff, which I thought it was just from the Zillion Tower, but apparently it was from a bunch of different blocks. I don't know. I didn't try it until after the update. And craft one more. I'm all out of iron. That one's all done there. That one's still got 35. All right, we're getting up there. Getting her up nice and high now. I'll just go ahead and do one over there. I get on the block. Nope. Up a little higher. There we go. Let's just do it layer by layer. Again, you can't really use too many shapes on this to get it going. Almost. And again, we want to get it up and go across here. But I do feel like I want to bring that up on the side by 1 extra. So I can double up on those if I need to. Look at the sun, the moon coming in. Giving us some moonlight in here. Look how lit up it is in here, everybody. A little moonlight. Maybe I should make a little thing that just has a window there that brings the moonlight in. Yeah, sometimes it's very cool to build your base in such a way where it rises and sets. I do that in Fallout all the time. Or it rises and sets in a certain way. Kind of like Stonehenge. All right, a lot of blocks over here. All right, let's go out here and see if we can do some more outside work while we're waiting on some more glass blocks of the kill box here. We want to go ahead and do our lower bars and get those started. What? Oh. Yeah, because we didn't L-shape the top. It's going to change the way we do these lower bars. That's why I L-shaped those. Because it throws off my other bars here that I'm going to run, and it'll leave a gap there. Yep, we'll have to fix all of that. But no worries, we got an auger. Let's go. Oh, and that's why I do the corner too. Just dawned on me. Again, trying something different. just dawned on me that there's a reason why I put the corner in as well. Is because I can, this way I can set a turret right here on the corner as well. So yeah, we're gonna have to work these corners a little bit. But again, the reason why I do this is so you can stand here and block yourself, but also what I just realized is it's there so I don't fall down in there. And best to just fix it when you think about it, everybody. Again, we got a whole bunch of stuff running. Fix it while you're thinking about it. And we got to get some iron so we can melt some of that down. Got to remember where our iron thing is. So we'll just get a couple of these going like that. And that'll allow us to do our outer kill box here. Very nice. Like so. We'll definitely have to redo that. Okay, let's work about our food here. Sadly, we don't have the ability to put water in here. Otherwise, I'd make that into a big old moat. You can't put water inside there. You can't do this where you combine the two blocks and use it as a little pool. Wash that off. Like so. Wow, this is turning out awesome. All right. Turning out amazing. But again, yeah, definitely want to do that. And then fix this one. So I could put the turret right there at that spot. Because if it's reversed, I can't put the turret there. And then I could put a turret right there and shoot off the side there. But am I going to be up there is the question. Do I want to fix it? Because am I going to be up there or am I not going to be up there? Probably not. So I'd probably just fix these with this so I don't fall in there. And also have a place to stand if I am up there. And just run that across. Like that. It's kind of harder to shoot the birds because of those. And I think I have that on this other kill box. Because normally that's how I do it. I do the L shape at the top. What am I doing over here? Yeah. Oh, I got the inverse L shape on this one. Oh. Inverse L shape. That's on the inside. Sometimes I do it on the outside. Sometimes I do it on the inside. Inside L shape. That's pretty good. Yeah, this way you're standing in here. That's the way I normally do it on the inside. Maybe I'll do this one on the inside. Kind of like it better on the inside so it's not blocking, shooting straight down. Because I do need to hit him in the head. So let's go look at it reversed. The other way. And again, we would just do this kind of thing. Like this. Now, the reason why you do that is so they can't climb through the top part, everybody. That's why you do that. Then I just take this part out. Right here, so I can replace it with the bars. Sometimes I do it on both sides, by the way. And both sides basically allow you to stand right here, and if there's mobs trying to hit you from underneath, they're hitting the cement block instead of hitting you. That's what that block is there for, but it's also there to block the mobs from getting up there. Yeah, see, like that. Yep. Yep. That's what we should do right there. And we'll take all these out, put the spikes there. Again, if we're up there for whatever reason, if they start climbing on each other and I can't hit them in the head, I can go up there on the top and I can shoot straight down and take them out. A little tempted also to elevate our electric fence. So if they do stand on top of each other, which I have done, I've done it 3 levels high before, where if they're 3 levels, no matter what level they are, when they get across the base, they're getting stunned, which is pretty cool as well. To help them so they can't climb on top of each other and get away from being stunned. We still got to line the whole inside of the base, man. We got a lot of work to do. But we need iron. Iron is our priority right now. 4 node iron. Ooh, man. Don't we have another iron base already done, though? Don't we already... Again, look at me marking all of the locations that I did, quested on. We got Lumber Mill. Man, I could have sworn that was a close by. Ah, there's one right there. Where did I see that one was close by? Right there. Okay, one there, one there. One on that side. And we had kind of got it with the coal. Did we finish the lead or the iron with the coal? That's a good question. Let's go find out. I don't need to mark it anymore because, again, I got a little marker here. Always aim it toward my base in case things get real bad. Get your gun loaded, make sure it's repairable. Let's go down here and see where we left off. Oh, yeah. No, tons of iron down here. Tons of iron. Okay. Did we bring our helmet? Probably not. No. All right, we got to prep for some serious iron. Okay, that's good. Vehicle. Got to go find our mining helmet. This is really fun, everybody, taking over the trader. All good, Kismet? Good to know there, Jan. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're running a real long stream today, everybody. We're 12 hours in and still feeling strong. Again, very, very good. Crimson Knight coming in. What up, Crimson Knight? Thanks for coming in, saying, hey, Kismet, much love. Right back at you, man. Right back at you. We know who that is. Ha ha! TM making his epic entrance as always. What up, TM? Hope you guys are having a good, what is this? Friday? Having a good Friday. Hopefully you're off for the holiday. Happy 4th of July coming up next tomorrow. And for those who don't celebrate, happy Friday. Us peeps in the United States, everybody, we celebrate this little thing called Independence Day. That's right. That's where we got away from all the taxation and all that stuff, so later on they could tax us even more. So we can tax ourselves even more. There we go. There you go. Whoa! Holy mackerel! Now that is some gifted subs right there, everybody. Wow, that is 56 gifted subs, everybody. Oh, someone's going to make me read a lot of subs right now. Wow. 56 of you just got a sub. And I'm a man of my word. I read every single sub here on the stream, everybody. Here we go. Mercator Fusion. We got Smoking. We got Just Bougie. Just Bougie, you got a free sub. Now you got the Epic Kismet emotes. You got the animated emotes. You even got the holiday emotes. Try them out. I got some 4th of July emotes. You're getting 3 times the KizCast by lurking in the channel and 3 times the Windows giveaways. I just gave away 50 giveaways for my birthday. That's right. I gave you guys 50 stuff. 50 things for my birthday. And basically, that was worth $1,000, everybody. Several $1,000 as well. Giving that out. Also, Zum coming in with the 12 months as well. Show some love in the chat, everybody. This is how you take that love, you amplify it, and you send it right back out there by throwing a bunch of hearts in the chat. Let's go. Who else we got? We got Fellow, we got Morto, we got Sergeant Morb, we got Yarrow. I'm going to need some hydration for this. There we go. Black Belt. Hey, Black Belt, you got a sub. Vitaly getting some love. Caffeinated, hey, you got one too. There we go. Gem Nation got one. Whisk got one. Jam, Dragon Wolf, you got one too. I think everybody got one in the whole entire chat. Space Fun, you got one. Bommel, Hummock, we got Drock. Drock got one. Gad got some love. Alpha, Boom Shaker, Lex, Neva, Orb Handler, Mage Keltor, as well as Big Mike getting some love. Nucolio, I'm going to guess. That's going to be close enough. Will, we got Insult Master. Oh, you better look out. You better look out. I'm from the old school. I can tear people down like nobody's business, but I don't do that anymore because that's not nice. But I don't do it anymore, but if that's your thing, do your thing. Nazaron going. We got Beck. We got Uncle Ben coming in, getting a gifted sub. Lupus, Mick Steel, Alex, RKC. Who else got some love over here? Dario, Keith, we got Wood Gaming, we got Kiwi, we got Rescuer. Hey, Rescuer, you got a free sub, bro. Again, I think everybody did. Gridbug, we got Slayer Some, we got Rude, Getting some love. Ever the Unicorn as well. OG Lord Knight. I'm OG as well. CM Smiley. Hey, CM Smiley, you got to get this up. I see some of these names. These names I know. We got Dirt Chicken in there. We got Shig. We got Pocopolis. Kind of like Apocalypse, but Pocopolis. P.O.Copolis, I guess. Beldar getting some love. Zinner. Oh, Slick in there getting some love as well. Mongo Nader getting some love. I swear you make these names just to throw me off. Jamaica Kid also getting to get this up. And Blind Coder. Hey, Blind Coder, you got to get this up. Again, throw that massive love in the chat. Make sure to thank your love train conductor, TM, aka The Magician, or The Original Magician, actually is his name in the chat, or the original TM. We call him The Magician, or TM for short. He's been in the guild with me, everybody, almost 20 years now, over 20 years. He's been in my longtime guild, the Teamwork Tycoons, as well. So pretty awesome. So thanks again, Unforgiven, holy mackerel, Unforgiven. TM, thank you so much for that. And Zum, Unforgiven is in the list of things that happened in the past. It scrolled up on me. There we go. Yes, it's scrolling all over the place. And again, thanks again, everybody coming in. We had M's earlier, Outlaw Vader showing some love, and of course TM with a massive gifted subs to all of you guys. And then of course Zum with the 12. We're going to let every single one of those run, everybody. You know what we should do while we're waiting? I'm just letting the timer run in 7 days. We should go over and check on Satisfactory over here. Let's go. Let's go ahead and run some more. We're going to run some more iron rods. Go for it. Hey, sir, he set a timer for 10 minutes. That's right. I play multiple games at the same time, everybody. I'm on that next level. Hey, sir, he set a timer for 10 minutes. Problem is she keeps listening and then she cancels the timer. She's so annoying. She's so annoying. Keep that door closed. Over here. I got the back door closed. Yes. Okay. Look at this base, everybody. We are building a sweet, sweet base over here. I'm loving every second of it. But again, we got to get geared up. What do we do with our gear? I think it's still over here. I think we got to get over here and get our gear going on. I'm surprised the hype train didn't start up. We must have had a hype train earlier. Because that is one heck of a lot of subs. Awesome. What are we looking for? We're looking for our mining helmet over here. I feel like we should just start making a bunch of level 5 stuff for now until we get to level 6. There it is. We got enough resources for mining helmet. Second I make this mining helmet is the second that we get some level 6 drops. That's how it goes. I really want to do the farming because I want to up my skill. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do the farming outfit. Which one is the one that gives you more seeds? Oh, harvest extra crop too. All right, let's track the farmer outfit first. We're going to try to get that one going. We should go grab that steel out of the thing as well. Here's what we should do. We should wear our helmet. We should go get... Turn my light on. Go get some iron with what we've got right now. Then we're going to start that going. And then we're going to probably do some level 5s. Again, we got a ways to go on our armor. And we're 16 away, so we're really 8 books away. Well, no matter what, we need some iron. So let's go ahead and get some iron first. So we can get that smelting away. And we can get some forged iron going so we can make these outfits. Anyway. I'm the first one to pioneer full screen alerts, everybody. These little baby alerts that you see on some people's stream in the bottom right-hand corner. Now, of course, I got your guys' names down here. But I got full screen, baby. I'm the first one to do them. That's right. Thanks to my awesome peeps over at Stream Elements, by the way, who did allow me a lot of room to do these big boys. To do the big boys. By the way, that has like 60 variations, depending on what time you subbed, whether you are a Love Train conductor, whether you resub, whether it was Twitch Prime, whether whatever it was that you used. It's got a bunch of variations. And by the way, coming more eventually when I get enough time. Let's go down here and let's just do the work, everybody. Let's go. And in fact, let's have a little coffee if I have some. Don't got any. Don't got any. We're on. Oh man, our rock biters too. Well, we're not really ready for the rock biters yet. We're gonna get real serious about iron. Now we've got, of course, the iron breaker on here, and right now our auger is about broke. I think that the repair thing really does add, repair degradation really does add a lot to the game, because you just don't get the thing and then you have it forever. Because you can see that my auger is getting really low right now. And I don't want to repair it because it'll degrade it every time I repair it. So if I repair it at halfway, it's going to degrade faster. So I got to degrade later. Whoa, it's on fire! There we go. TM bringing that fire to the stream, too. Now, we want to get this going, everybody. We want to do 2 stacks of 6,000. We also got a whole bunch of coal in here. Really should spend some time doing that. But really, at this stage, everybody, we really want to up our stuff so that we're yielding a lot more. Get this stuff up high before we get down too low, and then we're not getting all this iron up here. There we go. So much love, still going. Still going, chat. You gotta watch this crazy old man play. That's what you gotta do. Lurk in that channel, get those kids caps, everybody. I got a bunch more giveaways coming up soon. You better get ready. I say lurk every minute of every day that you can, because again, you get 3 times those kids caps, and even if you're not subbed, everybody, lurk anyway. Lurk all you can, because you're going to get tons of kids caps, and I got tons of giveaways lined up. Like the other day, everybody, I gave away 27 giveaways to 27 different people all at the same time. That means 27 winners, everybody. Not just one person winning it all. A bunch of people got a bunch of different stuff. And thanks to all the game devs, again, who did send me some codes. And then, of course, some of those I got as well, because I put all the pennies right back in the stream in the form of giveaways and in the form of projects that we do. Got me a little coal here that I can use on my forges. And we getting there. We getting there, everybody. We're making some really good progress now. What are we at? Almost there. Again, just get 2 stacks. A little bit more coal there. 2 stacks to 6,000. And then we're going to dip. There it is. All right, if we can dip. Here's a real question. Can we dip out of here? Yeah, there we go. And get up the ladder, bro. Get up the ladder. There, get your weapon out. Get ready to rock and roll. Aim right toward my vehicle. I'm out. I'm out. And again, we've been building the Kismet kill box in the trader, everybody. Very cool. Always wanted to do that. The second I saw that you could, and again, this is months ago. The second I saw that you could make it claimable, I was like, oh man, we're going to build a big old base right around the trader. It's awesome. Awesome. Again, we're just getting it going on now. Let's get in here, and we're going to put it right in this one here, because this already got a bunch of resources in here, including clay. We're going to double it up because we need a lot of forged iron. We also have the crucible, so we could make steel if we wanted to. But right now, we just need that forged iron popping off. Let's put this down here. And our boxes as well. And we'll put the extra in here and deal with all that later on. We could run out some more bulletproof glass from there, but we're not going to. We're just going to get this going. And then over here, we're going to turn that off right now. And then over here, we're just going to let this keep popping off. Yeah, there we go. Okay, what else? Did we put any blocks away in the building blocks? No. Okay, good. Good. So we're at 23 blocks now. We're trying to get all that running. We got our stone going here. And that's melting down like a boss. And we got this melting down like a boss. We got this melting down. And we got to get to the point where we can make some anvils. So we're going to make some anvils here and some anvils here. But we don't have those running yet. We'll get to that. So now we want to work our farmer outfit. Let's go. So I'm moving over there. Was that flag? All right. So we got 2 already. So we need some kits over here. Some armor crafting kits. We got a good amount of all that other stuff. What do we do with the parts? How much part? Whoa, where's our armor parts? Oh, I've got to have some armor parts somewhere. I don't believe you. I don't believe that I don't have any armor parts somewhere. We still got to sort all this stuff, put it back away as well. There's some parts right there that I didn't grab. Maybe I used them up. I would doubt that I used up all my armor parts. There's a mod. Trade box stuff. You see some parts there. Oh, some good parts in there. Right there. Duh. Yeah, that's called being loot blind, everybody. Again, I do it all the time. It's like right in front of my face. Kismet had to look it up. October will be 23 years of gaming together. I know, TM, right? Isn't that awesome? That's amazing, everybody. That's amazing. Again, I'm just happy to be still around, everybody. Again, I've been struggling. You know how it goes. Oh, we got to take a moment. Check on our Satisfactory over here. We are running this in the hardest way that you can run it. Yeah, there we go. We're going to grab all that. Look at that. See how it perfectly fills up my inventory, leaving 1 slot? Pretty cool. Now we want to make a bunch of stuff in here. Screws. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes. That's going to take a while. Let that run. So we did a couple rounds until we made enough rods, and then we took the rods and we're just going to let it run for a real long time because it's going to take a while to make that many screws. All right, trade box. So a little tempted to go in here and scrap some of this stuff, but we're just going to throw it in the trade box for now. We're making armor kits. That's what we're doing. We're going to get all this out of here and this out of here, and I forget how many I need. I got 2. I need 3. And again, you're like, Kismet, you're going to waste your stuff on level 5s when you need level 6s? Yes. And that's so that I can buy more books. See, that's the thing. Oh, wait, we haven't gone to the other trader yet. We don't have any cash until this supercorn comes through. We could sell a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I don't have that many dukes. Can't sell that auger. It's broken. I could sell some of this stuff, though. Where'd my thing go? I need my cap right there. What did I do with it? That's a good question. What did I do with that? Left it in the thing. All right, we'll deal with that later. Put this in here. Put all this stuff in the parts. You know what? We should wait. My instincts say wait. That's what we're going to do. Because I could run over to the other trader, and he's got like 8 books, which is a pretty high amount to have that many. But he might have enough books to get me close, and then once I'm pretty close to it, it's like not even worth doing that because I do have legendary parts. And if I could get those legendary parts going with those outfits, then I won't have to worry about the outfits again. And then immediately after I do that, what's going to happen is a level 6 is going to drop. Because that's how it goes, chat. That's how it goes. All right, we'll come back to that. We'll just do some sorting. Let's do that first. Then we got to go to the other traders once we have some cash. These are resources. This is raw food. And we have some farming stuff here, too. Get on up there. We never got our other super corn seeds, either. Yeah. Yeah, what's more important? Doing our super corn, seeding up our super corn, or getting our armor? Probably armor, I would think. Even more than seeding that up all the way. We'll get to that, too. Oh, I didn't bring anything back. Yeah, I get distracted. I get distracted. Alright, let's stop messing around. Let's get all this. I'm going to stick it in this middle box. I'm the king of sorting, everybody. I've been doing it for thousands of hours. Put all that in there. Anything in here? Nope. Just go in there, hit E, and then hit X, everybody, just to make sure. Or E and then R. Sorry, E and R. So you go E to open it up, R to grab everything out, and then good. Now I'm putting an X on it. That's what my brain substituted that for me. Is the fact that those are empty. Here, not empty. I'm going to put that right there, and then in this one here. And then we'll pull this out of here and put that one in this one. I just want to get these boxes nice and easy. E and then R. And again, I wish Satisfactory would do that. Or one of the few things that I wish Satisfactory would do that it doesn't do is basically have the ability just to hit R to pull stuff out of the box or whatever it is. It does have the ability to hit Control, though. If you hit Control, like on a thing, like on mushrooms here, it would just take just the mushrooms out. That would be a great thing in 7 Days to Die. But now we have a bunch of foodstuffs, and let's go ahead and work on our foodstuffs. And we consolidated this down a little bit to help ourselves do this a little faster. Okay, now we have anything in this box, we can just double press this, and anything that we already have, we'll stack onto there. And GG's. And we just put it up on that thing temporarily, again, just in case we got overrun by mobs or something crazy happened. We'd be all good. And again, I'll just put a little bit of this in here. Some of this stuff, oh, that's cans. Some of this stuff will eventually probably go in the garden, but I'm just going to put that all in there, and then cans up here. Oh, those cans have not been in there yet. Eggs here. All good. And again, I consider grilled meat not finished food because we use that for meat stew. And then up here. All right, what else we got? Any more foodstuffs? Deal with all the food situation first. This here, that, this. That may not seem like food, but we're going to use that for the garden later. There's more armor parts right there. Let's see. Speaking of garden, some of our garden stuff. Man, we got a bunch of stuff that goes in various places there. Cans. Food. You don't want to keep a lot of meat on you. If you have like 5 meat on you, it starts to make you stink. But if you don't have 5, you just have a couple, it doesn't. Which is cool. This. And we'll just take these for now. This. Cotton, this. That. This goes over here. This building box. Consolidating our stuff down. Alright, we got all that stuff going. And we have one more box over here, which most likely I'll actually add up above. But we're just going to say raw ammo, and this is just to help us find our stuff later on. We'll put those in there. And then we're going to go out here, and we already have a garden box over here. Oh, our super corn's coming in. Garden, 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 garden. I'm not even going to bother to double press the button. I'm just going to shift click it. What do we got? All right, I'm going to take all this. I'm going to put all this in here. Take all this out of there. Put that in there for a minute. Double check this by hitting E and then R, and then that box is empty. There you go. Look at that. We're down to one box. Down to one box. Now, what does it matter? No, just grab it all. Doesn't matter now. Just grab it all. Put it away where it goes. And again, you can fine-tune it to where you're just grabbing just stuff that goes with that particular thing. But at this point, it's all going to make its way into the box. And I know where most of this stuff is going to go now. Raw ammo here. This one. This is miscellaneous crafting, which is for that. This is going to be for sale. To double check we don't have anything better than that. Mods over here. Right there in its own separate box now. We've got building box. Here. Good question. We got another mod there. And some miscellaneous crafting. Armor parts. You got dyes and stuff, which I'm just going to put... actually, we'll put those for sale. For sale. Get rid of those. I'm not going to use those. This I'm going to scrap. Pipe bombs. Sure. We'll put it up here in our meds in case we want to take that and put that in the eventual kill box stuff. And then more stuff here. And over here, raw bike box. Oh, we want to get our shell going again. It's all done in here. Yes. We've got ourselves some nice sweet coal right over there. Stacks of gas. Going to be 83 minutes. Cut that in half. Cut that in half. Cut this in half. Cut that in half. 78 minutes. You know what? Just go for it. Put this back. There we go. And then we'll put our shell in here. Like that. This in there. Anything else for the trade box? No. This is... I should put the med stuff in the raw food box. I'll try that somewhere different this time. I'm going to put that in the raw food box. Because I rarely ever do the med stuff. I rarely ever make meds. I usually have a crazy ton of them laying around everywhere. Some of the stuff is miscellaneous crafting. We've got resources. Now, again, I would organize this a little bit different if I was, again, team playing. You'll see the way I organize it when I'm team playing and how it varies when I am group playing. And we'll put those jars in there. Miscellaneous crafting here. Get on in there. All right. Almost got her done. Let's go. I think one more round ought to do it. Knocked out my door. How dare you? Come on. Oh, look at that. Radiated feral. What you got? You ain't got what it takes. You ain't got what it takes. Let's go. Who else? Bring it on. Bunch of ferals. I don't have my vehicle on me. That's not good. Ah, point blank shotgun. Broken the wall. Yeah, 2 wood blocks ought to keep them out, everybody. Don't you think? Big boy's still in there. Come on, who else wants to bring some? You're like, Kismet, what the heck are you getting radiated ferals in the forest biome for already? This is why. 0 deaths, 1,800 kills, game stage an insane 117, everybody. This is what happens when you do really good. The game rises up to take you home. We got to fill in some more blocks here. Again, these are all just temporary, everybody. I want to put some big blocks in here. Oh, yeah, look, they went in that way, too. They broke some holes in there. I don't want to put anything high quality in here because, again, I'm just going to end up fixing it later anyway. So we're just going to keep this stuff on the outside. Fix up some of the holes for now. Patch it up. You know, just like Diamond City did, where they just put some bookcases over the thing. Yeah, I thought they broke the door, but they didn't break the door. I left the door open. Okay, we're just going to take around, we'll walk around, check and make sure that everything good. Yeah, they broke the outside. Broke the outside edge. Pretty amazing how long these things have lasted. Oh, I put a cement block there. Nice. Definitely taking a beating. What that does, though, is it keeps them from just running into my base. Oh, this door needs some love. And you can see I just put doors on the outside of the fences themselves. I don't think they took all the fences out. My fences are still good. Lock down my fences for now. And one of the cool things is when you do get a screamer like that, you do have some time to react to it, or basically some time before they happen again, is what I'm trying to say. There we go. You do have some time before that happens. All right, I feel like we want to go ahead and go see if we can get our armor stuff. We got an outfit. Oh, we got a Tools Digest. We do have that on. All right, go. Again, if I was going to do a level 5, I should actually do the nerdy outfit first. I want to get over here and get this done. There we go. Now, go to every box. I'll put an X on that one. Every box. E-R-E-R-O. You don't need O. Load her up. Nice. Only needed it there for a moment, everybody. At least it seemed like just a moment in the playthrough. All right, now we're going to go ahead and throw a bunch of stuff in there that we need. We got over here the raw bike box as well. Put those tires in there. This I'm just going to sell. I never use lockpicks. Oh, that's a bike box, a little mini bike. Oh, wait, that I can just sell. That's 378. I'm not going to use that for anything. In here, this. Get that going. Forged iron. Oh, 357 ought to get it started. Let's see. This is for the building box. Again, normally I do not put boxes on the ground, everybody, but we're going to see what happens. And then this nerdy XP gain thing, we're going to use that on Horde Night. I'm going to put that right over here in the mods box for now. This other stuff we're going to go ahead and sell. We're going to put this right up here. I'm going to put that in the food box over here. Over there. Okay. So, nerdy outfit. That's what we should be doing first. Because that's going to give us a much higher chance of getting doubles. And if we do doubles enough times, we'll then have level 6 armor. Much smarter. I almost did that wrong. But luckily I caught myself. Now I need some steel and I know right where to get it from. Let's make sure all of our weapons are good. Man, these weapons are degrading like crazy. They are degrading. So you're going to need a lot of weapon parts. So you can make new weapons when your weapons degrade down. This is the old Kismet kill box here, which has served us well for the first 42 days. And done an amazing job. Awesome job of me grabbing that block I didn't want to grab. We got a whole bunch of stuff in here too. And we're going to grab it. What are we looking for first though? Steel. Grab the rest. Because now we're decommissioning this kill box as well. Am I going to knock that down? Absolutely not. If something went horribly wrong in here and I had to dip, I would just dip out and run over there and jump in that kill box. And then we'd all switch over there instead of trying to break into the center of my base. So basically, I have both a production base and a horde base as well. And a production horde base and another horde base. There we go. Put that up in there. Put this up in here. A bunch of ammo we can get in here as well. This is resources. There. This is stuff we can just sell now. This is miscellaneous crafting. And now we're really going to get serious. We're going all steel on these bad boys. So that if they do break in there, they're not going to smoke those and whatnot. These over here as well. Now we got lots of room, everybody. Look at all that room. Nice. That's all golden now. All good. Plenty of room in the miscellaneous crafting box over here, too. Oh, we need that steel. Give me that rest of that steel. We need some forged iron. And we need some cloth. Nerd outfit. Go, baby. All right. Now you're about to see something really cool. Not sure if my other nerd outfit is legendary, but we're going to try it. No, it's not. If it was legendary, you'd have... this would be colored. So if I put this in here and I put this in here, nothing happens. No result. This here, no result. But if I had a legendary item, I could combine those together. Taking all this stuff out. Taking this, because, I mean, that's all I got. So I'm going to throw it in there, especially the bandolier. And look at the difference, everybody. So 15%, this is 25%. So now I have a 75% chance of getting a double on all of my books that I read, which is awesome. And when I get this to level 6, this will jump from 25 to 50%, which means I'll have a 100% chance of getting doubles. And then before you know it, I'll have everything done. And again, this is what we've been working toward all this time. And again, we could use all these other items, but not going to use them for right now. In fact, I'm going to put them here in the mod box for me to use that later, including that nerdy outfit. For whatever reason, if I lose my dealio, I know where to go. And then all of this back in here. Get that out of there. Nerdy outfit. Let's wear that before I forget. This back in here. That back in there. This and cornbread and this stuff, I'm going to scrap that. Cornbread, can I sell that? Yes, I can. I'm just going to sell this extra stuff. Sell all that extra stuff. Squeeze as much cash as we can. How's our super corn? Super corn's ready to go. But what else? Any other food and stuff we just want to ditch. How much is this worth? 50. Not worth it. Not worth it to sell it. Let's just keep it for now. And we already took care of all that loot. Do we have any loot on our bike left? No. In fact, let's move our bike over here. I'm going to run over to it every time. And that's why I got this little spot right here. I can just run up and down on my bike. But eventually, it's going to land right up here at the top. Right up here. And then run down in my base. Right here. Drop off the loot. Do whatever I want to do. I can also put a box up here at the top. So if I just want to fly in, drop stuff off, and then take off, also put it up there at the top. How's our dew collector doing? Ooh, it's crushing it. Take that out of there. Put that in here, like this. Close that door so I don't get shot. Now, we're going to need to scale up some more stuff. We need to go to the other trader. We need to go to the other trader. So we want to go ahead and wear that right there. We don't need our mini bike. That's going to be, we just put that in gas in case things go wrong. More ammo there. Refresh our ammo. Nope. And we need to get our ammo going too. A lot of things we need to get going. We got that going. More blocks. Okay, we got this mixing. That we can grab. Do some more concrete blocks while that's running. And always stuff to work on. Okay. Plenty of jars in there for now. What else? Get our dukes. Get our dukes. Sell some stuff. Grab it all. Let's go ahead and unlock this. Unlock this. Like this. And we're going to put, this time, our rock biters right there. And then we're going to go on a selling spree. Alright, let's talk to Trader Rec first. Sell a bunch of this junk. Now, eventually, you'll see me not even bother to sell this stuff. But right now, we need the money. Can't sell that. We need the dollar bills by selling this stuff. I think we already have better than all that. And if we don't, oh well. And a bunch of cash. And then dyes we don't need. Concrete, we'll keep that. And resources. Then we got our caps here. Our dukes. And I think I'm going to put this in here. A little extra tools I'm just going to throw in there. Oh, whoa, my impact driver. No, I'm taking that. Do I need to bring the blocks? Not really. Leave the blocks behind. We'll work on that. Okay, we got like 4 grand. We're good. And we need a bunch of armor books. That's our big thing right now. We got to close that armor gap. We need 16 books, so if we do half of that, it would be 8 books. That's a long way to go. I just leave that super corn for now. Let's go. Leave the super corn, not pull it up yet, because we want to try to get that higher farmer outfit. Let's go find where Trader Rec is. He's over here to the right. I always go out the wrong side with Trader Rec. But it is what it is. There's our gas. Gas looking good. Stop for a sec. Repair that bad boy. Again, you see I'm starting to get green radiated ferals, everybody. Which is pretty scary because I'm getting past game stage 100. Also haven't died, so it just keeps scaling and scaling and scaling. And of course, the second I get out of the base, it's going to rain and get dark. There you go. Yes. Yeah, TM coming in, showing you guys massive amount of love in the chat, everybody. Yeah, 23 years. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. We're still going. That's the amazing thing. And our kids are all grown up now. Isn't that amazing? Not only gaming all these years, but the kids grew up. Mine are going off to college soon. All of them. My oldest one's about to graduate college. That's really crazy. He's about to graduate. One more year to go. Oh, you're going to his orientation next week. Oh, man. I hope he finds something he loves to do. I found a fence. Looking at the chat. That's what happened. Wish I could find this supercharge recipe. Right now, we need armor. We need super corn. And we need... not armor. We need books. That's what we need. Whoa, we gotta go. I don't like to go too close to this POI because there might be some grenades or something in there. Who knows? Whoa, we gotta go over here to the entrance. Rolling into the trader. Lucky I didn't come over here, Trader Rick. Alright, first things... Supercorn seeds. We're just going to instantly buy those. Let's just check the mods before we get into the books. I'm only going to buy level 6 mods at this point. Ooh, rad remover though. I'm going to regret not buying that. You watch. I'm going to regret not buying it. Vehicle Adventure's cool, but we need armor. No. Oh, lucky looter. 4 more ammunition and loot. I don't think we can pass that one up. Let's get that one. Shotgun weeklies, yes. Get hammered, sure. Tactical warfare. Vehicle adventures first. Buy those first. Then tactical warfare. And then we out of cash, everybody. But we're going to have a lot of chance of getting doubles. Let's go. Yeah, tactical assault rifle level 5. Sweet. Oh, mama. We're going to get to that M60 at some point. Not sandbox options, escape, and then go over here. Oh my god, that is still running. That is still running after 30 minutes. Hey Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes. Yeah, once you get that going, that's like an hour of that running. Once you get that many rods going. I just learned that, everybody, because I haven't been running it at a full inventory of rods, and that's awesome because I got to get 4 rows and then 1 row of rods, 4 rows of screws and 1 row of rods, and I think that's going to run much better so that I can run a massive amount of rotors. I'm trying to maximize the max number I can run at one time, so we'll get to that. Oh, I actually switched it. We'll get to that eventually, but we're going to let that run another 30 minutes. Trying to max that out. All right, you ain't got nothing I want, but I really wanted that rad remover, but we do what we got to do. Okay, rolling out of here. I'm trying to. I have to widen those entrances. All right, where's the other trader? Where the heck up here? All right, we got it. How's our gas looking? Good. I think he's to the left. Yep, he is. I hate that. Can't see squat. Almost nighttime too. Now, the cool thing about the sandbox settings I have right now, everybody, the trader never closes. So even if it is nighttime, it's no big deal. It's just nighttime. I can't see what the heck I'm doing. Because this darn rain is running 24/7. And my headphones are dying. Awesome. We'll swap it out eventually. We're just dipping across these plains here. Oh, I just thought of a really cool idea. Oh, I better write that down. Hold on. Cool idea. Where? Over here. Oh, yeah, I'm totally doing that. Oh, yeah. 100%. You're like, Kismet, what is it? You'll have to stick around and find out. I love when I have moments like that, everybody. Little spontaneous ideas. Very cool. Apparently trying to smack into every single thing that I can along the way. Way out here. Honestly, I don't know what's coming up, everybody. I'm just, reacting to whatever's coming my way. Just dodging left and right, do what I gotta do. That door's not open. All right, what you got? We got enough to get the super corn seeds. We do. All right, what else can we get here? Let's look for mods. He's gonna have some awesome mods. I knew it! Oh! I knew he was gonna have some awesome mods. Oh my God, the Iron Breaker. Burning Shaft is cool too, but oh man, the Iron Breaker is 100% need to get. Oh man, now we should have brought that super corn. We should have brought that super corn money, everybody. Oh, we got to come back. All right, what do you got for books, bro? Okay, we got to get armored up. I'm just going to sell minus a little bit here to get this armored up because we need that more than anything else. We're going to come back, buy the rest of that. I don't think we're going to have the cash to do that now. Come on, armor up. Give me some doubles. 86. Oh, I did get double. See that? I went from 86. I went to 86 and then 88. So that was sweet. We'll be back, Trader Wreck. I want that level 6 Iron Breaker. We will be back. Day 46. So we got like 1 day to get some cash. We know how to get some cash. Oh my God. Cut right, guy. Cut right. What I do most of the time is I try to get out of town. Oh boy. Whoa. As I try to get away from town so I can get out in the open area here, and then all I got to do is dodge rocks and trees. As opposed to dodging fences and buildings and all of that stuff. Much easier if you're in the kind of open area. Actually, I can turn my light on. I forgot. My light on here. That light is actually really good, man. That's a huge light. Lighting the whole thing up. Again, I always forget about the light on the vehicle. It's actually because I also have a helmet light too. I guess would be a light, but I just turned the light on. I actually don't think I have the mod for the light on my motorcycle right now. So I think it's like the default motorcycle light. I mean, it looks like it's on there, but I don't remember if I added it. Whoa. Watch out for that big pond over there. Nice to have the supercharger right now again. That would be awesome. Truck. Looked down at my gas and looked at my repair down there. Back down to 60%. Also might have some points I can spend too. To look at my XP later. Oh yeah, little road here. Helping us out. Trying to dodge some trees. Whoa. Oh, you hear that go off, everybody? I ran over some mines right there. Glad they were delayed. Oh, you don't want to get too close to those areas. Why has everything got to be behind some big mountain in this game? I don't know what it is. I get a lot of mountainous maps lately. They're just crazy ton of mountains. Look at those mountains way off in the distance too. Tons of mountains everywhere. You can control that, by the way. You can go in and you can control how your maps are. I never like to know how the maps are. I don't want to know. I want to discover it as I play. I did not do the side door here. I did the front door. Okay, first, super corn seeds. Let's go. Do another row of super corn. Doesn't matter when you're putting your seeds down as well, if you need the farming outfit or whatnot. Do we have anything else to put in there? No. We got to definitely get this super corn. We need that cash, and we need that iron breaker. So again, I thought, yeah, well, let's wear this for right now. Turn that on. Where do we put it? Mods. Yeah. And we're not even close to that 6 yet. And we are getting real close, though. 7 away now. No. Oh, 6 away. 6 away from that. If we get doubles. Most likely we're going to get a lot of doubles between here and there. But for now, we'll prioritize that iron breaker. Where? Get our knife down here. Let's go. Make some money. More seeds. Oh my god, we got 8 seeds out of that. Sweet. Another row of super corn. Now we're doing good. Look at that. Okay, tons of super corn. Get that growing again. We got some serious cashola here. About 4,000. Not as much as I've gotten in the past. But we're going to scale that up. Definitely. But we can do the seeds now. And we could take this and make that into more seeds. And then double it up and keep buying it from the trader. Until we have a whole thing full of super corn. Which we'll be making thousands and thousands. We can also use these things over here to sell the super corn at a much higher rate to the trader, which we'll do eventually. But right now, we're just kind of dominating the little trader area here, as you see. Let's go see if we can get some cash. I'm going to put our helmet on here. And now it's going to be worth $44.68. And we'll just sell it to dude here. Like this. So we got that cash. Now we got that cash. Now we're going to go get that mod 100%. Oh, hold on. Put that on my thing so I don't forget. We out of here. $3K this way. Out of the way, deer. Hold on while we're going. Get some food going on. Double whammy that food. This is going to be 78, so we're going to really be doing food and water. Highly recommend doing that while you're driving. Especially if you got to go this far. You want to just get your food and water going. So that stuff's building up. Over here on the side, you can see it's going up. And then down here, going up. While I'm taking a little drive here. My job is just dodge trees. And scary POIs that are going to blow up. Whoa! Or watch out if I fall into a POI. Oh boy. Missed. That's a feral. Well, that got scary. Don't have any more meds on me either. I got a dip. All right, watch out for that. I was scared. I could have easily died there, but again, got to keep my wits about me. Take the road. Switched over to my shotgun, and luckily I had some heal power. I wasn't going to bother to stick around and kill any more mobs. I'm out of there. Big old giant mountain. Whoa, look out. Lake out here. Big old lake. Make me want to go over there and fill the whole thing in so it's out of my way. And a bunch of locations out here. Where are we going? Oh. That way, of course. I always wonder if you should have went the other way. But we'll go this way and see how it works out. Whoa, okay, hold on. We got two things to do. We got a gas, got a repair. We out. Can't wait till I get this gyrocopter. Fly over this part here. Whoa, okay, what up everybody? Hope you don't mind me just driving right through the middle of your camp there. Hard to see at nighttime. Hard to see that stuff coming up on you. Even when you have your light on. Things can go bad real quick, as you can see. Especially when you look away for a minute, too. Again, if you see a level 6 mod, everybody, you just want to stop what you're doing, go get that mod. You're probably not going to see it again for a very long time. Somebody pulling a trailer out there. Oh, water! Not that bad. Thought it was a lake there for a second. Gonna run on the outside of town here. It's a long way over here. What's up, Home Slice? See that mod? Iron Breaker. Grab it. Burning Shaft mod. Is that worth it? I think it'd be worth it on my hammer. Get it. How much we got left? 554. Alright, what else we want really bad? Tactical Warfare. Shotgun. Oh, we're out of cash. Alright, let's just sell some of this. It's going to be worth 35. That's not worth that much. 235. How much is that? We need about 500. Blocks, no. Yeah, we should go get some stone. Hate to sell ammo. Ammo's worth a lot. Good question. Yeah, probably just have to go without. But we do have some really epic mods, though. So the Iron Breaker I currently have 5%. This one, level 6, 30% metal damage. So that means we're going to get that iron so much faster. Now my current one over here that is actually a level 4, which is 40% ignition. Max level chance now 60% chance you're going to catch them on fire, which is great because when you're doing the headshots, everybody, you want to catch them on fire because it does head damage. That'll wipe them out, especially those darn birds that come up and try to get you as well. So awesome. I can also try this on something else too, like where the heck did my thing go? Oh, I can't use it on that. Use it on my blade? No. Where else do I have one of those? Thought I had it on something else. No, I think it's not just on the hammer. But yeah, awesome. Okay, so we got that. Maybe I should just sell these back off. Get that cash and get those extra books. Yes. And that's a level 4. We can try to get some level 6s. All right, 265. Definitely want to get another shotgun. We need 258. We got nothing to sell. Got some gas. We got a lot of gas. Oh, how much is a stack of gas versus... This has no sell price, so I can open this up. Sell like 7,000. Oh, yeah. Okay, we'll sell that gas. Then we'll have some cash. Get this. And then we can get a tech planet. What's this? 25 less damage to enemies. Deal 25% more damage to blocks. With the axe. Or the chainsaw. I don't know, it might just be the axe. And I think we have a really nice level 6 too. We don't have 1290. Alright, deal with it later. I think that's good enough. Learn these shotgun weeklies. We're getting there, 89, almost to max level shotgun. Definitely worth coming back for those mods, everybody. You definitely want to get those mods when you got them. They're going to help me with my hammer. Going to help me with my auger. Doesn't get us any more armor books. But it does do what we need to do. Do a double repair over here. There we go. All right, finally daytime. Kind of see where I'm going. Big road here. Out of the way, bunny. Literally tried to dodge him and he ran underneath the wheel anyway. Stay away from that water. The thing about the gyrocopter, of course, you're dodging. Oh, whoa, dude just jumped off the side. You don't have to go through all these trees and over these bumps and all this stuff that's slowing you down. You just fly there and you're good. We'll get there. But right now, we've got to prioritize. Like, if you see those level 6s, I get those 100% first. Because you're probably not going to see those forever, or you're going to get those as a drop in another 5 minutes. Which definitely could happen. But we still got to progress our books. And by the way, every time you survive Horde Night, you're going to get a ton of books. So you're getting progression there as well. But what we really need for the next Horde Night is we need to have a lot of ammo. We need to be able to kill a lot of mobs and have a high chance of getting those bags. And I feel like there's something also that increases our chance of getting the bags. It might have been that lucky looter that we got. I can't remember. We'll look it up when we get there. See if we can find that one that gives us that higher chance. Go a bit into that. We need to. That's a dense forest right there, bro. We're going to cut left this time so we end up on some mines like we did before. Came up over that hill and then was like, whoa, mines. There we go. Nice open space here. Less trees. Probably because I cut most of them down. Nice little flat plains here. Screamer coming in. Not working. Get on the vehicle. Go to the road. Knew it. Let's use the Kismet kill box. Stupid gun's not working because it's broken. Repair it. Holy moly, she's bringing a Horde Night over here. Little mini Horde Night there, everybody. But AK was not, was broken. Make me a new AK as well. Oh, that one disappeared. Yeah, there's a ton of them over there. Jeez, more of them. One behind me. Gotta go. No. No, no, no. Don't have any meds. I think I took all the meds out of here. I did not. Yay me. All right, we'll get back to that later. Right now we got some work to do. Ah, broke it again. Whatever. And my headphones died. All right. I think we took care of the screamers, though. That was the thing I was trying to do. Get rid of the screamers. And then any ferals that I could get rid of. And, of course, this is the moment in which my headphones die. I told you to see some action today. Look how many really difficult mobs I'm getting now, everybody. We're crossing that threshold. Crossing that threshold. Oh, give me that loot. If I had some better weapons, I would... I would just let those guys go, but my weapons are pretty much almost gone. I gotta reload this one. They're almost completely broken. And make me a new AK, that's for sure. Trying to get to level 6 before I make new ones, but sketchy at best. Alright, here's a good trick. Get up here first. I don't know why I didn't do that before, but let's go check and see anybody else. We get them all. Maybe. Don't trust it. Don't trust it. We don't got it fully built out yet. We're going to get this built out, everybody. And then they in trouble. They in big trouble. Keeping them out of the inside for now. Got more work to be done. Holy mackerel, everybody. Again, remember, I haven't died yet, too, so they were really going after me. 118 game stage. So now I'm getting those radiated mobs. Remember how I said I really would want to get that rad remover? That would have been good. Would have been good, but did I get it? No. I'm going to get the drop in about 5 minutes, you'll see. Running out of ammo over here, too. We better go back to this here with some... a little high-powered, and then boom. Currently in high-powered, I feel like I'm going to go with the stuff there. All right. Mama. All right, we're getting there. Oh, got our nail gun all the way up. That's nice. Doesn't help me right now, though. Let's see. Oh, shotgun's level 4. Pretty good there. Explosives. What do we need for the explosives? We need something from the explosives. Not the rocket. I think the rocket launcher is useless now. Oh, is the stacks of gunpowder. Yeah. So we're almost there. We'll get there. Robotics, we're not ready for that yet. Oh, man, so close to those books, too. Got our crucible. Vehicle's very far away. Okay, we got to get back to production. That's what we got to do. More blocks. That's going to go for a really long time, too. Over here, we're not going to worry about those two for right now. Over here, more forged steel now. Very nice. And then over here, we just have this off for right now. We could probably do our brass and lead into that one for now. Yeah, put our brass in there. No more lead. No more lead in there. But we're going to throw brass in there. Like, well, we got a whole bunch of other stuff. It does. So I'm going to turn that on, and I'm also do some jars in there as well. 365 of them. Go. And then over here, this is done with the rest of those. Move that over. Let's see. Did we put some of these away? We did. Okay. Just trying to get this interior base done. And then we're going to be making a lot of stuff, yeah. Okay. Get that shape there. Very nice. Get this all done. Grab that shape. Yeah, we're looking. Oh, whoa, we got that all done. All right, that's all the way around. Sweet. Okay. Now, before we do what we did on that side and fill that in, we want to go up one more over here on the edge. And so, no, we didn't want to do that. We're on fire. I want to go here and here. So, we want to do those concrete blocks. They're down there. Learn this one too while we're at it. We'll just go ahead and do this temporarily. So we got to get to here, and then we've got to reverse our block and put not that. We need to put this up here. Like that. So that'll act as a support to the top part here. And so we'll go ahead. Oh, we need to get our concrete blocks. Okay, so this whole side over here, I'm going to put this one as glass. Go here. Then get our concrete blocks, and we'll put that on top. Take this out, take all these out, pick up this block, jump to here. Then we're going to go ahead and do our glass reversed downward like that. So in theory we should be able to put blocks there. Let's go ahead and make sure that we can put our blocks up here so that we know that we can double up on our forges vertically, and then we put this over the top. We should be able to run this like that. There we go. Yeah, we got that. Now if we take this out, the cement block should hold it. That's at the top. That little lip edge is going to hold it. All right, there we go. All right, cool. Cool. Then we're also... should we bring this out to add more support, or it might just be fine like that? Yeah, it might be fine just to run that out around that edge, and I could probably pull that support there because it has supports on both sides here and these two supports here. And on the ends, we're not going to double stack. We're just going to have one above the boxes there, and we'll probably put some boxes there and one above that box. But these are all going to be double stacked. So we're going to have 8 forges, we're going to have 4 workbenches, multiple chemistry stations, and then the same thing on the other side. Again, stacking it up high as we do it. And we can also put them at the bottom if we wanted to later, but having them double stack really helps a lot. Especially if you're running a bunch of stuff here and getting that going on. I'm a little tempted on moving the chemistry station though. Then I could put all of my... actually, I can move the workbenches over. And then I would have 3 slots, and I could put all of my mixers right there. Yeah. That's a good question. Good question as to what to do there. Hey Julia, what's up? I'm new here. I'm on the same dude as about you. Any advice on what to do now? I'm at the point where I run around in open blood moons. Oh really? Well, look at you go. Well, if you're already running around in blood moons and you're good, then you don't need advice from me. You've already got it crushed. You already got it going on. Again, thing I do is I just go out and keep having fun. I like to build bases. That's my main thing. If you don't like build bases and you just want to run around and shoot stuff, you go right ahead. I as well. Trade box could sell some more stuff there too. Still got my trade hat on. I do. All right, sell some more stuff. All right, Mr. Trader Rec. As you can see, I got Trader Rec on tap. Sell more stuff. There we go. All right, we could have got more books while we're over there. I think he might have some books too. Vehicle Adventures. Yes, that was it. Let's get those before that resets. You got more for my hammer. Get at least one of those. All right. Worth it. Worth it. Put them dukes back in there. Put those up in there. Good to go. Now you can see I'm building out a forest biome base. And we're figuring out how we want the top part to be here. So it's going to bring in a bunch of light. We got one, a dew collector doing his job here. Feel like I might do some more at some point. But one's good enough to get us going. Let's see. And again, this part up here is for landing our gyrocopter eventually. I'm also just staying behind my team as well. I'm trying not to run ahead because I am playing solo a whole bunch. What are we at right now? 13 and a half hours. All right, let's go check in on Satisfactory, which we're also running in the background. Yeah, look at that. Holy mackerel, we got a ton of those. That's exactly what I need. 4 stacks, except for a little bit here. That's exactly the amount that I need. Wow, look, I'm learning all sorts of stuff, everybody. All sorts of way of optimizing our deal here. Now, what I need is a whole row of rods. And then we should be able to make the maximum amount of rotors that we need to get one step closer to that 5,000 over there. And again, we're playing 2 games simultaneously because I'm that guy. I'm that guy that can do that. I've been gaming for 50 years, everybody, for a very long time. And I go fast, as you can see. I'm just taking all the iron out of here, and I gotta hit E, and then I gotta click grab all, because for some reason they didn't hit make it where you can just hit R and grab the loot out of there, which would have made this less carpal tunnel-ish right here. Oh, not that one, this one. There we go. And again, these are all portable extractors, still in phase 1. Been doing this for hundreds of hours. But really the game's been running in the background for that much. I just been doing that. Then I run over here. I let this run for 30 minutes. Hey, sir, he set a timer for 30 minutes. And then we're all GG's. We let that run. All right. Again, we're working on this top part now. So we got to get over here and we got to do this, but on this side. So we're going to go ahead and rework this. I'm going to take this one out first in case that falls down, so it won't take the center out. If I take the other side out and this starts to fall, it could take the whole entire ceiling with it, which we don't want. And we're like massively embellishing this base, everybody, big time. Okay, we'll take this out. Take these out right there. And then we'll just make this easy on ourselves. And go like this. And we can also get our mining helmet back on. Just turn our light on. There we go. Okay, so we don't want to do this anymore. We want to take this out. Out of gas. Right there. There we go. Be careful where these blocks are going to fall. Well, actually, I don't need to do that. Just take this out. Drop right on my head. There we go. Okay. And so we already know we want to go up on top of here. And then we're going to bring this up. Yep. And then we're going to put a pole here to hold the backing of the glass. Rotate it 4,700 times first. There we go. Jump back over this way. And then use the upper thing. So it's going to be an upper block. That's actually pretty cool. We could put a pole on this side as well to hold it. Create an overlapping. I don't think we're going to need that. This way when we land, we don't have to worry about it. And pretty much do that all the way down. I'll go ahead and widen this one out. Actually, we want this here first, and that there. And we're just going to line the whole outside. Now, the cool thing about lining this on the outside, by the way, is also if my thing's landing weird and I kind of go off the sideways, boom, it'll hit that kind of lip and stop me from going off the edge. I did not do that on purpose. I just thought of that. But it may just work out in our favor. Again, we'll just run some of this across here. And now that we kind of got that idea of what we want, there we go. And that allows us to walk all the way around. Once we add all of our interior stuff here, we'll be able to walk up and down and all around our entire base. But to do all of that, we've got a lot of other work to be done. Let's go ahead and go back down here. Clear some work here. And we probably, even though I think this AK is getting there. How close are my machine guns to go in M60? Very close. Very close to a level 1 M60. But I love the AK, so a little tempted to just make an AK and have that. Let's get off of this so we don't have to listen to that. AK, how much for a level 6? 6 parts. Feels worth it because my gun's almost broken. I say we do it. Let's go. We can always get more parts. We can always get more stuff. Let's see how many machine gun parts. That's going to be the big one. Yeah, 13. Okay. We might have a problem later with machine gun parts when we get our other stuff going. But for now, we're going to need ourselves a bunch of stuff. Springs. Why did I not just do this? Track. There we go. And more duct tape, of course. We got 6 duct tape. Cool. What we got going here? This is done. All right, level 6 AK. Nice. And I could go to the other one as well, but we're just going to go level 6 AK to replace our one that's nearly trash here. And our SMG here, which I really like. I don't think we're really ready for SMGs because, yeah, we're not even there yet. Not even there yet. Okay, how we doing here? Put the clay in there. If you're not doing anything else, at least run the clay. Here, we're going to run that out. Run some more clay. In fact, we'll run half of that as clay. There we go. And then over here, that's running clay. We don't have any blocks because we need lead in there. And then over here, this one needs lead. Don't have any more lead. We got to get some lead. But we do have a really nice mod on our thing now, the iron breaker. So we need iron, man. We're going to kick some booty on that. And we are getting a lot of resources there. Okay. What we really need to do, though, is we need to get our coal and our nitrate going. We got to make a lot of gunpowder. No, it doesn't really matter. How we doing here? 15 more minutes. All right, go all gunpowder. Mine's a little bit. We got 27 of the nitrate. So we want to go back and, oh, in here. Do a lot of that. Put that in there. Put that back in there. Resources there. This back down here in case things get rowdy. I need a bunch of coal to run more nitrate. And look at all that gas, man. Certainly not hurting for gas. Actually, we'll do this and we'll do that. Fill that back up. How we doing? Food and water, looking good. Repair kits, ooh, we don't see any. Repair kits it is. All right, right here. A little bit of this. Duct tape. There. A little bit of, oh wait, we got a bunch more in here. Pull that sand out of there now too. Put all that in there and take a half a stack out. Repair kits. This and then duct tape. What we're making. And duct tape out of there. Repair kits. A whole bunch. Okay, then these back in here. Back in our resources. Our repair kit should show up right there. There we go. Okay. And so we just got a lead problem too. We can't finish our glass because we don't have enough lead. But we need lead for bullet tips and stuff. Where's our ammo? Over here. We do have a lot of bullet tips, but not enough. And not enough gunpowder. We don't happen to have any in here, do we? No. We do have a bunch of this we could run, though, if we had some more stone. So, I'm going to grab some stone out of here before it's gone. Already gone. Grab some stone out of there. This is 2,700. And get more blocks going. All right, 2722. That'll run for a while. We might come back and re-up that later. Let's take this, combine it together, cut it in half, double that up, put this half into this one. So that's melting down. Oh, take one, put it right there. We got plenty of sand, which we'll save for converting our stuff later. See, look at that. See, by taking out all that stuff, we got all of that as well. This is what we should be doing. We should be taking this and fat stacking this, as I like to call it. Look at that. Boom. Over here, same thing. Smacks those bad boys out. Over here. Max that out. There we go. And those will get that going. That back in there. Doesn't do us any good sitting in here, everybody. We need a bunch of coal. I know right where to go. Actually, we'll go this way. Where is it? Another side benefit of having a landing strip over here, it also works for your motorcycle. We out of here. Just like that. I don't even need exits anymore. I can just go dipping right out of there. In case 3 more feral screamers show up, or 4 more feral screamers. Got my bike ready to go. We're going to go ahead and use some food here. Or not. Use some food there. There we go. I'm going to get ourselves some coal. And hopefully, about our mining helmet, we did. Alright, we definitely need to upgrade all these things. But you only got so much time to do what you need to do. So we're going to go to it. Eventually, once we get our stuff going, we'll start using those rock biters as well. Not really worth it right now, I don't think. Oh, we leveled up again. Oh, I know right where to go. Right where to go. Let's do it. Haven't made it there yet. Okay, can't make it there. Chem stations. I think it's the third one in. Which one is it? Second one, right here. 20% faster. It'd be nice to get down to there, but that's level 9. We're not going to get that one. But we can make our chem stations go faster. Alright, let's go. Plus, we're also going to heal ourselves a bit more as well. Which is useful. Really, I'm all about those chem stations, because when I'm running stuff in the chem station, it's going to go faster. I can also go into strength and boost my extraction here. The reason why I don't go into strength too far is because strength is really optimized for going 3 points and 3 points. Because once you go past 3 points, you got to get to 5. And so I've spent 2 more points here. But it gives you a lot more block damage, though. Again, you go from 30 to 40%. But the big jump is these first 3, because you only got to put 1 point here, then 1 point, 1 point here, 1 point, 1 point, 1 point. Where here, I'd have to put 2 points and then put more points over here, which I think, again, is less. So I think the strength line is among the best for your point spin, especially in the early game. Don't worry, we'll get all that going eventually. Right now, we need gunpowder, we need lead, we need brass, we need as many big fat bullets as we can get. And then we're going to have our nice level 5 AK to use on Horde Night, because we're going to have people swarming us left and right. And they are going to be radiated. Big time. Wow, we are extracting this fast, everybody. Look at that, we got 5,000 already. I'm going to go for a full stack or two. Yeah, man, that iron breaker. Once we get our higher mining outfit as well, this takes time. Also, go get that airdrop. Put this back a little bit here. Imagine there's a level 6 auger, everybody. Be even faster. We'll get there, and then, of course, eventually legendary augers. We're only in the forest biome, everybody. Only in the forest biome. Now, again, you can make the game easier or harder based on how you like to play. Again, if it's too easy for you, here's what you want to do, everybody. You want to go right into these sandbox options right up here and adjust those. You can see that I have loot respawn disabled. It never respawns. Also, I can see entity damage. I have 0 encumbrance. I can do 10 trades to the trader. I don't have to listen to anything the trader has to say. No death penalty, and I can actually claim the trader. The trader is always open as well, 24/7, even on Horde Night. But the thing is because it's claimable, the trader location is not invulnerable. Meaning that it can be destroyed by zombies and by me. And I still got some work to do on the kill box over there. We've got a lot of everything that we're going to need. Now, while I'm over here getting this coal, by the way, I'm also getting sand and I'm getting stone and all of that stuff at the same time. So it's usually best to go and collect something like coal versus just collecting stone. In the early game, I will just collect direct stone because I don't really need too much stuff in the beginning. And I typically will sometimes take coal as a quest reward. Then I'll have plenty of coal to run my forges. But at some point, you really got to go to town here. And again, we really want to upgrade all of our armor eventually as well. We'll get that going. And usually I upgrade my nerdy outfit first. Just so I'm getting a high chance when I get those magazines of getting doubles. And then I will work on my farming and then mining. Because once I have the auger here, it's just a matter of taking more time. Now, again, there's plenty of nodes all over the place. So if you do run out, you can go find more nodes. Now, currently, I'm cutting this down to where I have the iron. About the same level. So this will all be at the same level. And again, we'll get all our full boosts on. Another thing we can do, of course, is have a full mining outfit. And I'm only repairing when I absolutely have to. Over here as well. But it does, I do have, that was the other thing I didn't show. I do have the repair degradation. If you want to make it really hard on yourself, everybody, turn that on. As you can see by my AK over here, that red line, it is practically trash at this point. That's why I had to make a new AK. Also, this is my second auger that I made. My first auger I burnt out because I kept repairing it, and it eventually got down to the point where it is hosed. How we doing? All right, we're there. Good enough. Where's our exit? Over here. Stay moving, everybody. Don't stand still. They can't get behind you. Use my chainsaw. Like 10 damage. Got my knife on the next one. Oh, 95 damage. Oh yeah, knife goes way faster. And now we know. Thanks for the future farming plots you just helped me get. Dogs are among the scariest, everybody. I just go full auto, and when anytime dogs get rowdy like that, I go full auto on them. I don't even worry about it. You can see the Trader Wreck is taking a lot of damage. Just from me having my production base in here. But also now, eventually, when we get this built out, we're going to try to do Horde Night in here. In fact, when's Horde Night coming out? It's coming up on day 56, I think it is. What day is it now? 45. No, 49. So day 49. So coming up quick. That's still running back there. That's still running. So yeah, we gotta get going. Yeah. Again, once I'm up in my base, I'm fairly safe against mobs getting me now. Let's see. We got this coal that we needed, and then we're gonna take this nitrate over here, and we're just gonna run gunpowder all day, every day. That's got 2 more minutes. Yeah, 27:56. Nice. I'm gonna back it off just a little bit so it doesn't take up all my coal. Oh, actually, it would have just taken the nitrate. All right, we'll mix those extra 2. That's 45 minutes there. I don't think we have enough time for that, everybody. I think we want to go ahead and make that run faster. Let's do it. We're going to inset this just a little bit. Put that bad boy right here. What is this? 1, 2, 3. Check it with blocks. One, 2, 3. Yeah, right there. Boom. Okay. In fact, we're going to do this. Stop all this stuff. Pick up that chemistry station. Oop, we're going to take all the stuff out. Now you lose a little bit of your fuel if you put a bunch of fuel in there, but it's no big deal. I'm going to move it to the other side because we need to get our other stuff over here where we can get this working. Move this around a little bit. And then we can double up on our chem stations right over there. And now we can do this. Gunpowder. Let's say 1430. And then we'll just put a little bit of this in here to get it started. And then 14. Whoa. Whoa, why is that off? 38, so it's 15, 17, 30. Just getting close. Nope, still 2,000. All right. Later it gets, everybody. The longer the stream gets, the worse my math gets. Hey, Suri, what's 3,852 divided by 2? Wow. Okay, that was more than I expected. 1,926. All right, go, baby. Wow, that's 4,000 gunpowder. That was way more than I thought I had. Okay. That didn't seem like a real number to me there. But we're good. All right, put that there. Oops, turn this off. Put that there. Do we have any more dukes? We got 168. We got any more rock biters over here? Not in there. We do. We got 2. We need 600. How's our super corn? Super corn coming in. It's about to flip over to the next day as well. Let's put that in there. And then we're going to go ahead and supercharge all of this. We're going to turn that off. And this is something I really love doing, everybody, is when I do this. The 750 drop. Go. Wow, that one's actually almost done. Wow, I need something else for that to do. I need some lead. The 750 dropped, so I put 750 in there instead of the wood, like this, and that's going to run for a really long time. I get those out of there. Throw those into raw food. And then over here, same thing. Turn this off, get the wood back so we don't have to collect that again. Turn that back on. We didn't get our tree farm back up and running either. All right, that's ready. Rock and roll. Same thing over here. Take this out. Another 750. Get out of there. Turn that on. Run some more of that out. And then we have some stone here we can do too. Another 750. Right there. Turn that on. Take all the stone out. Take all the stone out here. Mix that together. Cut that in half. Put that in there. And then take this one there. Cut that in half there. Alright, that's going to run for a while. We got to get our lead forges and stuff going. Oh wait, we want to stop this. Almost forgot. Anvil. Anvil. Let's run 2 of those. Do we get this other one with the bellows? That one doesn't have a bellows. That one doesn't have a bellows. Over here. Ooh, look at that AK. We're going to save that for Horde Night. We're going to put that over here in our ammo. Save that for Horde Night for now. Put this down here. 2,000 shell. Oh, because I had that left. Well, if this runs out of gunpowder, make a stack of gas. Let's see. Keep that closed. That's looking good. We got all of our stuff to steal now. We got the combined bench in here, which we made a new one. This is going to be cranking for a while. Feel like I want that over there. Now let's pick up this bench. Feel like I want to rearrange this a little bit. Rearrange this. Is there any way? Is there any wall to fully repair your, or any way to repair your gun, or is it slowly going to be unrepairable? If it's a legendary, you can merge multiple legendary things together, or a regular one with a legendary, and then you can repair it back up again. But I don't have any legendaries for those, so when I do, then we'll be good. All right, I'm gonna put this way over here. And put this way over here. Then we're going to go ahead and get this going on over here. We're going to get these. We're going to go ahead and stop this one. And we can pick this up off of here. Oh. Let's stop it first. There we go. Now we're going to take these bad boys. We're going to stick them right there on the wall. And we'll add 2 more there eventually. Right now we need to go cement mixer and see what we need to make a couple more. I think we got some engines. We do exactly as many as we need. 2. Plenty of this. Plenty of these. Tons of this. Nice. 2 more cement mixers. All right, let's go. Let's make one here. We'll make one right over here. Go to it. Okay, and again, we have stuff down here, but we need stone, which we have. Actually, we got, just leave it in there. Let's go ahead and split this up. Hey, Suri, what's 1,659 divided by 6? 276. 8 minutes. Two minutes there. Okay, we'll get those spinning. We got this going. We've got more here, but we just don't have the stone for that. Over here, what are we looking at? Another minute or so until that's done. All right, we put all the rest of the stuff back. And then after this is done, we'll make some concrete blocks. There we go. Resources over here. Actually, let's get some nails. Make yourself a sign. That sign right there. Now, past where it's easy to calculate horde days, everybody, I just start making myself a sign. And then I just go ahead and write them down. Like this, 63, 70, 77, 84. Now, I don't know if we're still going to be here by the time we get to these. Hey, Siri, stop. Now you don't have to think about it. You're like, Kismet, how did you know all the horde days? I got it all the way up to day 5,000 right here in my spreadsheet, everybody. I made like 8 years ago. A long time. Yes, you can combine them in the combined bench. That's why I remade a combined bench, by the way. Oop, I screwed this up. Let's put this away over here temporarily, and then we should go over here and pause this because that's running our time. There we go. Let's get over here into Satisfactory and get ourselves some more stuff running as well. Over here. Like so. Get this going on. Man, this day's getting on, everybody. Day getting on. How we looking? Oh, man, we're running low on YouTube time. Because I could make another section, but we're just gonna basically, we're doing a double stream right now, everybody. 14 hours in. Looking good. And I feel like we just want to keep this stuff running in the background for Satisfactory while we're making big strides in 7 Days to Die. Big strides. As well. Like this. Like so. Okay, there we go. Hey Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes. Okay, got that going. Now again, now you have to think about horde nights. They're all right there. Okay, we got our mixers going. How we doing? 40 seconds there. This should be cranking this out. It is, but it doesn't have enough resources, so we should go like this. No, it only needs 27 minutes. Let's cut that way down here. Down, 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 down. 36 minutes. Good enough. So it's about 22. 22 is what we need. And that's 36 minutes there, so cut this down, cut this down, cut this down to 22. 36 minutes, which is a little too close for me. Go. And that is why you need coal. Everybody, coal is the most, I think, the most efficient of all of them. You can use building blocks. You can, they used to have like coal logs that you made to put them in there, or like chemical logs, but they don't have that anymore. I just use the coal. Coal's the easiest. You can collect an absolute ton of it, and you're good to go. And we'll let that run. We want to listen to it and run the whole time. And this one's maxed out. We're going to turn that off for right now. That one is maxed. Over here. Good there. Keep those jars going. Max out some more jars over there. Fill up some more jars. Okay, we got some stuff we can put in here in the trade box. We probably want to think about some nitrates and stone. Look at this, man. We got this popping off. Another one here. And another one here. What did I do? Oh, I put the sand away. $270. I forgot what the number was. Close enough. Dope. All right, now we're doing 6 times the mixing, which means we're going to get it 6 times faster. And we're just going to keep this constantly making concrete blocks over here. We're going to need a lot of blocks. We're going to need a lot more blocks to finish up. We still got 334 there. I feel like we want to get some stone so we can keep that running. And a serious amount of brass is what we're going to need. We do have our impact driver now. So I think come daytime, we're going to go wrench a crazy ton of cars. Get that brass going. Dude's going to reset here in a minute as well. Our super corn's coming in pretty sweet. Man, I feel like we just want to start doubling up, though, on our super corn. We need those armor books. Need those armor books. Let's go. Since we have a bunch of coal. Do we have any coal in here? No. What do we need in there, man? We need brass. We need... oh, wait. We got brass right there. We want to get some stuff going here. Oh, we need the anvils. That's what we were making over here. Anvil. And we're going to just go ahead and do this. We got to do some more bellows. And pipes. More glue. Yeah, we need a lot more glue. What do we do? Oh, we put them over here. Should just put this in the water. Get the water. All that water. We might have to dip in front here. Dip in front for about 5 minutes with some glue. And then put the gunpowder after that. So that's 5, 6, 7, 27 minutes. Still good. Okay. This over here. And I feel like what we're going to do is check what we can make boxes of. Can we make any boxes of anything yet? We can make boxes of AP slugs. Can we make boxes of 9mm ammo? No. What do we need? We got to get sniper done. For a box of 7.62, I mean 9mm here, box of 9mm. We got to get Pistol Pete done. How close are we on either of those? Over here. Pistol Pete, we're 4 of 7, and Sniper, we're 5 of 7. So we need 2 over there, and we need 3 on the other one. I don't think that's happening anytime soon. I almost got the Hunter's Journal done. We do have some done, by the way. Shotgun Messiah, and we have the Sledge Saga, which is pretty cool. Also, the automatic weapons, and, of course, our mining. And urban combat, too. Silencers have no damage penalty. It's awesome. Wasteland Treasures we almost have done. Find more legendary parts. Harvest more lead and brass from sinks. I don't really get brass and lead from sinks anymore, typically. We could stop this, do this, and 45 in one. And whatever's left over in the other one. There we go. Now we're maximizing. We want to do a bellows. That's what we're doing. We're waiting for our glue over here so we can make some duct tape from... Oh, man, we run... Oh, I got some on me. Running low on that cloth, though. More duct tape. I'm always making duct tape, everybody. I'm making a ton of it over here. Speaking of duct tape, let's get over here to the cloth. And we probably... How many cotton seeds I have out here? Probably should be running our cotton right now so that we can up our duct tape amount. No cotton seeds? That seems very unlikely. Yeah, 0. 0 cotton seeds. Wow, okay. That's very odd. That's pretty odd. But it is what it is. Okay. Well, we got 60 in here. 11. We'll take it. So instead of just taking that cotton, everybody, and turning it into cloth, since I don't have enough super corn right now, the smart thing to do is to go very heavy into this. And I could have sworn I had some cotton seeds somewhere. I don't know where they went. But I'm just going to start doing cotton. Now, at this point, there's only 2 things I need to do because I have enough food and all of that. Food and water. Wow, that was it. Is I need cloth for duct tape, water, and glue as well. And I need super corn. So those are really the 2 things that I need. Actually, we could fix this corner over here now. Let's just fix this while we're at it. Hate it when it does that. Trying to trip me up. That's what's nice about having a bunch of blocks. All right, now we want this to be 1, 2, 3, 4 out. Perfect. Okay, cool. I think we can probably square this out now. Square that out a little bit. We'll come back and square all this later on. Extend this out a little bit on this side. Go out by 2. Okay, nice. Got the kill box squared away. We've got to come up here and do some work on fixing this. We already fixed this side? No. Right there to keep them from jumping up. Okay. And we got to take all this out. Got some rework to do because I forgot to do these on the inside. That's okay. We'll do what we got to do. We'll do what must be done. Yeah. Oh, we got to double line all this too. We should do that first. Do that 100% first. All right. Do that. These mobs are getting real strong. Just in case they breach that. We got to get our hatches done too. This one we're going to put as an L shape. Whatever. Come back to the corners. Alright, nice. Got that done. We're going to need this shape. There. This down here. Again, while we got all that stuff running, we might as well strengthen up the kill box here. Again, these mobs are getting tough, so we definitely want to get it nice and strong. There we go. That's all good. That's all good. All right, now we just do the corners. Since we already have the corner thing going, it is a little annoying that it blocks the corners, and that's why I tried that new kill box out there to see if I could make it where you could see through the corners. But probably best not to be hanging in the corners in the first place. Usually that's where everybody's hanging out, and it's dragging them to those corners. It's usually better to hang out more in between the two sides. But it is what it is. And then we're going to double line. I like that cost me a lot of time doing that really odd rotation like that. This will run across there. Again, normally I build the inside part first and then I build the outside, but when I'm putting in an electric fence, I feel it's easier to build the outside first. Again, we'll have a hatch down there at the bottom. I might have to just do manual hatches for now. Though taking those hatches out takes a while. Ah, you little... Okay, go back and take this out because it's going to be in the way. Now the kill box out there is actually stronger than this kill box because this already lined a bunch of blocks up. So we do want to line this one pretty strong. And the fact that we're coming up on day 50 plus here, and again, we're already getting green ferrules and all of that stuff. We know some stuff is going to seriously go down. That's for sure. All right, I'm just going to do the corners here all the way up. Is that what we want to do there? No, we're going to do an inside corner like over here. Yeah, we're going to do this one. Like that. Let's just go ahead and put those in as well. Again, the whole trick is to try to do it without having to take stuff out and redo it. But usually I find in every build that I do, I'll do something and then a lot of times I'll just change my mind of what I want. And that's how that'll go. And again, the outside of this should be bars and not this. So we might want to just put our plate edges in here too. We're fixing this later. And then we definitely want to fix that there. Let's just go ahead and do this. That'll remind us to fix all of that later as well. Does block my ability to shoot some mobs up there, but But again, it is what it is. All right. Oh, wow. Got that all lined there. Okay. This side. Oh, Everybody else? I hear somebody. Ah, my poor AK. Anybody else? This big boy? All right, as you can see, kill box worked pretty well. Again, we got the wall in the way right here, but eventually we will actually integrate this as the kill box. Take this wall out of here. on this edge, so they will run toward this edge, which is what we want them to do. But we got to bring this out a little bit so we can go and get them. I guess I could do a little bit of that right now. Where were they trying to get through? Right here. So we could go and do our stuff here. So we'll cap the top of this. We can. Can we not cap that? No, because we have the inside thing. So we're going to do the reverse. Like this. Yeah. There we go. Next time we can come out, shoot them straight down. There we go. We're getting to it, little by little. Back to work. Distracting me. More blocks. Okay. Concrete blocks. 50 in this one. And the rest in that one. Okay. Where were we? We were running over here. Alright, got that top lined. Let's do our corners. Actually, I just grab it from this corner. I just try to do the odd shapes first, which are the corner shapes, and the rest of these are all pretty much straight poles. And then now we're ready for layer 3. Again, double lining those bad boys. That's what we want to do. Again, in case they try to breach. Now I noticed they did try to breach by my electric fence. I didn't have my electric fence on at the time. But we'll save that for Horde Night. Again, Horde Night is approaching, so we got to keep cooking. So we can get this one as strong as the other one, hopefully, and then have enough ammo to get that going. Oh, we forgot to go get lead. We got to go get some lead. That could be melting down in the thing right now. Oh, we didn't need lead. We needed brass. That's what it was. And of course, me just thinking about going outside is now starting to get dark and rainy. Now remember, the only thing that's going to be between me and these mobs is going to be this electric fence and the double line of this. That's there's some serious stuff there. All right, there we go. And then we will finish it up by doing this top part. Not sure we're going to have enough to go all the way around, but we're going to give it a good go. We're going to make some more blocks here in a bit. Oh, actually, that went real far. Okay. Get some more blocks over here. Keep on going. Keep on going, and we'll have the whole interior part, other than the hatches, double lined, which is awesome. Again, I might just do some manual hatches. We're not going to have enough time, I don't think, for full-size hatches. There it is. Okay, cool. We probably want to go get that lead. How are we doing on our outfits? All right, looking okay. Let's go get that lead. Where do we do our lead? Way over there. Let's go ahead and just repair it, gas it up. Oh, there's an open mine. Oh, yeah. Better repair that weapon. Reload. Open lead mine over here. Let's go ahead and give ourselves a little bit of a boost, just in case something goes down. Let's go. Getting it going on, chat. Speaking of, just still running. Oh, okay. Thought that timer went off. All right, grab this. And now we're ready for another round of iron rods. Hey, sir, he set a timer for 10 minutes. It was about to go off. Instinctively checked to see if that was still running. We get another level up? No. Sometimes I'm notorious for forgetting to do my level ups, everybody, so every now and again I've been checking it a lot more in this particular playthrough. Just so we can hit those level ups right when we can. Need me a nice level up for For making the workbenches faster. I think that's what I was working on. Did I need one more? Yeah. So splints and casts cure sprains instantly, but what I really want, chemistry station running 20% faster so I can run that gunpowder faster. We really want to get more books too. Now that we have a really nice nerdy outfit, we'll get that going as well. And we're going to see how well this base works. They could come in, blow up, and destroy all my workbenches and stuff that are hanging on the ground or hanging on the wall. We'll see. That's why I do different types of bases to test them out. But this base is just going to help us make a lot of ammo. That's what we want to do. Now, right now, I got a target of how much lead I want to get, or until it runs out of lead, one or the other. But right now, I'm trying to get 2 stacks. So 12,000. Right now, I have 999, or how much ever is over there. 9,099, I mean. And so once we hit that, we'll dip out of here. So we can put it in the forges, and we can double stack it in the forge. And the smart thing to do is to use one that already has maximum stuff in it, which we already have. Maximum clay, which we actually have several that are maximum clay. And eventually I will get the ones on the wall at maximum clay too, but right now I'll use what we got. Ah, broken. Again, I wouldn't have this problem at all if I had not put the repair degradation on. I feel like that definitely adds a high difficulty factor. You can see most of my stuff is just absolutely broken because I've repaired it and used it over and over again. But it is fun. Again, this way it's just not stagnant where you just have the same auger and it lasts you forever. It's kind of cool to have to struggle a little bit on that. You see, this is just an open mine. Everybody, they can just fall right down in here. And while we're out here, let's go get this airdrop. Go around the hill instead of trying to go over it. Coal right there. Again, we're trying to progress evenly as we go, so that, you know, we're doing a little bit of this and a little bit of that to keep all the different pieces and parts running. No time to mess with you, guy. Grab me this stuff. Oh, something is gotta go. What do we got? Nothing? Oh, I just had to condense it down. Just had to condense it down. All right. Don't have any more airdrops, do we? No. Holding down the right mouse button, by the way, so you can rotate the camera without causing your vehicle to stop. And I'm not really watching where I'm driving. But if I let go of the right mouse button and I turn, see, the whole vehicle will turn because I have that turned on. You can't actually change it to where you have W, A, S, and D. But I really like the mouse version of it. I think it works pretty well. And I enjoy doing it. I forget what door I went out. I think it was the back door. Side door, back door, this door. Oh, I went off the top. Yeah, see, this way I don't have to close the door anymore when I go out. I just go right off the top. All right. Down we go. Lead. This one. No, that one's running those things. This one. Yeah, this one's maxed. Right here. Double lead. Go. Take all that out of there. Put those resources in there. This one over here, which is stopped. Right there. Well, it's not stopped. It's running out jars, but we're going to melt down some of that. And do we have some extra iron in here? A little bit. A little bit. How are we doing here? Crucible. I mean, what do you call it? The thing. The anvil. And we're going to make bellows. I don't think we ever got around to it. Bellows there. And then more duct tape. Wow, do we not have any more duct tape? We have no more glue. Glue is our problem. Did this finish making glue? Oh, finished making all this stuff. Ah, there it is. More duct tape. D-tape. Duct tape. Yeah. Oh, I didn't have room for the glue. Okay. These jars away. There we go. Got all that done. Sweet. Is that still running? Yeah, turn that on. Duct tape. Let's do like 5. Oh, well, I might as well do them all. Well, we're going to probably need glue for something. There we go. And then another advanced bellows. Over there. Take this and this out of here. And then bellows here. And waiting on that bellows, but we've got lead in there and this in there. One there, this here. And we can super stack that bad boy. Start melting that down. In fact, let's just double that up for right now. And this same thing. We'll just double it up. We're going to need our bellows first. Bellows. Take it out, put it in, take it out, put it in, because I don't trust it. Nice fat stack. Go. Alright, come on. Tell me you're going to give me some armor. Nope. Tool digest, though. Getting up there. Wiring. A little bit more cooking. Sure. Hunting rifle bundle. More hunting rifles. That's useless. I will take the ammo, though. The ammo I can use. Okay, ammo. Where do we put our ammo box? Over here. Use what we got. Use what we got. Okay, now, what do I want to do? I think I want to do some AP. Oh, our stuff is done again. What? 9mm. Let's do some AP 9mm here. Oh, I can't even do AP 9mm? Oh, boy. I don't even have Pistol Pete number 6. Oh, boy. Well, maybe 192 of that, then. We'll do some high power. And we're going to need a lot of bullet casings. Okay, we're going to put this in the trade box. Deal with that later. Check our super corn. Super corns. Here he comes again! Oh, actually, he was actually closer on that one. He's actually maybe listening. I doubt it, but he might be. Put all that in there. Put that in there. Parts here. Why do I have this door open? Keep them doors closed so they don't come in the thing there. What else? What else could I do? Definitely need more blocks. How's my blocks doing? Over here, run out more cement. Definitely need more stone. Because I have lots of concrete, but not enough stone. Again, we'll just backlog those for now. We've got this. Running out of there. What the? Oh, we'll put the lead over here. Okay. I was like, what the heck? Why is there not anything in here? What are we missing here? Sand. Oh, right here. There it is. Like, where the heck does sand go? Sand we got. We got a nice stack of sand right here. So we make more of our glass. Put that in there. There we go. That's good enough on the jars. We got plenty of jars for a while here. And then, wow, okay, we got a lot of jars in there. There we go. Looking good on jars. Okay, what we need is stone so we can run our blocks. So we don't have enough stone. So let's go ahead, put all that away in here for now. We don't have enough brass. So we need to get that going, put all that in there. We have a little bit of bullet tips there. And we got some other stuff we need to get out of our inventory. This here. Blocks, motorcycle, we got pills on us there. Yeah, we'll see how this fares on Horde Night, everybody. It might be a complete disaster, who knows. But this is what I want to do. Now, of course, if I had the Zillion Tower bulletproof glass, everybody, that would be 5,000 concrete instead of 3,000 bulletproof glass. But it is what it is. You know, you do what you can do. It is what it is. Over there. All right, so we got all that going. But again, we need stone. We got our lead going. We need brass. We need to wrench a bunch of cars. Where do we put that brass that we had? The raw bike box? Nope. What did I do with it? Did I melt it down in there somewhere? I don't know what I do with it. Huh. Clean up my boxes here. They're a mess. Guess I melted it down because I don't see it. Oop, turn my land claim off. I don't see it in here. So I'm just blind. Okay, so we're going to backlog a bunch of clay, so when we do get the brass and the lead in there, we can just let those run of whatever we need the most. Again, we're just going to let this completely melt down, and then we'll just run all those out. And we could run a few blocks from that iron for that. One to run. And this one over here, this needs more lead. I think we have some extra lead. Right? No. We got just enough. Okay. We're going to cut this down, cut this in half and in half, and we'll put some of this lead in here, which will be for, we got enough clay for now. This will be for running more of those blocks. Okay. So we'll do that, and then wrench some cars. That's what we're gonna do. Let's go. We're gonna wrench all the cars. Nope. Totally not what I wanted to do. All right, car wrenching time. We got all that going. This could also help us with our armor as well, because watch how fast I can loot stuff now. Pretty sweet. But we're just going to wrench every car we can find. Now, I find even more than going into the thing is just to get on the road and start driving in this direction. Faster. Oh, looks like I already been down here. I see some of these cars are missing. But just get on one of these big roads and start driving. See how many you can find. And I do have the bookworm, so I have a tendency to get more books from stuff. And cars are like the best thing in the game to loot, I think. But what do I know? I've only played for 4,000 hours. And only been playing games for 50 years, so what would I know? Again, great way to find books, though, is in cars. We're also going to get a bunch of brass while we're at it. I'm going to do this right in the early morning, especially in the forest area when it's a bright day. Mobs come at you, I just usually grab the thing and then I bail. And move on to the next thing. And all the cars are good for this because I mainly need the cars for brass and don't necessarily need the engines. Oops. I'm just trying to get those little brass things right there. You got to do a lot of wrenching. Those broken cars cannot be looted. But these can, and I loot fast, man. I can just go around and loot all the cars at this point. Get me a bunch of stuff. I can also sell to the vendor as well. Again, you can see that I have a bunch of stuff on me, so I'm just going to go in here and just drop it in. And then when I get some more stuff, typically it'll be stuff that can be stacked. And I usually go until either I just get tired of doing it or until my inventory is full. And doing that means that you're going to end up with a crazy ton of mechanical parts, electrical parts, pipes, and all sorts of stuff. You can also just take your pipes and melt those down after a while because you're going to have like 15 stacked. Wow, getting so much acid right now too. I could actually make the fuel saver. I should have done that too. But this is basically my miscellaneous crafting box and all the lead. Now also what I do is I make so much cash I will use my dukes eventually. For brass, and then I really be styling. Really, then all I have to do is make lots of money, and then collect some lead, and I can make bullets all day, every day. Nice. You really should have all your salvaging stuff on you. There's different candies for that, and this way you're going to salvage a lot more. But I'm just doing what I got to do at this point. Oh, another one for stuff there for cars. Really would prefer the armor ones, but that's what I'm going to find. Again, there's probably some more cars over there, but I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to stay on the road. Later on, everybody, I won't even bother to put these brass things in the forge. I'll just scrap them because they'll just get annoying. Which way do I feel going? Let's go into town. Have I already been to this town? I have been to that town. I feel like I want to go across the bridge. Let's go. Let's go see what's in this direction. I don't think I've been... oh, the burnt biome in this direction. I don't think I've done these cars in this direction, so we'll just work on these. How's our inventory looking? Still got room. A tire in there, nice. Probably a good time to drop some stuff in there. Those brass things only stack to 5, so you want to, once you get 5 of them on you, probably a good idea to just put it into the bank. Guy's not even paying attention over there. What up, bro? Just checking to see if he was a feral. Doesn't look like it. Alright, this is the burnt biome. We're going to turn around, go back the other way. And again, you don't have to wrench cars in town. You can just go outside of town, just follow a big road, and there'll be so many cars along that road. The only problem is you will get further and further away from your base, obviously. I think I'm just going to go straight through. Going this way. Checking the map. Back the way we came. There might be a few cars in the back here. We might as well swing back there since we're coming back this way. Notice I got my vehicle aimed right toward that exit there in case I get swarmed. Oh, man. What was that? Lucky looter. Find more medical supplies and loot. We'll take that. Actually, I should be looking at those other ones I got. That might be helping me here. Let's see. What do we got? Ranger guide. Learn to craft steel arrows. That doesn't help me. Book there. Nothing really else in there that I really need right now. But now I can find more medical supplies. Anything that'll help you find more of whatever in loot is usually a good one to read right away. Alright, we're out of here. Let's go. How are we doing on time? Alright. We got a little bit of time left. Jeez, it's 5 o'clock at night. 5 o'clock at night and I'm still going. What am I on? 15-hour stream, everybody. Now, I did start a little bit later on the stream, but again, we're going to try to see if we get a 16-hour going. We'll see. We'll see if I last all the way there. And again, at any time, if I feel I got to lay down or I got to go, I just go. That's how I work, everybody. That's how it works there. All right, we cleared this way all the way to that other town. And cleared this whole road here. I cleared a few of the trucks and cars that were down this way in the street. Look at that. A kill box inside the trailer. Very cool. Oh, I hear the screamer over there. There's somebody back that way. I should dip over and get this airdrop while we're at it. So much faster with the impact driver, as you can see. Sit there and wrench that for 5 days. And during the daytime, a little easier as well. Also, when I'm moving around, remember the mobs spawn wherever I am. So if I'm moving around, then the mobs will spawn back there. And I'm up here. Now, it does like to spawn them ahead of you. So as you're kind of dipping in, they sometimes will spawn ahead of you. I like to move a little bit when I'm doing this, just to check. See who's coming up on my 6. You can still wrench this just fine. These big old semis. Don't worry, there's plenty of cars in the wasteland, everybody. Plenty of them. There we go. Again, if I just ran around and looted all the cars, I'd be styling. Definitely looted some of these. It's also taking me toward the airdrop. Safest way to loot these is get up on the top. Oh, my stamina's going out. Got a little bit of that going on to help us with our stamina. Reason why you don't want to let your stamina go all the way down, you might get attacked, and then you might have to fight them off. No other cars over here for right now. I see one's parked way out over there. Go ahead and take this. Drop that all in there. Oh, there's an armor up. Scrap that. Organize that a little bit. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Now we're getting something done. And see, it seems like a lot of loot. Really, you're getting most of the loot by looting the actual vehicles. All the other loot stacks. So when I go back to my base, a lot of that stuff's just going to go right in the miscellaneous crafting box, which is awesome. I feel like somebody's sneaking up behind me. All right, we'll go ahead and get this airdrop. Let's go. Hold on. Hopefully we got some armor books out here. Oh, that's in an odd spot. I don't like to be out here if I don't have to be. And it looks like we're right over from the town. We're kind of going this way. And we'll take a break right here in the middle of the road and see what we got. Ooh, a whole bunch of ammo stuff. Ooh, some hammers. Shotgun weaklings. Oh, auto shotty, level 5. Ooh, we're almost there. Almost there. Put all that away in there. And wrench some more cars. I try to put my vehicle, I try to ghost ride it up a little bit so it's not right next to the car, because if they come up right next to the car, they'll hit your vehicle and could destroy your motorcycle. I always like to have it there in case all of a sudden, you know, a bunch of screamers come out of the woods, which I have had happen to me many times, where they'll just appear out of nowhere and they're like, "Booyah!" And I'm like, "Later." I'm out. And again, a lot of that stuff there. And again, there's a lot of stuff also to sell to the trader, which is pretty nice. And again, once you have a wrench or especially the impact driver here, I would do this a whole lot. Oh, a little duct tape. Aim that off over there in case we need to bail. Can't loot that one. Our alarm go off. I think I'm neglecting this. Yes, all right. Got the one row. We do have the one row. Okay. We're going to put this back and actually keep one row plus one extra, because this and this, but keep the 100 there. Yeah, there we go. Now, in theory, after all this hard work of about 16 hours of work here, we can make ourselves a bunch of rotors. Yeah, 200 rotors on the dot. Awesome. The only problem is I have to take out something. So maybe one of these out, and then I can make, still make 200. Okay, cool. And start that going. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes. I forget how long that takes to run, but we'll let it run for 30 minutes. Get back over here. Getting tons of gas, too, while we're at it. Hey, ran aground here. Look at that. Keep moving just in case. Brass radiator there. If you didn't see that. Got me something in there. Lucky looter. Find more dukes and loot. Use it. I shot my gun, so I want to see where my vehicle is. So I can bail out of here. These just go on and on, as you can see. Looks like something up ahead there, too. Yeah, a little bit of a town down there. Yeah, I got some brass out of there. Drop some more loot. Any books or anything I can read? No, just stuff we want to sell. Organize that a little bit. And off we go. All about the cars at this point. Again, back at my base, everybody's melting a bunch of stuff down, which is awesome. We just let that stuff run. We don't need to sit and watch the kettle boil, as they say. Let that stuff just do its thing. Zombies don't care about your stuff, everybody. They're not back there saying, oh, I want to go in here and destroy Kismet's base. They don't care. They don't care about that. They're just trying to hunt me down. That's what they're trying to do. Anytime you see that ding, everybody, you can see that little book over here. That's our chance of getting that bookworm. I find it actually goes off quite often. Seems to go off a little less now. But it was going off a lot before. Also getting a ton of XP for this, too. Ooh, repair kits. Missed. Hammer loves to miss. Watch him just in case he gets back up. Oh, and there it is. Getting filled up. Look right there, I can read. Got all them batteries in there. Well, the batteries are good for lead, too. We can use those for lead. There it is. Yeah, it's like about a half a day of just wrenching cars. And 100% worth it, because my goodness, are we getting a bunch of good stuff. Getting acid left and right now. Left and right. We could use the fuel saver, and then we'd use less fuel on our vehicle. We'll definitely... Oh, my God. Okay. Legendary level 6 pistol right there, everybody. We are 100% getting that. Why are we not getting that? We're not getting it right now. Put that in there. Oh, yeah. Pick that up. In a bag, everybody. Look, just in a sports bag. Level 6 pistol. Why is that great? Well, if my SMG gets broken all the way down, I can use that pistol also. Actually, really starting to like the pistol with a sniper or a red dot on it because it's super helpful. Oh my goodness, we are running out of space. I don't think we're going to be able to do all of this. I think that probably this will be our last one here, and then we'll just dip. It's almost nighttime anyway. We're going to start dropping loot on ground. Wipe this guy out, get some XP while I'm at it. Pretty close to level up. Get wrecked. Alright, now we out of here. We're not too far from the base. Here we go. So we went very far east down the road. You can see that I keep the trader tracked all the time, so I know exactly where my base is. So if I need to turn around, head back to the base because it's getting late or it's getting to be horde night, I know right where to go. Because you can track a map location and also a quest location at the same time. As well as you got a third item, which is my little red flag, which you can see over there. Great for navigation. And I put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody, just to double check that everything is working and my chat isn't broken. I do like to check it from time to time because sometimes it does get all wonky. I do like to know. It is working. Thank you, Big Bucket. I appreciate it. Sometimes people get real quiet in chat. There's 1,000 kids cast for everybody in chat. People get real quiet in chat, so... whoa, look at all those peeps. Oh, a bunch of peeps showing me some love. Hey, I'll give you some extra caps. There you go. Working together as a team. Yeah, sometimes people get quiet in chat because I'm just, running around wrenching cars. Doing my thing. As you do. All right, go around the front. Got here just in time to avoid the nighttime. Like this. Inside my base somehow. Over there. I see him. Come on over here. Time for the use of the kill box. You get in here. How do they get inside the kill box? Oh, they broke out that spot right there. Look at you go. Wow, they did. Where's my blocks? Don't have my blocks on me. Yeah, I don't have any blocks. Okay. Used up all my blocks. More blocks up here. There's some ammo. There's some blocks. Yeah, they broke that corner there. Trying to get in the base. Probably when I left, they were coming into the base. And broke that block and got through. Remember, they can get through a single block now. As well. Again, they don't really care about the base. They care about me. They do care about the stuff running in there. There we go. And again, we'll double that up on the inside so they can't crawl through there in the future. They at least did not destroy my my thing there, so that's good. And I don't know how they got through there without destroying it. As a matter of fact, it's kind of wild. All right, let's go see if they took out my fence over here. Or my door. Kind of looks like they did. Gonna need some. This door. Fix that later. Got through another block here. Got to run along the edge here and see where they're breaking in. Again, we'll fix this up even better, but we just don't have the blocks for it right now. And you don't want to put a bunch of concrete blocks in here, because then you got to take all those concrete blocks out, which really sucks. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like they came in over there and over here. It's funny because the guy came in and he hit this. If you heard that electricity, he came in and he hit this thing right here and actually shocked himself, which is awesome. I didn't even know you could destroy those, but apparently you can, because I see that it has damage to it. Again, I couldn't take my vehicle out of here and put this stuff away because they were coming in. So let's put a bunch of that in there, a bunch of this into the trade box here, out there, bike box, engines, parts box. Looks like we got an axe or something. We'll put that in there, deal with that later. Resources. Oh, actually don't have any lead in there. Okay, raw ammo, which we got a bunch of that. We got a weapon we got to look at later. We got some extra gas we can put up there. There's foodstuffs. I don't know why I brought that with me. I brought this with me here. Oh, we do have some blocks right there. Got this in here. Cover that up so that doesn't get filled up again. Oh, this doesn't go in there because this doesn't actually have the gas in there. This is resources here. And a bunch of farming stuff. An interesting thing, if I had my electricity on, they wouldn't be able to break through there. It'd be very difficult for them to break through. Now, eventually, I won't have to do this, what I'm doing right now with my vehicle, because I will just fly and land there, and I'll just come up and down. And then the mobs will have trouble getting to me. And hopefully will not destroy my gyrocopter. That's right. And then this. And then a whole lot of miscellaneous crafting. And foodstuffs. Over there. And vegetable stew. And a bunch of seeds as well. How's our super corn doing? Oh, it's ready to rock and roll. Good to know. Right before he's about to switch, too. Day 47. Over here. Day 47, right? Oh, no. He already did on day 46. He reset. Day 46. So day 49 is going to reset again. Pick up our vehicle. Again, very scary to leave my vehicle down here because they could have destroyed my vehicle. Which is not good. Not good. Alright, put all that in there. Lots of engines in there. Whole bunch of steel. We can put in this one. Or iron. There we go. A little bit of raw ammo. And again, the more of these I put in here, the more it's going to trigger those mobs. And I can probably just turn my electric fence on now. Because they do continue to breach. In there. Okay, this out of there. We can put away. We got plenty of boxes. In fact, we can probably downscale those boxes. This all looks good. We're ready to get our super corn. This stuff's still growing. Let's do this and this. Switch out our outfit. Get our super corn. And then whatever seeds we've got, we're going to put those down. Like that. And now, instead of using this for cash, we are going to go ahead and use these for seeds. And that is going to make us a tremendous amount of cash. You'll see, instead of having just like 10 or so of these, we're going to have a whole lot. Get that whole row in first. Then we'll let the rest of those go. Get back up here into the kill box. And again, I think we're probably good to turn the electricity on now. Turn that on, refuel it, let it run. And that'll keep the electric fence going. I forget how much this is. This is, I think each of those are... I thought it was electric. Yeah, electric fence post. Spell it right. How much power does it take? I forgot. Let's get our tool and we can find out. 5. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and then 40 with the extra one. So yeah, just one engine will do it. But, why just do one engine if you have a whole bunch? Let's just go ahead and turn it off again, and now we know we have more than enough fuel, or more than enough engines. We have 250 output, max output, and right now using 45 power. Okay, and then we have a little bit of extra super corn, which we can sell to the vendor at some point. We're putting down more of our seeds here. We're going to really crank our super corn. Okay, awesome. Look at that. Nice. And then back into the boss man here. How we doing on these armor? That's what I need. Ugh, 10 more, so 5 more. All right, big man. Did you reset? Day 49, but I think... Oh, he did. He did right there. Okay, yeah, I think he was resetting when we were out and about. So we want to go over here. No, trade box here. Wear that helmet instead. Talk to dude. Get those armor up books. Oh wait, I gotta sell this first. Sell that. You know what? Just sell this stone. We'll go get more. He's his armored up books. Oh man, so close. No, we didn't get doubles on all of that. That's a bummer. It's okay. We've got a bunch of other stuff we can sell. I would not sell that pistol. I would take that pistol. Let's get it all. I'd take that pistol and I would put it in the ammo box as a backup weapon. I kind of feel like because it degrades, and that's a legendary too, by the way, everybody. You can see it's got 2 legendaries on it. Magazine size is larger and the rounds per minute is larger. But the thing to do is to have that as a backup weapon in case you run out of other stuff. Now, we have a pitiful amount of ammo right now, everybody. We got to be cranking some ammo here. So we got to get our forges popping off. Let's get into that first. Let's get our, over here, get all of these melting down. And just for the sake of time, we're going to now double whammy this. So some in that one and in this one. And then we'll split these up, say 3 in that one and 1 2, 3 in this one. We'll take these old bullets and melt them down in there for a minute. And then we're going to sell. Make sure we still have our... And I can't wait to make myself all new outfits. Very, very soon. All right, sell, sell, sell. Don't need that fire axe. Do not sell that. Sell this stuff. That's my thing. Keep that. Sell, sell, sell. We could sell some lead batteries. We do have a lot of lead running over here. In fact, we can probably start that running out now. 3,641. Man, if we could only turn those into bullets, that would be awesome. That would be quite amazing. Do we have 3,000 worth of gunpowder? Yeah, actually, not too bad. It's 3,000, but it takes more gunpowder to make bullets. What do we got in here? We got anything we can be running some more bullets? Kind of feel like we do. I'm going to go 9 mil high power, which I normally don't do, but again, we can make a lot more of those. We can also make a bunch of 9 mils. We can make 100 of those. It's really a problem with the bullet casings. So we can make 100 of the 9 mil high powers. We might as well do those. Then I can use my SMG pretty heavily during Horde Night. And again, we need thousands of ammo, though. So really, our bullet casings are the thing that's going to hold us back for now. But very soon, it's going to be our bullet tips. But you can see we already have a ton in here, so 3,000 of that. And I'm just going to let that run. Really need to get our brass going. In fact, we should probably double up on the brass for now. We'll put this one in here. Double up on that brass just so we can get to the point where we can run those out. Running that in there. Selling stuff to the trader over here. Like so. Alright, now we got some dollar bills. What else we got? Shotgun Messiah, already got that done. No, scrapping for fun. Tempting. Not really. What do we got for mods? Oh my god, we got some level 6 mods in there. Mod. Thermocore insulated armor mod. Oh, that's tempting, but that one I actually would pass on. This one I would pass on. What we really need to do is go to the other trader and see what he's got. And this guy's got some seeds probably. Go over here. Seeds. He's got some supercorn seeds, which is going to boost us even more. So we'll get those going as well. Now I need to get these going before it gets too close to Horde Night. Because we're going to let the zombies in here. And it's going to be crazy. So we got to get all this supercorn going and hopefully collect it before Horde Night kicks in. That's going to be worth a ton of cash, too. Or a ton to double that up. We don't even have a roof yet. We don't got a roof. Yeah, I feel like we want to get up here and get this roof going on. No, we're going to go down here first. If there's anything more to trade. Again, we can get rid of some of these batteries. Sell some of these batteries out of here. Let's see, those are 55, 205. Can we get more batteries? Yeah, we can get a crazy ton of batteries. We'll keep a couple level 1s, but we're just going to sell some. Now, the cool thing is I cranked it up so you can sell the trader like 10 things. So I can sell them like 10 things, everybody. So I'm going to sell them the things, obviously, that are most valuable first. So I'm going to sell them all these batteries. And we're going to get a ton of cash. I save way too many of these. There we go. And usually you can save these smaller ones for making vehicles and stuff. But while we're doing this here, that's about to run out. So we can go ahead, throw these in here. And get some more lead going eventually. Put the rest of these back in here for now. And now we got 3,700 bucks. How are we looking here? That's still rocking away. Okay, and I'd love to get some more of my over here. More of my blocks going. 11. Okay, what do we need? Iron. Iron. What did I do with that iron? I put it in here. Let's take half a stack of that. Put that in there while we're waiting. And let that rock and roll like that. And then we can come back and run some more blocks. We definitely need way more blocks. I'd like to get this all, top part all covered up before Horde Night. So that if we do get a chuck, he does like to chuck stuff at our base, which is not good. We don't want that to happen. Because he could, in theory, throw it... and it's hard to see. Hard to see. Get down here and get this. He could, in theory, throw a rock over the base and then goes right in here and hits all my forges and stuff. So you definitely want to make sure that you've got that space. Oh man, we got a lot more of these we're going to need. Man, that's a couple hundred of those. Don't know if I'm going to get that done in time. That's for sure. But we'll keep them running. Keep them running and see what happens. All right, over here, how are we looking? This is still running out. We could definitely use some more stone. Running out. That's 35 minutes. That's already got that brass in there. Nice, nice. Let's go ahead and get the bullet casings running. Over here, bullet casings. Let's just max these out. I hate manual feeding these in here, but again, instead of that taking like 40 minutes, it's going to take 22 minutes. Now give us time to run that out. But again, we're always like, hey, what should we do first? What we should do second? I can tell you right now, it is all about that ammo. All about that ammo right now, and all about that stone, too. How are we doing over here on our gunpowder? Not running any more gunpowder. I'm going to probably need more nitrate. Oh, we got iron right there. Put that in here for more of these. More of those. Let's see. And again, we need to do that. We could probably do the capping of that right there. We haven't done the outside edges either. It'd be nice to do the outside edges. More screamers. Crap. Tons of them coming in. Yeah, you like that? Little mini Horde Night test. Well, thanks for coming by. Again, look how crazy that's getting, everybody. That's getting really nuts for a solo player. How are we looking? Oh, I need more more things. But here we go. We can start this up. Throw that in there. A couple hundred more. And that'll go do some more of those bad boys, and it should start itself just to automatically back up. Yeah, there it goes. Getting them rotors in there. That'll take a minute. All right, we need some more of our stuff here, but I don't think we have enough. Yeah, we can just put those in there. Yeah, so I think we made way more than we had in there, so maybe like 1.5 rows, and then the thing. That's a good question. In fact, I can take this top one out, I think. This one I'm going to leave. This one here. This over here is for our other stuff. So put those in there. Put some of that in there for later. And then, again, satisfactory here. We're keeping it running. How we doing on time? Oh, man, we're going to run out of time, everybody. We're going to run out of time here in a moment. Oh, my God, it's like 6 p.m., everybody. This is 16 hours later. So we are going to run out of time, but we will try to get this going before we go. We'll try to get some stuff going in our base over there as well. In 7 days to die. But we will run out of time, and as we do, our 12-hour time. It's probably good time for me to go rest anyway, because I'm running real long on this stream, everybody. That was probably the longest in a while. Because I started later, and so it's running much later at night. And do want to do some IRL stuff as well. Check in on how the family is doing. As well. And there we go. Okay. Right over here. Run that. GG's. Hey, sir, he set a timer for 30 minutes. There we go. All right. Luckily, we had the kill box to fall back to. And look at this guy trying to come in over here. Yeah, they like coming in this spot right over here, man. They were just coming in there, and I thought, not worth it. I'm going to just bail. And that was a smart move, because, man, there was a lot of ferals coming in. Again, we could concrete that up, but eventually I'm going to take this out, because I want to let them come in here and basically run up against the electricity here. But I think we're going to have to go manual hatches. So we should probably get those hatches going so they stop going for that spot. So we're going to go steel hatches here. Let's go. We got lots of steel. And we got this, and we got lots of that. Okay, how many total hatches? 1, 2, 3. Oh, we need the top hatches too. 1, 2, 3. I think my brain hurt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 14 hatches. I'm sure that won't take forever. 14 hatches, everybody. Here we go. Steel hatches. We're going to do, what is that? 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 3 more, so we need more steel. And let's grab the rest of this. Actually, just stop that. Do 7 more. In fact, we'll do an extra one. We'll do an extra one in case we screw something up. All right, more armor up. 95 of 100. Man, so close. So close on that. This we can sell later. We got more meds up in here. As well. How are we doing on our robotic stuff? I saw a little bit of robotic stuff popping up there. How are we doing, electrician? Looking good. Traps. Oh, we can get some shotgun turrets going. Right here, everybody, M60 auto turret. Pretty excited about seeing that happen. Probably going to do that with the crew. More water. Get that out of there. Put that in there and take some of these out of here. There we go. Oh, man. I'm filling it up. I got plenty of those to go around. Plenty of all that to go around. Still got food and whatnot. Let's just go ahead and hit our food now while we're thinking about it. We'll give it the double whammy. And then we'll hit a yucca smoothie. We're going to put that away in there. Okay. We're not really running any concrete because we don't have any stone. So, we need to go do some stone. I know right where to go. Now, normally I don't just do direct stone, but we need some stone to convert some concrete blocks. So we can finish out the base. Again, how much time we got? Oh my goodness, we're not going to have enough time to do all of this. But we'll try to get it queued up. As well. Kismet's still going? What a machine. I know, right? 16 hours we're going to be going here. We are trying to get some stone here to convert some serious amount of concrete blocks. And we've got a lot. We got a lot to that we can convert. We just need to get it going. And so we need to get this going here too.